What's up, guys? Let me hook up the fucking chat quick. Not connected, yada yada yada. Chat viewer. Fucking A. How did I do that? Connect to channel. What is this shit? Authorize XSplit to use this. Why is my chat not on here? Alright, give me a second here, folks. I just realized this. Because I'm a fucking moron and I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. I knew it had to be one thing. Why is this not syncing up? Not connected, not connected. Well, let's connect it. Add a source. Twitch widgets. Chat viewer. Da 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 da. Why is the chat not in there? I just fucked that up. Really? I wasn't paying attention like a dumbass. Chat. Alright, hold on. Bear with me 1 second. Can't fucking spell. I'm fucking spastic. Yeah. Fucking tokens. Fucking tokens. No pun intended with that line. 29256. Voila. Remember, token. Verify. Connect. Boom. Okay, connected now. So somebody type something in there. Yo. And kill this. Call them. Alright. There we go. Look at that. Everybody loading at once.
Okay,
Damn. Technology. Technology is a beautiful thing. Alright. What did I fuck? You see, I always fuck up like one thing. There we go. Beaut. Now we're good. Alright, we're golden. Close all this shit. Alright. So, before we get into the whole hoopla, yes, guys, I know I said that the show was going to be done, but guess what? There's plenty of reason to stick around. So, you know, the sad thing about it is, like, for those people that have always hated on me or the show, like, you got rid of me. You literally got rid of me, and then the same motherfuckers brought me back, which is amazing. So, anyway, for the guys that are in the stream, we got Mr. All Caps. We got my lovely co-host Melanie, who's been hard at work doing her work things, and we got the leader of Corn / Adonis, and we're going to talk about a couple of things that have been transpiring. But before we do that, I just want to get everybody to get their little Thanksgiving shout-outs and all that niceties out the way, and what y'all be doing. So let's start with Miss Melanie.
Hi. So I'm thankful to be here back with you guys. It has been a while. My work schedule is kind of a nightmare, as you all know. But I mean, yeah, I'm thankful for OBS being back. I'm thankful for all of you guys and for my family and good health and all that good stuff. So yeah, Thanksgiving was good. How about you all?
Chris?
I still got the itis.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that too.
Thankful for my niggas, you know. Thankful to see another day. Thankful for my village, helping me raise my kid out here on the road, parent. That nigga smart as hell. You know. Thankful that Melanie over there looking like a goddamn snack. How you doing, girl?
Good.
You look extra scrumptious too. I got room over here. I ain't eat too much cake. I still got some room. Yeah. Thankful that me and my nigga P was able to, you know, patch some shit up and we back cool again. You know, real niggas don't die, we multiply.
Right.
Shit. You know. I'm just thankful to be a young black man in America, staying out of trouble doing what I do.
Which we're going to get into that in a little bit. Definitely, without it. It's funny because before we get into that totally, obviously, I'm not a black guy. So the reality is this. I mean, I'm so fucking white, paper looks black to me. But the shit that we're going to talk about, I got opinions on it. And, another guy that I spoke to about it briefly, basically said, like, you can sympathize, you can kind of understand, but you really can't understand until you're in a black man's shoes. And, you're talking about a guy that calls everybody a pussy. You're crying about this, you're a pussy. But what I've seen transpiring over the last couple of months, I just thought, like, it's none of my business. I'll leave it on the side. But, man, there is sympathy. Definitely for me for the shit that happened. But before we get into that, let's get the third man here, which is Mr. Adonis.
What's going on, man?
So tell us what you've been doing.
These past 3 years, man, I pretty much stepped away from the scene. I had my little fallout with F3 or whatnot. I don't know if I would even call it a fallout. I just pretty much left they fucking asses. I was taking care of a lot of my personal life, man. I had to get rid of my house and file for divorce and, all type of things, man. But I'm thankful to just be back here, man. I never think I would actually be back at all. But, I guess all the controversy that happened a couple of months ago, I was chilling in the afterlife, in Thug's Mansion. It was me and Malcolm X, Tupac, and Biggie, Bruce Lee. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Bruce Lee was in the house?
Oh, yeah. Bruce Lee was in there, man. He was throwing down with the fucking nunchucks, man. And that's, these niggas just summoned me back to life, man. I said, what the fuck is this shit, man? So, but yeah, man, I'm happy, man. I'm in a good place in my life right now, personally. Getting ready to probably buy another house in another month or so. Got my credit back right, so it's great for me, man. I'm very thankful, man, that I was actually able to put my life back together like that. Had to step away for a few years, but that's how it is sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been through it. I mean, we all know the stories of my woes, and you know what though, the feeling of fixing it, I can't tell a lie. It's like it was better than sex for me.
Yeah.
To go back, to have a credit score bang down to like 480 or whatever the hell the minimum is, to bring it back up into the 7s and the 8s and start having credit card companies like, yo, man, take our shit. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, man. I was thinking back, 3 or 4 years ago, not even 3, 4 years ago, man, I was driving cars that stopped at red lights and shit, man. I went out and got me something a little bit newer. So I'm probably about to get rid of that and get me something newer again. So I'm just thankful for that, man. Shit, I may not have been here, man, if I, let that shit get to me, man. It was very stressful, man, but made it out, man. So very thankful for that.
All right, so let me roll to just a little bit of what's been going on in the FGC. One of the things that I've noticed, and it's not strictly to this situation, but I've noticed this, and again, I don't care what walk of life you come from, but this social justice mentality that has become an infection on the FGC. Beyond the stuff that we're going to talk about with you, there's a esports reporter, Ian to the Max or whatever it is. I met the guy. He was a nice guy to me. Of course, he's one of those guys that on the internet he tells me I'm a fucking monster and I'm phobics and racists and all the other shit. And then when he finally met me, he's like, oh yeah, you're actually a really cool guy. Had done an article about, I guess it was Chris T from the Street Fighter community, who happened to like a controversial speaker, like, conservative type speaker, and talks about, he's a college professor or something from Canada, who talks about, transgenderisms and all that stuff that I'm sorry if you're trans or gay, bi, tri, quad, whatever you are, I don't care.
Right.
But this, this guy had said like this person was inspiration to him. So the guy goes into a tirade. Oh, you're homophobic. You're this. You're that. You're this. And then Chris goes and gets dropped by his sponsor, which was Cry Games, I think, Cryja Games or Psy Games. And Chris had posted it up on Twitter that the guy basically sent him an email after bashing him, saying like, "Hey Chris, can we get the scoop? I'm trying to get the scoop on why you got dropped from your sponsor, and can I get a story on it?" And Chris responded, quite honestly, how I would expect somebody to respond after basically getting your name dragged through the mud. His response was, "I'd love to give you a full, in-depth rundown of basically what happened with Cry Games, but it's kind of a long story. Let me give you the short end of it." And he writes, "1, go fuck yourself. You're not getting the goddamn story because you bashed the shit out of me." And the point to that is it's a mechanism of you can't turn around and call somebody a piece of shit, racist, homophobic, and then expect them to embrace you. Which brings me to the Michigan side of it. And, with that, what I want to do is I want to pass the mic to Chris, because Chris, so this way I don't get my version, because, I've gotten people hit me up, "Well, you don't know the whole story." So I want to get your version of what it is from the black guy's perspective that actually went through the shit.
As far as like how it all started, or
Go start from the beginning.
okay, so the whole thing starts with basically. I'm trying to make it short. The whole thing pretty much starts with the iconic blow up on Twitter with him saying something like he'd never let a female gamer beat him. Some little troll shit.
I remember that.
Okay, so to kind of go backwards from that, basically there was some, I guess Iconic tried to get into some type of sweepstakes or contest to get sent to said tournament, and I guess he lost to some girl who is like a cosplayer. She might not be that skillful, but she's a female, so people gonna want to see her because she's pretty or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So him feeling like that shit was unfair, he went on Twitter and made some remarks, and then that's kind of where Chris come in at.
Right. So, of course, because a lot of niggas is the remnants of porn. Of course, my name get a piece of it, and I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on? What is they talking about? I go look. It's a bunch of shit being said about what he said. Okay, I get it. I see how niggas feel. At that point, I guess the MFGC, which is the Michigan FGC, took it upon themselves to kind of like use that as the scapegoat to cause some great divide between the regular people and the anime niggas and the LGBT niggas. And it was kind of fucked up how it happened, but that shit happened pretty much.
When did this originally start?
This shit started back in like,
It looked like it was September 12th.
some shit
This
like
year?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So, once that happened, I guess niggas start talking about how they really felt, and a whole bunch of shit came out.
And let me say something, Chris. And this is what people, my thing is this. When you interact with people or whatever like that, and you have some type of disagreement or whatnot, see what happens is when you wait far too long to really, speak your piece or tell people how you feeling, when you be very passive about things, what happens is the shit starts to swell. You know what I'm saying? You hold on to it and pressure bust pipes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So these dudes been feeling some type of way about everything for X amount of months or years, whatever. So then they, instead of addressing it with the people who, directly to the people whom, the parties that are involved, they want to get on Twitter and cause this entire blow up. You know what I'm saying? And that puts us like in a negative light, to everybody. Twitter, hashtags, it's all public. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of negative attention that we really didn't need.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that was their way of addressing it. And I find that to be cowardly, because there's nothing wrong with, calling somebody, emailing somebody, texting somebody, Facebooking somebody, Skyping somebody. It's, 100 ways to contact people. You don't have to get on Twitter and blow up everything. You know what I'm saying? At that point, it's to me, it's for attention. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
But
Chris.
just the part that I don't like. The part I don't like is when you say, when I say, or when I'm gonna keep 100, when the black guys, because that's what it seems like it's being targeted towards. When the black guys say, well, if they had an issue about it, why didn't they come to us? And then they say, well, they scary, or they introverts. You can't be that scary or that much of a fucking introvert if you got the balls to go post on a social platform about how you feel. To my knowledge, an introvert is a complete socially awkward person, which means they don't talk to people, make contact with people. You know what I'm saying? None of that. So for you to go on a social platform and post a shitstorm, that is not the personality of an introvert. Period.
Right.
But
right.
this is another scapegoat that they use.
It's not introvert. It's more like passive aggressive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference between
weird shit.
it's a difference between passive and passive aggressive. It's more of a passive aggressive thing.
But so the shit blew up, and I was confused because somehow it came out that the LGBT community is fearful of, me and Feet and Yachty and a couple other black people in the community.
Wow.
They're like, oh, they uncomfortable, and they don't like some of the stuff we say, and they feel like we being disrespectful or derogatory towards them. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, this, I've been saying this shit for years. The to me, you know what I'm saying, and I mean this with the most respect, but nigga, the nigga of the ambassador of the LGBT for FGC is Ricky Ortiz, Sophie, and me and her have never had a fucking issue. That's my motherfucking nigga.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Every time we see each other, she offered to hey, Caps, you drinking? Or I'm like, hey, you eating? You know what I'm saying? We go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Pink diamond. Then they said all kind of shit to me. Oh, Caps, I'm trying to fuck. You know what I'm saying? And we know the situation with her.
And then Chris toot that ass.
No. We talk shit, but after that, that's still my nigga. You know what I'm saying? She really know I'm not cut like that. I'm strictly pussy. But the point is, if I was transphobic or homophobic, how would I have these conversations or these interactions with somebody from the LGBT community and be okay with that, and then I'll turn around and I'm all of a sudden transphobic or homophobic, right? That don't make any sense. So then I'm like, so what the fuck is it that y'all are talking about? Oh, we don't like when y'all say get fucked or when y'all scream dick. And then I got extra confused because one of the people we have here who's part of the LGBT, his name is White Beast. That nigga been around us for the longest time, and he screams dick and or get fucked all the time with us. And I don't see none of them niggas saying, "Oh my God, they're afraid or scared" when he say it. But a black guy saying all of a sudden you're afraid and threat.
And White Beast will pop off.
And will. You know what I'm saying? He been around corn, even though he SRM, he still been around corn
for at least 5 or 6 years.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm having talks with Cora, who is also trans or the transition, and whatnot. And the disconnect, what I found out was, I guess some of the verbiage we use, they take offensive. And I'm like, you know what? I can understand that. But like I explained to them, you have to understand. I'm a straight male. I'm not part of the LGBT, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know y'all social standards. I don't know what's correct or incorrect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all inform me, then I can make the adjustment. But by y'all, if a nigga say something and we don't know, and you just sitting there mad because we said something, then of course, if you don't say nothing, of course we don't know.
And
I
you
don't
know,
know what's fucked up unless you say something.
let me chime in. To me, I mean, I guess I'm not the most understanding person, but I don't even see how that can be offensive because, for example, I like women and you like women, Chris, right?
Right, right.
Right?
Love it.
Me and you are not gay, right?
Right.
But if we say certain things that may, I don't know, trigger somebody that's gay, I don't understand it. But that's like a gay person calling somebody a pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Does that offend you?
Mm.
Mm-mm.
They don't like pussy, right? Well,
Right.
at least a gay man, he doesn't like pussy. So does hearing the word pussy come from a gay man? Does that offend you at all?
No, I love it.
I don't. What? So
I'm
so
gonna ask you where it's at. Like you got the hose?
so my thing is, if a gay man likes dick and you say dick, shouldn't that be like, damn, maybe I want to go get some? I don't know. I I don't know. Like I don't
This
know.
nigga here, dog.
Let me go
I
ahead,
I
bro.
I have two questions for both of you guys. So the person or people that started the Twitter are basically escalated this from inside of the group to Twitter. Have they ever addressed you in person?
No,
Oh, never.
no.
And are these people that you see like
Yeah,
at your locals and stuff? Oh
yeah,
wow. Oh, that is
yeah.
cowardly. Yeah, that's ridiculous. The other question is, do you all think that when this stuff comes up with LGBTQ and like their issues or whatever, do you feel like some people throw hate crime in as like a, oh, this is how we can shut it down? Because I saw kind of the escalation of the whole situation, and I read a lot of the kids' Twitter stuff and
See,
how, you know, like a lot of the stuff that he was throwing around, but it seemed like it was a ploy to kind of shut you all down
right.
from
And
my
see,
perspective, from
and
someone
see,
from the outside.
and see, this is the thing that I think that they don't understand, or that a lot of people don't get when it comes to shit like this. If you gay or trans or whatever LGBT, I don't give a fuck what it is you do. Right? Be you, living your truth, live your best life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. If we go to a local and it's a bunch of LGBT niggas in the corner playing anime and they talking about, you know what I'm saying, wearing a pink skirt tomorrow or some shit, I'm not finna be like, damn, I'm offended. No, that's your life. Do
Right.
what the fuck you want to do. But in the same token, you gotta respect me and my niggas and understand that we gonna do what we gonna do. We not verbally abusing y'all. We not over there talking about some,
So hold
oh
on.
fuck y'all gay ass
So
niggas.
hold on. So hold on. So
No,
hold
me
on.
and my niggas in the corner playing the game, and if somebody get their ass beat, oh damn, get fucked.
Hey, now check this out. Now check this out. You know, I was going to my little thesaurus today, my little dictionary. Me and shouts out to Triforce. Me and Triforce talked for a little minute earlier, and I was going to my thesaurus, my little dictionary, and there is a word that basically means, because you know, homophobic. When we hear the word homophobic, you know, the suffix phobic is means fear, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So when I think like listen to the conversation, they were scared of us, right? Phobia. So there's a word that describes it. It's called negrophobia. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
when you have a fear
Yeah.
or dislike for black people,
Yeah.
right? Right?
Perfect example is this. I know in my lifetime I've come across at least 5 times in my life where I was walking with a white guy down the street and a group of guys that you could basically say were a mirror of corn were coming towards us, and all of a
Mm-hmm.
sudden I see the motherfucker going across the street. I go, what, where you going? Oh no, I want to go over here. No, you were afraid because there was 5 black guys. You automatically assume that they're gonna come and they're gonna say something. That's Negrophobia.
Yeah, it is.
So,
It is.
Fucked up part about it is, like I said, when you come into to do what you do, nobody gives a fuck,
Right.
and that's the thing. We don't care that much about. And I'm not saying that we don't give a fuck about you. I'm just saying we don't give a fuck about your life choices or preference that much to be wondering what it is you over there doing in the corner.
Right. So perfect example of this. If you're that's like this. I'm gonna tell y'all what true homophobia is. If y'all are part of the FGC and y'all gay people, y'all gay men, and you a couple, and we playing casuals, and you kiss your boyfriend on the lips, and if a nigga turn around and be like, oh hell no, get that gay, okay, that's being homophobic, right?
Right.
Because that's not being tolerant of your behavior and not accepting of your lifestyle, right? But if we're over here, quote unquote, acting black, and that scares you, isn't that on the same level? If we're doing what we do, we're acting black. So let me get this straight. So it's unacceptable to act black. I got to be on my best behavior. I got to talk with my Brian Gumble voice.
You got to whitewash his ass.
Right. I got to be like Carlton Banks. But then it's okay for y'all to do what y'all do over there. You know what I'm saying? It's
and that's the other thing. If you screaming to us about, oh, they just not accepting us, but you're not accepting us either.
Right. Because you all are too masculine for them.
But
apparently.
see now on the flip side,
you want me to accept, and I said this before, and I guess it was like the wrong way to say it, and I had said it in the group. I was like, y'all want us to be able to accept the fact that I'm sitting next to a grown man with a skirt on with his hands painted, right? But you can't expect the fact that I'm being me and being a hype muster and saying get fucked when we playing the game.
In reference to the game.
respect goes both ways. Now, I was told because of my reference about a man in a skirt that it was wrong. But like I said, once again, I don't know the social standards, so I'm trying to make a reference the best way I know how.
Well, what's the problem with the man in the skirt? That's the whole.
That's complete. I guess that's
the
complete.
I mean, but there are men that wear skirts. That's the thing. Why is that a problem?
That's what I thought. But I guess because.
Well, my thing is,
I guess because I'm trying to. I forgot how somebody explained it. It was like it was off. I'm not gonna say I understood it all the way, but I was kind of like, okay, apparently whatever this was I said hurt y'all feelings, so I'm gonna take it back. But
okay,
but
we're gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward a little bit.
Wait. Before you totally move forward, again, let the white interjection come in here. One of the things that has boggled me, and I see this going on. And, you know, I've gotten you're just making up drama. I said, no. I said, the difference is between what's going on with the blacks and the gays. And I'm not telling the people, the LGBT guys, to hide what they are. But you can. How you guys hide being black? You can't. You're black. That's it.
Absolutely not.
But if I'm gay, I tell people all the time, y'all motherfuckers don't know my sexuality. You assume because the way I hold myself, you don't know. But I can hide that. You can never, no matter how hard you try, hide being black.
Right. So I guess my reference about that when I tried to like bring it all together, I guess my reference was like wrong. And like I said, when RDY, which is another person in the community who I found out was in the LGBT, you know, he understood what I was trying to say instead of getting super offensive. He's like, I know you was trying to make. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I know you was trying to make a reference, and even though your point was being made, he was like, your reference kind of just threw it all away because people got sensitive. I'm like, well, that's the thing. Like, you can't be that far off, disconnected, that when people who not a part of that social standard or normal say something to you when you know they're trying to correlate something, you have to be willing to be emotional stable enough to be like, you know what, I know he's trying to see it my way. Let me correct him and help him see the way instead of just, oh my God, why the fuck would you say that? Like, that's not helping the situation. If you know I'm not gay and I don't know shit about that lifestyle, then if I'm trying to be okay with it and understand it and be understanding, and I slip up and say something that might not have been politically correct for y'all standard, then don't just bite my fucking head off. Like, pull me to the
Right.
side, inbox me, RDY
When you're
did.
trying to build a bridge.
Right.
Right.
You know, I'm trying to build the bridge, and instead of you understanding I'm trying to build the bridge, you just stuck on being so defensive that you don't want to understand I'm trying to build the fucking bridge, and it's just fucked up.
Right. So, okay, I'm about to say something
Because
real
and
right
this one
now.
last thing I'm gonna let you say it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
if I didn't give a fuck about building the bridge, then I won't be trying to hold a conversation about it. Period.
Exactly. It's really interesting to me when the new wave of social justice people, and not necessarily just LGBTQ people, but because it doesn't necessarily, the two things are mutually exclusive all the time. Anyway, but when people that are a part of that will nitpick things, because yes, there is a difference between a cross-dresser and a transgender person. Diamond and Ricky are transgender people. We know that. A cross-dresser is a man or woman that dresses as the opposite gender, a drag queen, essentially. We get that. But Black people get racist shit said to them every day, all the time. We don't nitpick none of that.
Matter of fact, we're very tolerant.
Very tolerant of it. It
We're
happens
actually
in the
too tolerant.
FGC.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Melanie, can I touch your hair?
Right. Are you all the way black? Are you,
That was my thing. You feel me?
All the time.
And I think it's even more fucked up for me because I feel like, and this might be the wrong thing to say again, but once again, I'm not trying to be fucked up for anybody in the stream that's LGBT and watching, but I feel like whether you came to a point and decided to be that way, or you was born that way, because I heard it's two different ways. Some people feel like they was born that way, some people became that way. Either way, when you're a part of that community, you know that it comes with some kind of lashback, period. So when you meet certain people who are not like, okay, like you got niggas like me who don't give a fuck and they trying to talk to you about it, right? You should be more understanding of that and trying to help me understand it. But then you got niggas who don't give a fuck and don't want to hear shit about it, and they just nigga, fuck all that gay shit.
Right.
Them niggas
and
act all like you had an attitude a bit when you be upset about some shit. Don't be defensive with the nigga who trying to correlate with you.
Right.
That's my thing.
And for the record, if I remember correctly, Chris, you had a gay cousin years ago, didn't you?
Yeah, I do got a gay cousin.
Like y'all was like he and for the record, Chris didn't be like, oh no, that's my cousin, he gay, I don't fuck with him. Nah, Chris never acted like that towards his cousin. That was his cousin. You know what I'm saying? I never heard him.
That nigga met that nigga, was like, that nigga gay? I'm like, yeah.
See, something happened in society, and again, I blame my generation of shitty parents, where yes, there's the first thing that somebody says when they're offended is always the same thing. Just because you don't have black friends.
Hold on, James. Like right now, like I see Cora in the chat now.
Oh yeah.
And I done seen she didn't try to not correct, but make a statement about some of the comments we just made.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I'm talking about, like right there. Like me and Cora been cool for how many years, B?
7 years.
Right? And every year we try to help with humankind shit, all this shit, right? And it seemed like whenever we mix up something with the LGBT, Cora gets super defensive. But my thing is, you know me personally, and you know I'm not a hater or a non-supporter of the LGBT. But you also know I'm not part of that community. So if I'm trying to rectify or get an understanding, help me get an understanding. Don't be so defensive. Like, of course, everything I say or some shit I say not gonna be correct for y'all community. You know what I'm saying? But that's because I'm not a part of that. That's the point of dialogue and having a conversation.
Exactly.
And guess what? At the same time, I'm gonna tell y'all something. At the same time, there's a lot of stuff that's been going on in America for the past 6 or 7 years. There's a lot of social injustices. There are a lot of black men unarmed, getting choked out, getting shot in the street. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff going on. You know.
You mean
Now-
like black men go into jail for selling drugs so the white men can come in as a corporation legally and sell them? I'm just saying.
Oh, of course.
I'm just saying.
Of course. But you know what I'm saying? But my thing is this, and this is not, and I made a post, you know, in regards to the LBGT and you know, African Americans and whatnot. My thing is this. Like I said, there's been a lot of shit going on, and 2018 going into 2019, like black people we're like, it's almost like the damn 60s or the 70s again.
Nigga, it's like the purge out here, nigga. They
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real.
Some lady just had to bury her son two weeks ago because they hung that nigga from a tree.
But and that's what I'm saying. But like black people right now, we're like in a very defensive mode just as a people. Like we like it's certain shit that we see and it automatically make us angry. It can fuck up our week. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's a sensitive period for us as well. So we're trying to be tolerant of everybody else, right? At the same time, it seemed like we got the man got his foot on our neck, and like that's like when I drive at night and I see the police, man, I take my hat off and I do all this shit just to make sure I don't get pulled over, just to make sure I don't get put in one of them situations.
Right.
Now the reality of it is, I cannot tell a lie. Never in my life. In fact, I've gotten behind the wheel fucking drooling half drunk. And I just said, I ain't got to fix myself up. I just go. I never had to say, oh, shit. You know, I can't look too thug or they're going to pull me over.
Right. Right. And it's like, so like I said, it's like we got crosshairs on us in real life.
Right.
You know, fuck the FGC. In real life, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't know if you're going to come home. Matter of fact, I don't know if people know that, but Chris, do you remember the girl that died in Texas?
Yeah.
The Marshall girl, that was Lana's sister.
Damn, was it?
Yeah, that was Corn Lana's sister who died.
You know what? We a hate group, so I forgot we even had
Yeah.
Corn is a hate, nigga.
I heard Trump putting you on the list.
Yeah, but it was a situation where something happened with her sister in the jail and police and stuff like that, and her sister ended up dying, and it was on the news and shit.
I remember
that. But that was her sister. You know what I'm saying? But it's tons of shit that go on. But at the same time, we don't bring that shit with us to no fucking gaming events.
And throw it in everyone's face.
No, because you know what? Because
you're profiling me.
Right.
Even though it happens.
Right. We don't see police officers beat a nigga ass or shoot somebody unarmed and then come to a casuals and there's white people there and act a fucking fool.
Right. Nope. Like you white ass bitch.
Right. We don't do that, man. That whole thing is separate. That's why I say we're very tolerant people. We can see some shit like that, then go to work, and then our white boss treat us like shit, and we tolerate it. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, go somewhere and the white cops look at us crazy, or the white, you know, I go to like down the street from me. I live out here in the fucking suburbs. I live far as hell from everybody in Detroit. Sometimes I go places. Me and my old lady would go places, and it just be like 50-year-old white women just staring at us. I'm talking about 2 or 3 minutes straight. I'm talking about just like they at the fucking zoo or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they at the zoo, like they at the monkey cage. They looking for us to feed us some peanuts or something. Right? But guess what? That's every day for us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when you deal with that type of shit every day, you become tolerant of it. So we're so cool that we don't really complain about shit.
Right.
As long as somebody don't call us a nigga in our face, you know what I'm saying, or do something overly racist, we're so used to the racial undertone, you know, the underlying racism that we just say fuck it.
It desensitized to it, basically.
And to be honest, I done heard white people, Spanish people, Arabics, all in the community say the word nigga like it's just
part of
a free word.
Listen, Melanie, you remember when I told you that somebody commented on that of me using it on YouTube, and they're like, "Yo, don't use it." And I told Melanie, I'm like, "You know what? I'm not going to use it no more. I'm just, you know what? You know what? At the end of the day, if my card's been quote unquote pulled away, did I lose Melanie? You know, if my card's been pulled away, so be it. You know, if it's going to cause that one person that watches the show that much friction, it's a fucking word.
Yep.
I don't need to use the word.
So the thing, my point.
And Chris, let me respond to Cora. I see what Cora say. He say I don't expect Adonis to read in on transgender issues, but we are getting straight murder too. There are less of us, and I'm not saying it's the same or the same reasons, but I am visible, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like I done been in the hood, you know, before transgender was a thing. I done been in the hood. You know, I went to Henry Ford High School in Detroit. You know, that was a rough school.
Hell yeah.
You know, and niggas would see a gay dude, a gay black man, other black men would see a gay black man and whoop that black man's ass just because he was gay.
Yep.
You know, I didn't seen it. You know, so I can imagine that was just him being a homosexual. I can imagine if he was in a damn dress and some heels and he said he identified as a woman. Well, shit, who knows what would have happened to him? So I'm not denying that. I mean, it's some ignorant ass fucking people out here. So
yeah.
I can't deny that. It is a totally different reason, but it's not something that I don't like to compare the two because it's not something that you're not going to hear so much about. My thing is this is the difference. I'm gonna tell y'all the difference. If a trans man gets murdered because he's a trans, he's transitioning, or he wants to identify as a woman. If he gets murdered, everybody is going to say how sad it is. Everybody going to say how messed up it is.
Yep.
Right. Everybody, the whole, I keep forgetting the name. LGBT. Is it? They're gonna come. They're gonna, it's gonna be a big fucking deal.
Nigga, even I would be like, damn, that's fucked up.
Okay, but transgender woman. Okay, I got it, Core. LGBT. Now, at the same time, when a black man usually gets killed by the police or something, it's always our fault.
We can march
that's the
and
first
have
thing.
speeches and do all kind of nonviolent stuff.
Yeah, that's the first thing. Even if he's unarmed, even if he was a good what was he? He was a good role model, to his son, to his family. Look at the man who was in Dallas, the young black man who was in his apartment, and the white
off-duty lady came in and shot him. She came into the wrong apartment.
Right, she keyed into his apartment, killed him, and
wow.
said she thought it was her apartment.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
No charges. No charges.
And then guess what they do? They try to the media goes in and they try to dig up shit and try to justify the reason why we get killed. That's the biggest difference.
Find the most photo.
Even going down to like nonviolent things of the past summer of black people literally minding their business and getting the police called on them.
Yeah.
Having a barbecue in the park, the kids that were trying to like sell lemonade or something, and the white lady called the police on them. And it was funny, but it's like that's real.
That's fucked up. When I saw that, I was like, really?
Thanks for giving the right terminology. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's like that's what I'm saying. Like Negrophobia, because that's what it is, and it's one of the issues of racism, whatnot. It's a widespread thing, and it's commonly accepted. It's okay to be scared of black people, right?
And then you know what? I done heard a few stories about, the LGBT people getting killed. But the thing is, like I said, the difference is, nigga, you don't hear about the dirt and the fucked up shit. You just hear the story that happened, and niggas feel sad and it's fucked up, and then that be it. They shoot a nigga, and they talking about, he had a history 10 years ago when he went to jail when he was 17 but still in the car. But he got shot when he was 29. Nigga, he was 17 years old.
Right.
What the fuck they got to do? Why he got shot on a routine traffic stop?
Oh well, when the autopsy, they found marijuana in the system, so that means
he's a criminal.
Right. Huh?
And then the picture be all fucked up. He be looking in the picture like me right now.
Meanwhile, his ass was valedictorian at his school.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we digress a little bit. So,
But yeah, we have.
so
So all right, so
I guess the main point I was trying to make when the first blow up happened was, you know, y'all have to learn to be accepting the same way y'all want to be accepted.
Exactly.
And that was my main point at first. So, you know, a month go by, it got, you know, things start to quiet down a little bit. And, you know, we had this one spot called High Score Lounge. And the owners, you know, Than and Derek, cool people, you know, I never had a problem with them. I guess some people start inboxing them and saying they felt threatened or uncomfortable being at the spot with us because of the shit, whatever. He told Stan and Derek, the owners of, well, I ain't gonna say them two because I know it's probably more. I think it's like 3 or 4 guys who own that spot. So the owners of HSL decided to shut down the spot until they figured out what they wanted to do. But
And
it was
also-
brought to us in a
and al-
different kind of way.
And also, it wasn't just that issue. You know, this was around the time of the Madden shooting.
Yeah, the mad shit happened.
The mad shit happened, and
I know he was talking about getting a bigger spot anyway. So it was brought to us as far as like, you know, hey, we're closing down for the whole month of October due to renovation purposes. So we like, okay, I guess we just have to find somewhere to play. We ain't tripping, right? But then we look and the Smash community is still up there playing games. They still doing events, and we like, wait a minute. We thought y'all was shutting down for renovations. If you renovating, how niggas over there playing the game? So another statement came out from IO, which was a streamer. I almost want to say something else. I'll get to his ass. But he made a statement, but I guess the statement he made was a little bit jumpy. And it kind of caused another issue. So Dan hit me up, which is one of the owners of HSL. He said, listen, find a community spot to go, and I'll pay the venue fee for the whole month, and that way, by that time, we have everything worked out. I'm like, okay, so I'll go back to our old spot. He paid the venue fee for the whole month. He make a post saying, hey, I'm gonna pay the venue fee for a Cash Fountains place to go for y'all to go play. And then once we get everything situated with the venue and this and that and this is and that, we'll let you guys know. We open back up and then we'll go from there. All right, whatever. So our community has this problem where niggas act too broke. They feel privileged. They want everything handed to them.
you know what?
And-
Just to interject on that for 1 second, it's not strictly to you guys. When we used to do VSM over here on the island, like, yo, pay the motherfucking $5. We're charging you $5. Motherfuckers
Right.
be reaching in their pockets like, yo, no, I'm just here to commentate. I'm not a streamer. And then you see 5 minutes later, motherfuckers sitting down playing his games. They just broke ass motherfuckers.
Yep.
Right. So I was at the point where I felt like, because I'm being honest, when I was told that it was closing down for renovations, but then I seen another group of gamers going there to play, I was kind of like a little weary of the situation. So me, being the type of nigga I am, I was on my Batman shit. I had a contingency plan. I figure if I make the community still pay a venue fee, even though the place was already paid for, if they decide to not let us come back, we have money already saved up for the month to either pay a venue fee, you know what I'm saying, or get systems and monitors to restart ourselves with. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking beyond the treaties.
Yeah.
Right?
And me personally, I was already saying fuck them. That was me right there, because my thing is, if we've been bringing business, if we've been bringing, bodies in the door and attention to your venue, you know what I'm saying, and y'all eating off of us, I find that disrespectful that you would even consider not letting us come back. To me, the disrespect was just beyond even considering coming back, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a leader. I just, I'm not a leader of the community. I just give my opinion. You know what I'm saying? People are free to do what they want to do.
Exactly.
But
So
I always said we need to do our own shit. But go ahead.
So that's what I'm on my Batman shit. I'm thinking a few steps ahead. So just in case any fuck shit happen, we have some form of funds to kind of have a footing on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I told them, I made a public post. I said, look, even though it's being paid for by such and such, y'all still gonna pay $5 to come into the bowling alley. And then I said, because I'm a big person, I'm a big hearted person, I'm a fan of giving back to the community. So I said, so the money we collect, it'll either go to charity and or to a good cause that the community will select as a whole. And the reason I made it that way is because our community was in such disarray that I figured I would try to bring niggas back together by making us pick something or decide on one thing together. You know what I'm saying? To kind of like to mend the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna pick something together as a whole. We gonna come together on something that'll make niggas, you know what I'm saying, stop the bullshit. So I was trying to kill two birds with one stone kind of thing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing that low key other little fuck niggas was planning my demise on some bullshit. But I look and everybody gave up money, this and that, and like around like the last week of October or something like that, the lounge made a statement saying, hey, pretty much we'll be open back up like November 6th, which is like the Monday. So at this time, we like, okay, whatever. Some people felt like the way the situation of the lounge was handled, how it was brought to us about renovations, but they were still playing, was a little shady. So half of the community was like, fuck the lounge. And the other half was like, oh, we should go back, give them a chance. So I'm thinking like, you know what? We gonna find some words to play with until niggas figure out what they gonna figure out. So a couple weeks go by into November, and because of all the shit that was going on, nobody wanted to like form an actual agreement on what to do with the money yet. And I asked a couple times. And when I made an original post, I said, look, what charity y'all want to give it to? The community shot me down. Like, no, nigga, we not doing charity, nigga. We need setups.
All of a sudden, everybody's heart turned black.
Like, nigga, we need setups, we need monitors, we need systems, all that, right? So, like I said at the beginning, not one person, but the community is going to agree. So at that point, my idea got shot down. All right, back to the drawing board. So now we get to this point where the blow up, where the real blow up happened.
Yeah.
This nigga Alex Russ inboxed me while I'm at work and says, "Hey, I just wanted to know what's going on with the money. I see nothing hasn't been done yet. I just want to know what's going on." I said, "Well, we haven't made a decision yet about what we was gonna do, and as soon as the community makes a decision, then I guess you will know. But you will be able to see what's going on because, of course, y'all are all gonna make a decision together." Then he say, "Well, I heard that it wasn't going towards a charity, so." If I would have known it was gonna go towards setups, I wouldn't have gave my money. So I want to know, can I get my $5 back? I'm like, well, it's just not one person's money, it's the community's money. So if that's the case, then no, and you're just gonna have to wait until everybody decide what they're gonna do with it. Then the nigga said something. He started trying to go on some crime baby bullshit. And I told niggas, I said, you know what? If $5 mean this much to you, make a post in the Michigan thread and point your case, and if the community decides to give you your $5 back, then you get your $5 back. But if the community says no, then you're gonna have to join in with the community and decide on what to do with the money. Period. So not at no point did I take anything upon myself for me to make a decision on my own. I always made sure it was a community agreement. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep it fair. So he made the post. But nobody in the post agreed with the charity thing again. Nigga was pretty much told that nigga no. I guess he was so upset about niggas shooting him down, he started taking little screenshots of little comments here and there and posting it on Twitter to make niggas look bad. And then pretty much insinuating, yeah, no, he put it on Twitter.
Oh
He
wow.
took screenshots out the group and then posted on Twitter. And then he made like a long ass thread insinuating that me and D Dog already spent the money and that we stole from him and that we lied to him. Now, this is where it gets fucked up. The biggest thing we as a whole, not just the Michigan FGC, it's just the FGC as a whole. What we have to do is understand that everybody in the FGC comes from different cultures, right? So a lot of things are a cultural shock, if you will, right? For white people, it's okay for y'all to throw out accusations and shit like that. Y'all think that shit is okay? Y'all think y'all can call a nigga a liar, a thief, a scumbag, and then afterwards sip tea time and sing Kumbaya?
Fuck that. Man, I'm telling you now, what you did is 1/10 of what I would have did. I would have dragged every motherfucker out.
You're not really white. You live in the hood in New York. So you
right now you got this goatee going on.
really a nigga. But anyway, a nigga from the hood, right? Coming from the hood, you cannot accuse us of thieving and lying, nigga. To a person from where I come from, that is like the highest form of that's like the first list of getting your ass beat.
The only thing worse than that is a rat. That's it. Right. That's it.
And it's along the same lines, because when you say stuff like that, you slandering somebody's character.
Exactly.
Completely.
Now to take it a bit further, I work for a bank.
I was telling somebody that yesterday. I'm like, wait, this motherfucker goes through mad clearance to get this job, and you tell me he going to steal $5.
Nigga, the bank don't even do regular. They do FBI background check. You have to be squeaky clean, and your credit got to be good to work at a fucking bank.
Yep.
And when they do shit like that, them niggas dig deep.
They dig deep. Them niggas put on a ticket that I had when I was like 16 going to clubs, a parking ticket. And they was like, wait a minute, did you ever pay this? I'm like, damn. I've been paid that. They was like, well, if you don't get us information showing that this was taken care of, then your fucking hire letter be denied, right? So I had to go down all the way to Bumfuck Hill, because that's where I got the ticket at years ago, all the way to Bumfuck Hill, which is like an hour away from the city, to go to their court and get a clearance paper just to take it back to Chase headquarters so they can officially stamp my hire paper. It's that serious.
I literally know, and it's funny because this week, Tuesday, I just did the fingerprints for Chase.
Right. So, nigga, what the fuck do I look like stealing anything, and I work for the fucking bank? Furthermore, jobs be checking niggas' social media sites. Why would you claim me to be a thief and my job can see that kind of shit?
All over Twitter.
All on Twitter.
All over
this nigga here stole $5 from me. And then I go to work one day and I'm short on my teledrawer, and they pull it up like, well, here, somebody did say you stole from us, so we're just trying to figure this out. I'm thinking about all this shit. So of course I'm mad because now you're not only slandering my character and fucking with my gaming name, but you possibly have the potential to fuck up my in real life situation. And that kind of shit I can't go for. So instantly, fuck all the formalities, fuck all the talking.
0 to 100.
I'm beating your ass. Period. Now, the thing about this is, Alex Russ acts so surprised that my response to him will be, I'm gonna beat your ass. But remember that. Come through, bro. Come on. Open the door. Open the door, nigga.
Dog, man, you this bitch going nuts, nigga.
I know, niggas piss me off. This is my uncle.
Bro, fuck, nigga, come here. Baby, what the fuck with me? What is this?
How many years did I have,
What is
nigga?
it?
Family reunion.
You this bitch going nuts, nigga. What's up with you?
Niggas think it's a game.
So I need
hold on. Now this.
listen, but you doing the same thing my kids do.
Listen, no, wait.
No, you're not listening.
No, listen. Answer me a question, cause I want. No, this is proof point.
Remember my son here, real quick. You know why? They be doing the same shit you doing, and I'm tripping, and they.
I'm fine. So let's answer a question. Cause you could. Oh my God, he about this. Oh my God.
Tell him to keep his shirt on, though. I don't want to get bad.
So Alex Russ act surprised when the nigga in me came out, right? But this is the funny part that I think a lot of people don't know. Remember that year I first met Francis at NEC?
Yes.
Huh? Remember that shit? Remember when that oh, you probably remember this part. But this nigga Alex Russ had played KI on stream. Hold on.
He was kicking like this.
This nigga Alex Russ had played KI. Hold on. He played KI on stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he happened to teabag a nigga. And he didn't know that the nigga he teabagged wasn't a nerdy nigga. The nigga happened to be a nigga like one of us. So when he teabagged the nigga got mad and told Alex Russ he was gonna beat his ass when they got on screen, right? You remember this shit? You remember this shit?
I do remember that.
But that nigga Alex Russ asked everybody in the fucking venue to come find me. Now remind you, I don't even know this nigga Alex like this. I only know him because Sleepy and Mello is my niggas, and he happened to play the same game. So I know that nigga.
Right, that's the only way I knew who he was, because he played KI. I think.
So this nigga, I'm like you, but you know what? I'm such a real nigga. I'm like, you know what? He part of Michigan, so fuck it. I gotta protect my nigga then. So I'm like, who fucking with you? I go over there and I squash the shit. You remember that shit, man?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a whole thing.
So let me get this right. You get me banned for acting like a nigga when you slander me, right? But it was cool for me to act like a nigga when it came down to protecting your little weekend.
Protecting you, right? Yeah, but then you're just a goon.
Alex Puss.
So I'm saying it was cool for you to hire me.
Alex Puss, you.
It was cool for you to hire me when a nigga was about to beat your ass, right? But when I turn around to be the same motherfucking dog that you hired 3 years ago, right? Now you so offended and you scared. Now you acting like you ain't know how to beat a nigga ass, right? How contradictive is that? So look.
Yeah.
So then
D-Towns King said you were summoned because you were needed your characteristics, but we don't need you to be you.
right.
That sound like Uncle Sam when he ready to go to war and he draft black people, nigga.
Chris, tell him you the game master, Chris.
Oh my God.
The game master.
Game master. Yeah, hey, they talk all that shit about Fortnite and all that shit. Who the game master? Bro?
I don't play Fortnite. That shit too.
But who the game master though?
In the fam, it'd be me.
He the game. You think you the game master? He the game master. Listen, I'm introducing y'all cousins. This y'all cousin.
You're gonna pull your power. Hey, Chris, you're gonna pull your power glove out.
Start get with him. They think they all dogs.
Look. I'm on a live podcast. We doing an actual. We doing an actual show. We got. So look. Yeah, give me a minute. So look. So like I said, it's cool, you know, when you needed me, but then it ain't cool when I turn and be the same nigga when you slander my name, right? Yeah. So then I look on Twitter and I see all the comments from the niggas was saying, right? Oh, eat a dick, fuck him, all this little weird shit. I'm like, okay. So now I'm mad. And then I look and I see the shit that a Pacific TO named Haley was saying. And Haley was saying some shit about me, but it was funny to me because we had just had a conversation at Umicon with me and Mia, and she was agreeing because I was telling her, Mia, like, you know, this the shit that be going on, and she had said the same shit. She's like, you know, Caps, you actually not that bad, not that I didn't talk to you in person and shit, right? But then Haley, you turn around and start talking shit on Twitter again, like we just ain't have a conversation a week ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my I didn't threaten her. My thing was don't do the bitch shit, right? But
the
then
phony shit, yeah.
So then I get banned for all Michigan tournaments or whatever for threatening to slap niggas, right? That's fine. Fuck it. So I look at the code of conduct, and the code of conduct say no discrimination, no acts of violence or threats, no harassment, right? Why is it that 3 months ago, before this whole thing blew up, Haley made a statement in a Discord group when they brought up my name, and she said she hates me. How the
Wow.
right? How the fuck do you hate somebody who you never met, never had an interaction with, never had a conversation with? Is that not discrimination at its purest form?
Yep.
That sounds like some Francis shenanigans. Maybe they know each other.
If that's discrimination and the rule code of conduct is no discrimination is allowed, why the fuck ain't that bitch banned?
Yep.
Because it seemed like a little white girl could say it, but a nigga can't.
Did she have any base reasoning behind why she hated
Oh,
you?
I know.
Allegedly?
Oh, I know why she hates you. Hard R.
Right. I've never look, Mel, before YumaCon this year, I've never met Haley, knew who the bitch was, never had a actual conversation with nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. So how the fuck are you in a Discord channel 3 months before all this shit happened telling niggas you hate me?
To fit in.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what that sounds like.
But that's discrimination.
You're the flavor.
Yeah,
you're the
it is.
flavor of the month to hate.
You know.
So it was all kind of fucked up shit going on. So I need the light.
They turn the light off on you.
That was the best cameo.
So the thing, so it's just a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? So I had a talk with Chin Dog. What? So I had a talk with Chin Dog a couple nights ago. He called me and he was saying that he's trying to help that side fix the shit with our side and this and that. And we had a talk, and at the end of it, he said, "Caps, what is it that you want to fix, or what's the resolution to this shit?" I told the nigga straight. I said, to be honest, ain't no fixing this shit because them niggas don't give a fuck. I said they can play where they at, and we can play where we at, and leave it like that. He said, "What you mean?" I said, "Because." I said, if they really gave a fuck about mending or making shit better for the whole community as a whole, then it'd be more than just one person on this phone having this conversation. You got me and D-Dog on here talking to you.
And let me interject with this. Now, I had spoken to a neutral party that I know. I even invited them here. Where are they? Where are they? If you want peace and you want to fix problems and you want to discuss stuff, I know I'm the fucking demon of the FGC, but I'm doing it as little interaction as possible. I gave them an open format and said, here's the place to have a dialogue. Try to make peace. And Chris, you remember before all this happened, I hit you up about that Shards guy and all these motherfuckers be calling me like, and you even told me, you're like, nah, they're chill. And I'm like, nah, that's some scumbag shit. I'm not part of the FGC. Well, you're not, they're trying to consolidate power.
Look, man. I've been here for a long time, man. Shards is a soul caliber player from way back. Has he ever been relevant? No. All these fucking people in our community. Jay Gary, the dude that run Michigan Masters. Jay Gary used to come to our Rambats and dress as Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Right.
That's the only how I know who this guy is, and he used to try to commentate. I guess he has power. He be running these little tournaments now, whatever. But in reality, all these motherfuckers are NPCs, man.
Yeah.
And I could give a shit about them, what they do, what they say, period. I just really don't give a fuck because y'all don't run shit here. This is our community. You know what I'm saying? And me being the OG, the longest, player that's still here, that's still in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I will say that this is our community. This is our shit. Period. You can try to ban me or whatever. You can try to ban us. You can do a little workaround.
Good luck.
You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Y'all streams, all them fucking views y'all get is from our players. You know what I'm saying? It's from our player base. And guess what? If you ban me and you ban Chris,
You ban
it's
them.
it's a lot of people that love me here, right? So go ahead and see who be in your top 8. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and see who show up in the attendance. See, y'all doing it the wrong way. If y'all wanna fix shit, if y'all wanna settle shit, then let's talk like grown men.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Let's settle shit, and we can get apologies going. We can hug and shake hands and everything. Shit will be deleted. We'll brush it underneath the damn rug. But the way that they handling it is more like a conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen this before. I've seen this before. This is the look, man. Like I said, I've been here for a long time. Look, man. 2009, Vanilla Street Fighter 4 was out. It was this white dude named Grego. Grego played Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. He had a little he had like a little fucking rivalry with Alucard, right? Alucard beat his ass in Street Fighter 3. I think Grego beat him once, right? When Street Fighter 4 comes out, Alucard is destroying these boys with fucking Balrog. This is like February 09. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I didn't say it the other day. I got walked out of my job at Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan. I worked there for maybe 5 years. I was a salary person. I was an analyst. I just did reports and shit. I told this one nigga that I don't fuck with now currently. I told him like, look, man. He came over and bought a controller from me. I said, damn, man, I fuck around and got walked out my job today. He was like, word. I was like, yeah, man. He's like, damn, man, that's fucked up. Him and the Grego nigga is cool, right? Now, my man, you supposed to be my nigga, right? Just like Chris, you my mans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm only gonna tell somebody I fuck with some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This dude, him and Grego is friends, and me and Grego don't even fucking like each other. This motherfucker gonna run and tell Grego my personal business.
Wow.
So I go to this digital ops tournament or some shit like that in Ann Arbor. Me and Alucard there. This is sometime in March. And me and Grego get into it as always. And this motherfucker gonna tell me, oh, why don't you get a fucking job?
That's when I beat your ass.
No, that's really personal.
Now, so wait a minute. So you talking about a nigga that I just bought a $125,000 house when I was 24. I got a daughter that just had open heart surgery. You know what I'm saying? 10 months prior. So I need my insurance. I need my money. I need my insurance. I need everything that's in my life right now. And my life is literally in jeopardy, right?
Come on.
And you gonna try to troll and you gonna try to say, I don't know what is, you know, I don't know what his thought process was, but you gonna try to tell me to get to find a job? Bitch, I beat your ass, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Exactly.
You know, one of the things that amazes me, and again, you know, I've said this a million times to people, it's like, you don't get to do the insult to somebody and then get to make the rules of where you can and you can't react. Like when I seen like with the Chris's video and motherfuckers like, oh, he threatened violence. You don't get to set that rule.
But right. And you don't get to be sensitive because you're a big black man.
Right. Now check this out. Now check this out. Now I didn't go complain to the TOs. I didn't get on Facebook or I didn't get on SRK and I didn't say this shit, this and that. I just let it go, right? This motherfucking white boy gonna go to the local TO, Aaron S at the time. Oh, Adonis, he's threatening and he almost beat me up and this and that and that and this and this and that, right? So Aaron S hit me up and was like, look, man, Grego said that you was trying to fight him, you was trying to threaten him, et cetera, and you know, I've known Grego longer than I've known you, so I'll just believe what he says. So that's how I knew that's when I first learned that white boys is gonna, you know, they're gonna do what they had to do and they're gonna stick together.
Yeah.
Now he didn't know nothing about me. He never even met me before, and I'm trying to tell him my side. He said, I don't even know you. I'm not gonna listen to nothing you talking about. I felt so insulted. Yeah, I show up to them niggas tournament if I want to. I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas ban me. Bitch, call the police, nigga. But it was so disrespectful.
Eat your ass and pull it off.
But guess what? It was so disrespectful to me that I gracefully bowed out of the community. That's why I stopped playing Street Fighter 4. That's why y'all niggas didn't see me after that. That's why I stayed away. So That whole shit was just a plot from Grego. Let me tell you what Grego wanted. Grego wanted so that Alucard didn't have a fucking ride to Ann Arbor,
Right.
so he could win the tournament. That's all he wanted. And guess what happened when Alucard couldn't come to the tournament that time because I couldn't take him? A newly emerging nigga named Wolf Chrome bust off in his fucking ass, and he still didn't win the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Then D-Dog and other local niggas here start taking Twan to the tournament, and the nigga still couldn't win, and then he just vanished from the scene completely. So let me get this straight. You had a plot to ban me from tournaments just so Alucard can't come, just for some bullshit little initiative you got so you can think you can win money, and now you just fade away to the fucking community. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And that's all this shit is. It's the same fuckery.
Right.
It's the same. It's the same fuckery. Oh, I'm gonna get y'all ostracized from the scene. You know, I'm gonna demonize your name and slander you, and then I'm gonna ban you. Look, man, do what the fuck y'all got to do, man. Like I really don't even care. Like this whole shit, I'm over it. I feel like this. We're gonna play what we play. Y'all play what y'all play. We ain't gonna say our name. Don't say our name. We gonna stay out the way. Y'all stay out the way. If y'all want us to come to the event, that's fine. We don't have to come to your event. Guess what, bro? We got money. we got a lot of money around here. I mean, and it's not to brag, but I walk around with about 50 bands of plastic in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? I walk around with about 50K in credit cards in my pocket. Yes, I don't, and I only use about 10% of my shit, if that.
Broke.
You know what I'm saying? It's nothing for me. Check this out. It's nothing for me to cash out on the ballroom. It's nothing for me to cash out on stage equipment. It's nothing for me. Look, man, you know who my brother is. You know how much bread my brother got that he don't know what to fucking do with, that he want to invest. Come on, man. I'll throw a major. I'll pop that shit out like motherfucking Jack in the Box if I wanted to. You can't ban me from nothing. You can't stop anything because y'all motherfuckers are NPCs. Y'all have no power. You don't know nobody for real. Yeah. Who the fuck you know? Huh?
And that's
What
them niggas know who they know through us, nigga. Niggas come to town.
No.
Niggas come to town. They be at who crib, nigga? Our crib, nigga.
I don't remember Yipes. I don't remember Yipes going and chilling with any of them. I remember you taking his ass to Coney Island, though.
Guess what? To y'all NPCs, guess what? I've been doing this shit for over 20 years. Guess what? I can go to Chicago. I can go to Atlanta. If I go to Atlanta, Poke Chop, them niggas gonna pick me up. If I go to New York, Yipes and them niggas gonna pick me up. If I go to LA, nigga, Valle or Watts or somebody to pick me up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm everywhere. I go to Texas, I go where the fuck I want to. And they love me everywhere the fuck I go. So guess what? If they love me everywhere, then that means I must have been doing something right. So that's little shit y'all doing on this little local level, the little local hate and try to block niggas out and shit, man. Fuck y'all. Y'all niggas can eat a dick. That's how I feel. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Because guess what? The last time I was here, y'all wasn't shit. And guess what, bitch? Y'all not shit to me now. I don't give a fuck about nothing y'all niggas talking about. I don't give a fuck about y'all little community that y'all think y'all built, because y'all didn't build shit. Y'all didn't go to no tournaments. Y'all wasn't doing anything. So I don't give a fuck about nothing that y'all talking about. Ban this dick.
So Adonis, do you think that I guess now that you're back, quote unquote, do you think that do you think they're nervous and that's where this has come from? Since it's like they're not. Check this out. They're not nervous. They're not scared of us. They're not anything.
It's a ploy.
It's a ploy. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a complete bullshit. If they were scared of us, they would have never been coming around us in the first place. If they were scared of us, they wouldn't say our names on Twitter because they'd be afraid they're gonna get shot or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's the other thing that's got this all twisted. I'm like, wait, you're intimidated by black guys that you think are running around on the hood selling drugs and guns and all this, but you put them out on social media with some bullshit as if, well, I'm not scared if you come to me and shoot me. I'm only scared because I want to let other people know how scared I am.
And guess what? I'm not going to shoot nobody. So I'm not about any of that. When it comes to the fight game community, I leave all that outside. Period. Right. I'm not into that. I come to gaming things to game. I don't bring none of my personal life there. I try to have a good time, try to have fun. We might make some noise, might pop off, have a good time, yada yada yada. Oh, get your ass beat, get fucked, or whatever, and that's it. That's the end of it.
That's it. How many times? Let me ask you this: how many times has a member of Korn gotten into a fight at an event in the last, let's say, every year?
Well, I'm gonna say like this: when corn was active, 0. But on some life after corn shit, maybe 1.
Life After Corn, the ANC biography.
Yeah,
You know,
but we,
That's it. My whole mission for this conversation was to not only point out the bullshit, but to rectify the shit as, in the sense of everybody was so gung ho about me issuing a threat about slapping a nigga, right? But nobody said nothing about the nigga slandering my character with false accusations.
Repeatedly. Didn't you? And I think the thing that made me pay attention, because I remember you had even done a live video where you showed that you still had all the money.
Yeah, that was all in the same video.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
and I still got the cheese in my pocket. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yo, I'm an organized nigga. Once again, I work at the bank, my G. I'm an organized nigga. I got the receipts, the dates, the times, the names of the niggas who paid, all that shit.
Right.
I take that money. Niggas giving me singles and fives. I took the money to the bank and exchanged it for $100 bills, so it could be all neat and shit. I'm that type of nigga. I'm OCD. What the fuck is like stealing money from niggas? You know what I'm saying? I had Dana from F3 call me, and she like, I've been traveling doing this. I see shit on Twitter about somebody saying you been stealing from the community. What the fuck is that about? She said you ain't did nothing but sacrifice for niggas. So if I'm sacrificing my whole livelihood for niggas, and I got some NPC ass nigga come accuse me of stealing, nigga, why the fuck wouldn't I be mad, nigga?
I'd be fuck. Like I said, I personally thought you handled it better than I would have, because they wouldn't have gotten a video.
And like I said,
Like, I just show up at a motherfucker's house, straight up
It was-
Negan with a baseball bat and take it to your fucking head and be like, guess what? I'm going to jail.
Right. And like I said, it was real good when he needed me to act like a nigga to protect him. When I act like a nigga to protect my own name,
and then the funny thing.
ban him.
And then the funny thing about it is, because we're black, so we probably don't know about Discord. I'm guessing they thinking.
Right.
So
And you look on Discord, and it's all kind of shit they saying about.
so we go on Discord, and this has just been the highlight of their day. These fools have been going nuts. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna say this. And oh, I'm going to say that this guy's a fucking thief. Oh, this guy say that. Oh yeah, well we're going to get him to say that. And then he said it. Hey Jay, you going to ban him now? Hey Jay, you going to ban him now?
Wow.
Like come on, like this.
No, for real.
Like for real, this shit is orchestrated.
Oh, that's terrible.
I guess they thought we was too dumb to go on Discord and look at the little anime little thing or whatever that they got. No, we saw it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Because I remember even seeing Alex put on, I think it was on Twitter. I don't know if it was on the Discord thing or on Twitter, but how he was saying that he had single-handedly taken down the MFGC.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he talking about some, and that's cool because we're part of the Columbus scene anyway, right? He was talking to somebody.
Hold on, pause. Hold on, Corey. Let me correct you. There was no miscommunication. I named two things, not one. I said charity and or a good cause. I didn't say one specific thing. I gave two things. How was not giving back to the FGC not a good cause? How is not providing for us not a good cause? A good cause is a vast amount of things. That's why I put it. That's why I said it exactly like. Why would I say a charity and then a good cause? That's like saying a charity and then or a charity.
I mean, let me throw this out here, Cora or anybody from quote unquote that side. If you want to get into this conversation, by all means, I can put you into the chat. You guys can talk, and I'll step back and let you guys talk because again, like Adonis says. I hear motherfuckers.
Oh, James, wait, and then I forgot this part. Do you know about 20 people in the community thread offered to give that nigga his money back?
I was the first one.
And that wasn't
He
good enough.
crashed
He
about
wanted
niggas
he
like
wanted
dog.
that $5 that started
He
with
told-
A601234.
He crashed. Bad. He said no. I don't want y'all $5. I want Caps or D Dog to personally give me my $5 out of the bag. That nigga, $5 is $5.
So why was D Dog involved? Was it because it was both of you all doing this together?
Now D-Dog's banned too, right?
Cause me and him was
Yeah,
cause
D-Dog's banned.
Well, that's
Wow.
that's a part of it, but that was kind of escalated.
yeah.
You know,
So the thing about it is, you know, like I said, niggas wanna talk so bad about the blow up, but let's talk about what caused the blow up. I ain't just some random angry black nigga that go on Twitter and make a post about threatening somebody. No, nigga, you did something to me. I felt a certain kind of way. I warned your bitch ass, and that's that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's more fucked up because I look in the tweets and people who liking all the little shit he was saying, and I look and I see Kat from Rich's wife, Kat, liking all the tweets. And then after she likes all these people tweets,
she gonna post up a
she
damn.
posts a combo breaker code of conduct.
Yeah, she gonna post
and then Rich wrote in the group. I just hit Rich up like, nigga,
Wow.
let me know right now. So an issue that was an eternal issue
Is now public for. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Oh, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
But then, like I said, it's funny. Like James, like James and Adonis say, you know, the certain people gonna stick together because I ain't see Big E post that shit not one time.
No.
Nope.
A code of conduct. Are they serious?
I ain't seen my nigga Vegas Pops. I don't know if niggas know who that is, but I ain't seen my nigga Vegas Pops post that shit
First
not one
of
time.
all, okay, can I talk about something with the code of conduct stuff? So, okay, remember a couple years ago when Jamie had started all that stuff and she was talking about she was going to fight me and Kendra and all, it was this whole thing. And obviously it never happened. And how she was going to come to Combo Breaker. She had started this whole thing about it.
Nobody said nothing.
No one said anything. You know why? Because she went behind everybody's back and she ran up and messaged Kat and told her that me and Kendra were bullying her.
I can't even say nothing.
You know what I did? Since he wanted his money to go to charity so bad, I took the $5 out the bag. I went upstairs and I put it in my son's piggy bank. Yeah, you just donated to my son' future, nigga. Charity. What's better than that? What's more charitable than that? The children are our future, right? So thanks for donating to the small caps college fund, nigga.
Now you got these people, man, talking about we can't play on their stream.
Wow.
Yeah, talking about corn.
Where did this come from?
Talking about corn is a hate group. This dude literally said
you
want
some ISIS level, man. You ISIS.
Wow.
Bruh, I'm trying to figure out when we were active the first time, were we not one of the most diverse teams in the entire FGC? Were we not?
Yeah, Seth. Seth is
Cambodian.
Right. Then we had James JDM, who's Middle Eastern
/ white.
We had B-, who was like our little
pure
CEO
white
nigga.
Pure white.
Pure, we talking about whiter than white. That nigga was so white, he had blonde hair and blue eyes.
Right.
He had a white job too, and he had like 4-5 cars.
Right.
That nigga Twine would be mad about his stick fucking up. That nigga B- so white he'd go buy Twine a whole new stick for $400.
A whole new stick.
Like fuck it. This when Injustice first came out. That bitch shit. I'm mad about my controller fucked up. A nigga come over to my crib. He like, I'm outside, Caps. I'm like, what's up? He's like, here go a new PS2 controller. I know the ones you like. I found one online, bought a new. Like, so, damn, nigga.
But bro, we a hate group. Hold on. We have I'm pretty sure I recruited more female players than anybody did.
Yeah, we had Cuddlecore first before
We had before we even had Cuddlecore. We had girls.
Lana.
We had girls in our local Kennedy before even Lana was a part. Remember, Lana was only 17 when we first started.
Yeah.
Remember, we had girls like Jasmine and all. Yeah. Remember, we had like 5 girls in the clique as soon as we started. Right.
We had East Side niggas, West Side niggas.
Hold on, we had
suburban niggas.
Were we not the most diverse gaming crew in the world?
We was like UYU before UYU.
We was of course, bruh. We look like, when you see us, we might look like season 1 Power Rangers. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
You know me, nigga.
But you all Black Rangers and shit.
I was definitely doing the motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Beating the putty ass and I do the motherfucking. You know, that was me, nigga. I was definitely trying to break the house.
And this dude come out and talk about we're a hate group. How are we a hate group, man? It seemed like all we do is show love. What you mean?
Wow. Damn. That shit is unbelievable.
Why we being so tolerant of everybody else and they bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Who being accepting and tolerant of us?
But it's all good, because guess what, homie? I never look before he even said something about us not being welcome on the stream. I already said a week before that I don't want us to play on your stream, because guess what, bro? Io, that's your name. First of all, who are you? That's what I'm at. That's my first. Hold on. That's my first question. Who are you, bro?
Nobody.
I know what you are. I know what he is.
What is
You're a colonizer. You come in here with your stream. You tried to colonize me and my people.
You know what? Now that you did that, hold on a second. See, because you did that, I got to do this. Let me see. I know Melanie's going to be happy.
Oh, God.
Ban me and my niggas.
Mr. Triforce, are you there?
Welcome, my Wakanda brothers and sisters. What is going on?
What time is it? Okay, it's 11 o'clock now.
I
say 12:30 your time. He will take it. He'll take his first breath.
Now, let me before you begin, let me say this. This dude is no different than any of these motherfucking colonizing countries that came from Europe and went to the motherland where all the resources was.
Hey, guess what?
And guess what they did? Guess what up?
Guess what that nigga did though?
I know what he did.
I know what he did.
I'm gonna get to it.
Oh, get to that. Get to how he hate niggas, but he like using nigga shit.
Yeah. That's why he's a colonizer.
Who is this?
I ain't even gonna say his name because niggas might subscribe to his channel or something.
But you gotta pay for it.
Right. But I'm gonna say this. This motherfucker, I don't even know where he came from. You know what I'm saying? He's an NPC to me, but he came in and I guess he was running the stream at HSL, the little high score gaming lounge or whatever.
Oh.
This motherfucker, we got a boy named Duke. Duke was in Corn for about 2 weeks until I kicked him out. But nevertheless, he's still part of the alumni though, right? He's still part of the alumni, right? And we fuck with Duke, right? Now Duke is ignorant. He be saying all type of crazy shit. He got one little saying that he always say. He hit you with some crazy shit or a combo, and he'd be like blow, like that's his shit, right? He pop off. He tell niggas blow. The IO dude goes. This nigga makes Twitch emotes on his stream that say blow. This nigga, that's if you like
stickers.
This nigga made stickers that say blow.
Oh wow.
This nigga made t-shirts. He got blow t-shirts, right? Was it blow shirts?
Yeah.
This nigga that made blow t-shirts, right? I'm pretty sure that Duke or any member of our local community hasn't received a single dollar.
No.
You know what I'm saying? For us coming up with the lingo and then him just stealing that shit and marketing it. That's why you're a fucking colonizer, my dude. You know what I'm saying? So now you're going to try to tell us we're the ones that have been making your stream. Like they saying in the chat, niggas have been commentating. Niggas have been playing on your stream, providing content. high level play for people to subscribe. That's the only reason why people subscribe. If they're seeing shit that they like, you're going to try to tell us that those same people that have been building your channel up are not allowed to play on your channel if they have a certain tag on their name. Guess what, nigga? Eat a dick. Yes, homo.
The reason why they're going to do that is because you've served your purpose. They don't. You've already put down the. What's the word for this? The word here today is infrastructure, and your services are no longer needed. It's like the black slaves who built the entire country. Now they're telling us go back to our shithole countries in Africa. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. It's and that's really what it is. And hey, it is what it is, man. I'm not supporting these people at all, man. I don't give a fuck about them. I guess they think we too black and too broke to afford stream equipment. I don't know if they think. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck these people think, man. But
That's exactly what they think. Exactly that.
yeah.
You're not off.
Yeah.
You're not off by a long shot or anything. Everything you think, they sit down and they actually. Let me tell you what they do. Someone coming from experience. You guys like corn is like the. Listening to you guys' story about like corn and the whole 9 yards was like revisiting the empire in its beginning. We brought the girls to compete to the scene. We were the first multi-dimensional team, all that other stuff. But I guess these guys are now attacking you guys because their purposes have already been served. But they literally sit down and they've been planning this. When the fighting game community first started, it was an urban like robust scene where it uses a lot of passion and hype, and it more catered towards boxing and MMA.
It's like Triforce. It's like reverse basketball history.
Yes, literally. That's actually no. You're 100% right. It's literally like that. So because of that, there wasn't a lot of white people involved. There was a lot of hood Asian guys involved, coming out of especially New York on the East Coast, and a lot of California dudes and whatnot, and that was pretty much it. But there wasn't really that many white guys inside the scene at the time. Most of the white guys came out of like Long Island, some places in Chicago or NorCal, but that's pretty much it. I don't even know what to even say about the Midwest. No, not the Midwest, the South. But the majority of the people in the fighting game community have actually always been largely Hispanic, Black, Asian. Whites were the minority.
Yeah.
But now that esports has evolved and a lot of money is coming into it, you ever notice in America a lot of white owners, managers, engineers all popping up? That's what colonizers do. Before, when it wasn't shit and they didn't understand the value of the resources, they didn't care. Now they see it's going somewhere. Now they're coming to own it. So they go into these little pocket areas because, first of all, they don't want to spend their money.
No.
They'd rather spend your money to find out what the scene is like. Then they go, hey, man, this is your community? Yeah. Hey, let's partner up. And you say to yourself, why do I have to partner with you? What are you bringing to the table if we're going to be partners? They're not bringing anything to the table. They just want what you have on the table.
This should sound familiar, don't it, Chris?
This is colonizer. Oh, it's supposed to sound familiar. I've been going through this shit for almost 2 decades, which is why I just kind of like keep my distance from the FGC. I let my people in the field handle it, and I stay away from it. That's the best thing you can ever do. You don't want to leave it, but you don't want to be too involved in it, because when you're too involved in it, that's when the colonizers come out. And
the colonizers. And wait, not only did they come out, but they figure out ways to push you out.
Yes, that's the whole thing. It's me and Adonis had this conversation.
Oh yeah.
It's no different from like, let's talk about the oldest pillars in the fighting game community. So obviously you got, I just call them West Coast boys, because it's a mixture of everyone that was in Bang the Machine, from Seth Killian, Mr. Wizard, Joey, what's her name, Watson, Cole. All those guys. So we just call them the Bang the Machine boys, right?
Yep.
That's the pillars of the West.
Yep.
When you look at the pillars of the East, especially the South, it's actually black.
Yep.
And no one cared about fighting games back then. But when Street Fighter V came out, Capcom came into the FGC and said, we see how this can be done. When did the attacks on Big E and Larry start? When they saw the money. When they didn't see the money, I'll leave Big E alone. I don't care.
No. Let's. You know what? We're gonna put all our tournaments on the West Coast.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But when they saw the money, they said, well, okay, the West Coast is pretty much... See, the whites and the Asians, they're not stupid. They kind of locked up the West Coast from jump.
Oh yeah.
Right? And then the two shadow black guys that never makes themselves appear because they're following the playbook. Put the white or the, the Asian in the front.
They got a puppet. they don't show their face.
But you hide. So shout outs to the cannons. Smart business move. But
Black Lives Matter.
But the black guys on the east, however, they don't do that. They stay out in the open because it's not about that for them. And when they know they can't infiltrate the West Coast because the cannons got that shit locked down, cap everybody in the fighting game industry gotta go through the cannons because at the end of the day, it's about Evo. At the end of the day, you build your own cup all you want. No one gives a shit. You'll never get Evo numbers in terms of physical people walking into the building. Yeah. You'll probably get better numbers online.
Oh yeah.
But you'll never get better Evo numbers physically walking into the building. And so for now, they must work with the cannons because they serve a purpose. They have a use. But on the East Coast, it's a different story. And now they got to get rid of these guys and they got to propagate and prop up new white and Asian TOs. Not that there's an issue with white and Asians TOs. I don't give a shit who you are. You could be a fucking Martian. As long as you're providing a service to the community, that should qualify you to be able to provide that service. But I'm specifically talking about how black people who are trying to build are marginalized. It's like the Tulsa, Oklahoma version for the FGC for black people. We try to build our own. We're like, oh, so y'all don't like us? All right, guess what we're going to do? We're going to go over there and we're going to build our own shit. And we just stop fucking with you, right? So we'll be okay over there and you'll be okay over there, which you'll be okay over here. But no, it can't be like that. See, it's not about us going to do for our own. They want, no, the word isn't want. They need us. They need, and they know that they know we know they need us. Only we bring the hype. Talk all the shit you want about low tier God. He's the only person that brings any semblance of entertainment on the West Coast. Facts, hands down. That's not a discussion. That's not a discussion at all. Whether they're trolling him or he's just putting out some wild, crazy shit. That's where you get your entertainment from. Let's talk about grudge matches in the FGC. Name the greatest grudge matches of all time, the most hypest one. You'll always find an African boy in there. Whether it may be Sanford, Sonic Fox, whether it may be Low Tier God, Snake God, you name it. It's always somebody black. Whether it's
look at this. Look at this.
Phrases.
Look at this.
MKX. Who bitch this is. That whole thing.
Perfect Legend, Wolf Chrome, all the drama and the entertainment comes from that because we black people call it soul. We provide a level of colorful entertainment to the scene. Now, when we're doing this on stream and it's making money and we're yelling and cursing and get fucked and all, and it's not a problem when we're entertaining people and making money for them.
Yeah.
But once we no longer serve that purpose, all of a sudden we're thugs. This is we're hate group. Black people. Think of that about that shit. Black people hating. If we were a hating set of people for the shit that has been done to us in this world, we would have formed our nation, get our bombs, and start killing everyone on the planet.
I mean, I hate to use it as an analogy, but being that Planet of the Apes was actually based off of this very fact.
Yes.
You would take the shit over. Your light skins will be your fucking doctors. Your medium skin complexion will be your shrinks. And your fucking grunt army man will be you dark skinned motherfuckers.
Yes, of course. Whenever it is to serve an initiative, whenever it's to serve an interest, an agenda or a platform, they will always love to use us.
Yeah.
But when it comes to us wanting to do our own, like let me put this question out. This is what I asked Adonis.
Mhm.
If all the black people just said, "Nah, fuck it, we just build our own FGC for just black people," do you know what would happen to the current FGC?
It fold.
It
Yeah.
folds. It's just
Yeah.
like the American economy. If black people just said, "All right, no more. We're not spending our 1.7 trillion in spending," the U.S. economy we literally go into a depression. We skip the recession, go straight into the depression. The entire country will collapse. Which I find it funny because people are telling us, especially when they tell Mexicans and Latinos, "Get out of here and go back to your country." It's the immigrants that keep the goddamn country running, because only us will work for the scraps to
That you
keep
get.
the rich
Yep.
running the country. You get rid of us, you better have Skynet on deck. And if you don't have Skynet on deck, even if you have Skynet on deck, Skynet will just get rid of you.
Yep.
Skynet be like, you nigga, you irrelevant.
Did my nigga say Skynet, dog?
Yeah. T2, baby. T2.
Go back, try for it. Did you say Skynet, dog? My nigga
We
said.
are, if you don't have black people and minorities and immigrants in America, you better have machines, or this empire will fall.
I need the T1000.
You know, but going back to what you were saying about, you know, black players, it's like top 3 IPS. Top 4, should I say. Scar, Rewind, and Sonic Fox. 3 black kids.
And it's not even it's the issue here is the issue here is that it's not a race thing. What it is, it's an issue about self-determination.
Yeah.
This is the problem. The problem is they don't want us to be self-determined. They on the outside they preach, well, maybe if you guys get up and start doing for yourselves, people will respect you. But then the minute we start going out and doing for ourselves, they do everything to undermine it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like the whole situation that happened with Caps, I feel like the Michigan FGC, the anime and LGBTQ community is like, yo, Caps, we need your fucking hype, but can you not be so black? Like, you can't tell a guy not to be who he is and then cry that they're infringing on the way that you think you want to be. Like, you either both be who the fuck you are. Like, it's like when a black guy says, hey, you know what, I voted for Trump. All right, well, guess what? He's not a Klansman. Definitely not a Klansman, because they're not going to embrace him. He has different standards, different morals, but it doesn't mean he's against you. It just means, listen, we all don't have the same belief. You know, I am a conservative. I did vote for Trump for one reason. Healthcare. That's all I give a shit about. I don't go to Klan meetings. I'm not part of the Klan. I don't hate black people, gay people, straight people, trans people. I don't hate anybody. I hate assholes. And they come in different colors, shapes, and sizes.
Yeah, well, James, here's the thing. That's another thing. You shouldn't have to explain any of that.
Exactly.
Who you vote for is who you vote for. That got nothing to do with anything, to be very honest with you. The issue at hand is that black people, then this is not to white people, this is not to Asian people, this is not to the LGBT or whatever. And I was talking to all caps about this. People have to respect people not liking something or not associating themselves with something. When people go, well, I'm trans, you're supposed to be supportive. Whoa, pause. I don't have to support shit.
Yeah.
I just have to tolerate you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Just like people don't like black people, I don't want white people to support me. In my opinion, that's some bitch shit.
Wow, I was just about to send you a check for 10 grand, but fuck you now.
I want black people to do what every ethnic, national, religious, and sexual social group does.
Grow yourself.
Support yourself. That's it. Respect others. tolerate others, bring no harm to others, but support yourself. I'm all for segregation. I think segregation is the only way that we will truly be united. Because when you separate yourself, it lets the other people tolerate your culture and your stance, and then we all can tolerate each other together. When you try to integrate, what you're doing is you're compromising someone's core principles and beliefs to then embrace the other when it's no reason for it. For instance, I have no religion, and imagine someone goes, well, you need to be a Christian. I need to be, or else what?
You get shot up. You get shot up like that motherfucker that went to that island in India this week.
Oh my God!
Get about 100 arrows in your ass.
That guy can hold that. That's what you get. Stop
Yeah,
going.
he was an idiot.
He can hold that shit. I feel no remorse for him. Who the fuck I guess God told him to go over there and take my message. Now he can ask God, why'd you tell me go over there?
Yo, God, you told me to go there and do that. Well, now I'm here.
Yeah, and he lit me up. Like, hold that. You know, that's what they get. The reality is that the Chinese came into the gaming scene late. Not only was the Chinese late to esports, they were late to video games, period.
Yeah.
Video games is heavily banned in China. Heavily. But in less than 4 years, China is now one of the leading esports entities. They're out. You know why? Because the Chinese focus on the Chinese.
You know what? And it's funny that you say that, because I was having a talk in my brain, because, you know, I talk to myself a lot, and I go down to, like, Jones Beach area and feed the deer and shit. I'm weird like that. And I was thinking to myself, and I'm like, what is the cultural barriers? And then I thought about it, and I said, when you go to all these other countries, like, let's say China, for example, what do you get? One black man for every 200 million fucking Chinese?
Yeah, something like that.
So that racial divide, that, like, because America is that embracing pot where, you know, you could walk down the street, see 100 blacks, 100 whites, 100 Asians, all in fucking 5 minutes.
What you're talking about, is it embracing though?
No.
Is America embracing?
No,
we
absolutely
just
not.
tolerate each other.
We just shove each other into a pot, and whatever comes to the top gets to be top for that week.
Yes, but the thing here is, as a people, black people are losing. We lose, and we lose all over the world.
Yeah.
From Haiti to Darfur to West Puba, everywhere we lose. Everywhere, South Africa, we lose, and the reason why we lose is because we are always trying to be down. We are always trying to, oh no, let us fit in. All this, I don't know why we do this when all we have to do is just band together and say, let's just build this for us. Other ethnic groups, other nationalities will respect us when they see we do for us, and they're gonna come test us. It's like a gang. You start a new gang, like, them niggas is pussy, B. Let's go test them. But then when the gang fights back, the opposite gang that tested them, like, you gotta respect them. They knew they on the come up, but you know.
Well, let me say something, Trap Force. The difference between us and other ethnic groups is that you have to remember that we are pretty much one of 3 of the oldest groups of people that have been here in this particular country on this side of the world. Mm-hmm. And the longer that you're here in this country, the longer that you have to be assimilated into society.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? So once
Adonis, I've been in America for 30 plus years. It never assimilated me.
No. What I mean is, for example, you say you've been in America for 30 years, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So I was born here. My mother was born here. My grandmother was born here. Mm-hmm. Her father was born in 1901. His father was born in 1870. You know, my family, I can trace my generations all the way back to 1800, right?
Okay.
At this point, we've been so assimilated into American society that whatever culture, whatever language, whatever that we once had, it's all copy and pasted now. You know what I'm saying? It's been overwritten. You know what I'm saying? Now the other ethnic groups of people that come here, the Chinese, the people who are immigrants from Mexico, the Arabic people from the Middle East, the Koreans, et cetera, these people are first or second generation You know what I'm saying? So they still retain their language. They still retain some of their culture. Now, some of the kids or the grandkids might not speak it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're second and third generation. But once you have assimilated into American society, it's hard to separate yourself because you don't have an identity anymore. The only thing that we have is skin color, right? But there's tons of there. For example, there are tons of African cultures that make up who we are and where we came from. But we've been so separated, we don't know which fucking ones we come from, right?
No, okay, well, hold on. And you're right. Now watch this, right? When a Chinese is born in America,
Hey, James.
Yeah.
It's 12:30. I gotta lay down.
I
Y'all niggas gotta go to work tomorrow. I forgot.
I catch up with y'all niggas.
all right, B, all right, Caps.
he just straight up dipped. He was conking out right there.
Now Chris got to be at work at around 9, so you got to wake up at 7:30.
When a Chinese person is born in this country, right? No one refers to the Chinese person, especially because you can distinctively tell what they are, right? No one refers to them as a Chinese American.
Of course not.
They're just Chinese. Same thing for Koreans. Same thing for, I'll just call them Middle Eastern people. So these are Arab people, depending on whether they may be from Iran or Afghanistan or whatever the case may be, right? Black people, it's easy to identify where we're from. We're African. One simply needs to look at your skin color and you're like, you're an African. But the problem here is that we have been separated within our own separation, meaning not only is it put out that we're no longer African, we're nothing. We're just like we're a color. No one calls white people, when we refer to white people as white people, it really means Caucasians or European. And you can trace it back to Ireland, to Scotland, to London, the UK. There are areas that people can say they can go back. I'm Scandinavian, I'm from Denmark. They all say that. But black people, they go, well, I don't know which part of Africa I come from. Does it matter? Does it matter? Does it matter which actual country we come from? All that should matter is we come from one central location, and that's the continent of Africa. Why can we not hold on to that? It's the same thing. Chinese people don't care specifically which part of China you're from, nor is the Koreans, nor are the Japanese, nor are the Russians, the Germans, the Jews. No one. We are the only one we have to. It's like we want to find out which little tribe or hut we specifically came out of in order for us to claim set. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm 20. I went to 23andMe, and I went to 23andMe, and I'm 1/10 African, and I'm from Shaka Zulu's tribe.
Hey,
you probably are, James.
Let me say something. Let me say something to that Triforce. You are correct, but the difference between comparing Africa and Africans to the Chinese is China is a country and it's a part of a continent, and Africa is an entire continent in itself. You know what I'm saying? So Africa is a continent that has 60 more nations. You know what I mean? And it may sound good on paper that we're all African, but there's a lot of division in Africa, and there's a lot of African countries that don't deal with each other and don't fuck with each other. Okay. So
time out. Did you hear what I said about Scottish and Irish people?
Oh yeah.
The white people do this. The white people have inbred fighting all the time. That's always there. So the stuff like saying, oh, okay, well, there's inbreeding fighting. There will always be fighting. That's just human nature.
Absolutely.
We can't make excuses for it. Once we start making excuses for it, this is why we'll never build anything. There are white people in America. White people in America are fighting. You have the neo-Nazis, you have the Klansmen, you have the Confederates, then you have the white nationalists, then you have regular white people. So there's like 5 different types of white people, and they're all fighting in the country. But guess what? Attack America. I dare you.
And every one of those white guys will unite.
Will unite and fight. But that doesn't work for black people. Why?
So where does this tie into? Ouch. Where does this tie into the FGC?
Let me answer that question. Because yeah, we don't.
I'll be
Yo,
back, y'all. I'm hungry.
we're getting off. I'm Keith
Yeah.
here. Where does this tie into the FGC? As I said with Big E, black people just need to start building their own in the FGC. Separate.
Yeah.
Mm.
We should just separate, go build our own, and then wait for the scene to call us back.
And,
go,
that's,
oh, so
and
see that?
sadly, and it sounds like I hate agreeing with you, but I have to agree with you on that because and this is again like the hate that I get. Like I be getting messages from motherfuckers like, all you do is a talk show. Hey, motherfuckers, when you were talking about the FGC beginnings, motherfuckers, I was playing Karate Champ. I was playing Karate Champ and traveling around in '84. I was your roots in the FGC going into the hood because ain't no white kid wanting to go into a bodega up on 150th Street to go play Karate Champ.
No, not back in them days.
You
were the only crazy guy to do that.
But it's like the fact of the matter is, all I ever encountered was young black kids when I growing up in the '80s gaming. Until Pac-Man Fever came out during the whole Billy Mitchell and fucking the Watomba and all that shit that you always talk about. It was strictly black. But of course, and again, not to totally get off subject, but it's like when you saw the videos, of Walter Day's stuff and all that, what did they show? All white kids from Midwest. It was always white. They didn't show the blacks, but I was in the arcades. I saw the blacks.
No,
Right.
exactly. And you bring up a very important point, James, because remember when I told you that thing, we had that conversation about the image. It's all about the image. When you type in the word esports, type in the word esports image. What do you see?
3-4 deep before you finally get to a black guy in esports.
But we all gone to video game tournaments, whether it may be fighting game tournaments, mobile tournaments, racing tournaments, and we see a bunch of different Hispanics, blacks, and everything. But why is it commercially? We know what we see in reality, but why is it commercially they only show whites and Asians? Because that is the narrative. It is about drawing up they have an agenda while we don't. We sit here and we just go, what? Let me tell you, I've talked to black players before, and most black players have a nigger mentality. They just want to be accepted, and they want confetti on their head. They want to win a tournament. The dudes want to be Sonic Fox. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They literally just want to be. Nothing else matters to them. Nothing. Building for themselves does not matter. They just want to be Sonic Fox. That's it.
Because you can't be too black to get accepted in corporate anything in America.
And ironically,
even if it is the FGC.
Ironically, Melanie, I see that. And like even with my work, like I see IT guys that are black, how they hold themselves versus a white guy walking through like some cocksure fucking NPC as Adonis called them. And I'm like, I would rather hang out with the black guy than I would the white guy, because I know if I hang out with the black guy, I'll have fun. If I hang out with the white guy, I'm gonna have to listen to those people. They need to be there. No. I'm here just and again, this goes back to the FGC as a whole. I'm here to play games. I'm not here to get political of who you voted for, who you didn't vote for. The shit that just happened with infiltration. Perfect example. And let me put this out there, because I'm sure somewhere along the line, somebody in infiltration's corner might see this. I would sue the fucking hell.
Oh, hell yeah.
At a fucking Capcom. Hands down. You took my job and I didn't even work for you. And this is the part of the whole NPC culture, and it relates back to the thing that went on with Michigan as well. Who the fuck are you? I just spent the last 2-3 years of my life practicing a game. Whatever rules that happen in laws that happen in Korea, like they favor, and again, let me fucking put this out there as an OBS moment. I don't condone hitting women. But
what time of James?
the laws of the... Hold on.
Did he hit his wife.
Let me get into that in a second. Apparently, it's on the fence. But either way, the law is the law of a country. Now, these same NPC people that say, "Yo, America, man, don't go to Latin America and put your will on them. Let them be of a free people." Those are the same people that are coming to America. Well, how about this? If you put your will on them, and it sounds fucked up, if you put your will on them and make their country a better place, guess where they're not going to want to come to? They're going to say, well, shit, America came in here. We got McDonald's and Burger King, KFC. We got fucking Walmarts. We making money. I don't have to leave my shit. Now, with infiltration, it's like their laws are their laws. You know, the LGBT community, and this is what I've seen, you know, from my experience. Again, it's a IMO in my opinion. You say, oh, don't fucking yell at those fucking, the Muslims. Christianity is just as bad. I don't see Christians throwing gays off the fucking buildings. But yet, you'll defend them because the Christians go after them, because you marginalize Christians. And again, I'm not, quote me, I'm not political. But when it comes to infiltration, listen, their laws are their laws. To ban this guy for something that happened in his private life with no written rules. And the last time I did this and I said no written rules, 2 weeks later, Capcom amended their rules, which was when I said that in your rules you said no TO was allowed to compete in the Capcom Pro Tour, but yet, you know, the Vi's and the L.I. Joes and everybody that was doing it did. And then the rules changed and all of a sudden it was, well, my interpretation. Why would you kick this guy? He was the number 3 ranked.
The funny part about all of that is that Infiltration didn't sign any of their rules to abide by.
Even if they did, but though that wasn't in the rules.
Rules, which is, yes, you can't change the rules afterwards. And number 2, it wasn't a thorough enough investigation. Look, the point is this: Capcom did not want to suffer a social media outlash or whatever, so they played the safest thing. They said, let's just get rid of Infiltration. This will make people like us and help us. And it was a business decision, but it was completely unfair because we don't know if Infiltration. It could have been a scuffle for all we know. It could have been a scuffle. My wife has literally punched me in my face and kneed me in my nuts, and we've gotten into actual scuffles in the house, and I have to hold her down. Sometimes you gotta hem up your girl because you don't want the fight to get out of hand or go crazy or whatever. That's just what it is. What happens in your home with you fighting with your other has nothing to do with anybody else's life. We don't know if Infiltration beat the shit out of his wife or if his wife beat the shit out of him. No one knows.
No,
all it said was that he got into a physical altercation with his wife,
and he paid a $90 fine. So it couldn't have been that severe.
For it.
Now,
exactly.
Now guess what? Mm-hmm. This is what should have happened. All right, and this is just in a make believe world. What should have happened is every fucking top ranked player should have said, "I'm not going to this shit. I'm not supporting this fucking tournament no more." If y'all gonna ban Infiltration, who's been a top fucking player, giving y'all many views, many memories, many moments and shit. You know, Evo champion. You know, I don't know how many times he won fucking Evo. I can't keep up with it, but if y'all gonna do this to Infiltration, then fuck y'all. Well, we're not gonna support this shit. But you know what? Our community is so everybody is so fucking starved to death that they were just happy that he wasn't even in the series anymore. They were thanking Capcom for the shit.
Yeah, because they were like, oh, one less motherfucker out my thing.
Right.
But
I don't have to be Infiltration now. But in reality, that's what they should have did. They should have said, well, fuck the Capcom Pro Tour. I'm not going.
How many years Triforce was I calling for these motherfuckers to form a union?
Well, you can't form a union, Jim, because the players as a whole in the fighting game community are weak.
Yeah.
They don't see the community power. All they care about is where is the next check coming from? How can I get to the next tournament? Who's gonna pay for my flight? I want to be able, after the tournament and I beat someone's ass, I want to go to Denny's with the top players and talk shit. That is all they want. And y'all know, y'all laughing because y'all know what I'm
Because you
saying.
know it's true.
No,
Because
it's
we know it's
true.
true. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? On the real, a bunch of people in private, bigger names. Oh, you're gonna form a union, motherfucker? I'm not Jimmy Hoffa. The fuck you mean I'm gonna form a union?
I'll say you should form
Yeah,
one.
I should make the union and people will join. But you know what? I even said to myself, I'm gonna do the legwork. I did the legwork, and I got people that would do it. But you know what stopped me? Is this infiltration shit is a perfect example. In my head, I said, wait. First of all, these motherfuckers won't be getting no. They won't actually be a union. It'll just be something that they think is a thing. They won't pay union dues, and then they'll wonder why they're getting bounced in the union. And then when I turn around and I say, yo, motherfuckers, whatever, fucking Jet Bailey's event, he's allowing non-union players, nobody goes.
Oh, don't forget the induction fee that you pay to get in the union.
Exactly.
And your union dues, and that you have to place in. Okay, so like in the real world, when you're in a working union, you have to work X amount of times to
you need
have
hours.
your union dues.
You need hours.
Right, exactly. And you pay union dues every month, and that's how you stay in the union. If you do not pay them, you get kicked out, and you don't get your money back.
I mean,
so in the FGC, it will probably be you play X amount of tournaments or whatever to stay in it. And to keep your union dues getting paid, but
I literally had a dream that, I don't know, it was a fucked up dream, and I remembered it because I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy. Like straight up on some Jimmy Hoffa Sopranos dream that I was running the union, and something had happened, and I had told ATO, I won't mention their name, from Chicago, and he was like, yo, what's the story? What's going on? And I was like, listen, you banned this particular player based off of your own personal thing. And he was like, yeah, but. I said, well, unfortunately, unless you lift that ban, the rest of our players won't show up, in the union. And what wound up happening in the dream was 80% of the people still showed up. I said, well, then what's the fucking point of a union?
Right.
You basically,
that's what would happen in real life.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that's what stopped me from ever pushing it, because I was like, yo, the motherfuckers ain't gonna fucking. They think union is a job. No, union is a union.
No, it's exactly. A union helps you get jobs.
If you're talking about black people, anything the word union, unity, unite, that's not in our vocabulary. So that shit would definitely fit.
No, I don't know, man. My boys in Local 3 in the electrician union over here, they differ.
No, those are working black men.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh God. But I mean, it's like, Triforce, me and you made what, 2015 predictions?
Yeah.
You got the suits coming in, and I got the FGC going down, and I think we're both kind of right.
I told you. What did I tell you? I said, stop worrying about that. Listen, the fighting game scene in terms of like the actual business behind it, that's not going anywhere.
No.
The community is gonna die, but the fighting game industry is gonna thrive.
Yeah.
Once they get rid of once they have to convert most of these players, they have to convert these players into spectators. They turn all of these guys who once played the game, who just simply love to watch the game, turn them into consumers, not players. Once they turn them into consumers, someone's going to come in, mark my word. What episode is this? Episode 2015. You want to put this on your calendar, James. They're going to turn the FGC into the same model that they do for boxing and MMA. They're going to find a cream of the crop, and they're going to build an entire infrastructure on those players that come into their infrastructure. And then everybody else is just a spectator who's going to dream and drool to one day become like them. And so the smaller scene, which is the community, will just literally host all of these qualifiers. And your job is to get into that. Oh, wait a minute. I already predicted that. That's called the Capcom Cup, the Injustice Cup, the soon-to-be Soul Calibur Cup, the Dragon Ball Z Cup, etc., etc., etc. That's what it's going to be. All the community is going to have is just what you see now. And the inbreeding and the fighting, they don't get involved in the social issues. So they'll have the gays fighting the transgenders fighting the straights, the blacks fighting the whites fighting the Asians. And they don't care. That's got nothing to do with them or the infrastructure. They're making money. And while we're bitching and fighting over stupid shit like that, they're over there making money. Transgenders are sitting there talking about they're scared of black people. Like, why are you scared of us? Can you name a time in history we've ever lynched you?
You know what's fucked up? And I was thinking about this, especially when these guys were saying it. I mean, I hate to take credit as a race, but it's always white motherfuckers doing the fucked up shit. I mean, let's be real. Like, every time I ever seen a gay basher, it was a white dude.
Y'all know what I'm ready for, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. This FGC is shit. This shit is cool, man. But to me, honestly, I don't think it's anywhere different than what we was doing 20 years ago. You got a lot of fake ass sponsors, a lot of people with fake ass tags on their name, and we got streaming now. But other than that, it's still almost the same grassroots shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready to do something different, man. Like, I seen that they had the little show, the little Street Fighter V show with Low Tier God and Sherry and Rob TV and all of them or whatever. I didn't watch it. I didn't either.
Here's a funny thing. Oh no, go ahead, finish it.
Well, I didn't finish watching it, but those shows are not interesting to me because nobody gives a fuck about video games for real. I mean, there's a you know, when it comes to entertainment, like you have people who like games and they might like something like that, but most motherfuckers like drama.
Bingo.
And my thing is, like, so on that show, right? You had Sherry, you got Low Tier Guy, you got all these people in there. You got Guilty, you know what I'm saying? There's some characters on the show, and it could have been some shit, but it was so whitewashed in esports that you just never got that feeling. Like, I want to see Low Tier Guy pop off on somebody and really tell him what he thinks about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, or some type of Sherry drama or some shit about somebody was fucking who or something. I want to see that shit because that's the shit that make people tune in. And you know what and you know who brings just that type of entertainment value?
Black people,
especially corn. That's what I want. We need our own shit like that. Fuck the games. Fuck where we place. I don't give a fuck about that. They need to film us doing some shit. Going to a tournament, fucking.
Whoa! No, wait. See, that's where you're going wrong. They don't need to film you shit. Go on YouTube, start a YouTube page. Get a camera. Do it yourself.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So don't get me wrong. My best friend is a film director. All right. So I've already talked to him. I'm already getting things in motion. I'm going to film my own shit. That's what Corn TV. If people don't know, that's what Corn TV originally was supposed to be. But I didn't have a film editor at the time, so I just did little skits. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But originally, it was supposed to be more like a reality thing. That's what I want to do. And if I can sell my product to a network, you know what I'm saying? If I can do that, that's what I want to do.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't have to sell anything.
Hold on. That's a get quick rich scheme. Just to sell. That's gonna be my first show. You see what I'm saying? That's just the first one, Triforce. That's just to get a couple of M's in my bank account. That's all. You see what I'm saying? I got more. That's just the baby dick shit. That ain't the real. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit I'm ready to do. You know what I'm saying? All these tournaments and all this shit. This shit is a hobby. It's never going to be. We never going to get $1 million contract for playing video games. Period.
I mean, we all, you know what, us as an older generation, this is like when, it kind of gets me mad when I hear people say you're irrelevant, this and that. Listen, motherfucker, I've been doing this shit. I fucking whooped your dad's ass in the arcade so bad, he went and fucked your mother and made you. You know, and when I hear motherfuckers be saying some shit like, oh, you're not gaming. Really? I play Tekken 7, I play games, but the real world is there, and unfortunately, I got to deal with it.
Though, because they let hoes in the community every day, and don't nobody say nothing about them not playing.
No.
So I don't even want to hear about that.
You know, and what makes me laugh is, there's two teams that I've looked at lately that have impressed me: UIU and Equinox. And with both of these teams, like I see, they got a lot of girls, and you know, Japanese girl that plays Tekken, UYU, whatever, UYU, whatever her name is. But it's like the minute motherfuckers in the FGC smell a little money in the water, they be rolling up on them like, yo, man, oh, yeah, I show you the ropes.
Yep.
And unfortunately, these motherfuckers fall for it.
Give the keys away to the city like idiots.
And now I see UYU, which I still think is a great company. But they're doing what... remember Triforce when I first started doing the show and you came on and I had like... I'm like, Triforce, I beat you, man. I got like 945 OBS members. And you were like, that's just too many. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not here to support each one of them. It's about the name, getting it out there. UYU is doing that now. Like, they got a streaming team. They got a playing team for this game, this game, this game. And I'm like... Everybody got UYU in front of their name now. And the products that they're trying to push, which is the clothing line, which, I mean, I don't know, Triforce, last time I checked.
That's what I thought it was this whole time.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. It is a clothing line. The woman Jin Hee, who runs it, because I do background checks on everybody in the FGC. She was the senior designer for Ralph Lauren Polo.
Oh, okay.
So she got, she's all about the clothing, which Triforce, if I remember, back on an MTV video I seen years ago, you were about the culture, the clothing, and teams in gaming. Just saying, now all of a sudden it's an in thing.
Yeah. When it comes to all this shit that's happened, everything that you see repeating again, I don't even let it bother me. It's a good thing that somebody's actually getting it now. They didn't get it when I was trying to tell them, okay, fine, whatever. I can't cry about that.
But you know what? You know what twists me is like a black man wants to do clothing, and it's but a Korean woman older wants to do clothing, and it's, oh my God, this clothing is the shit.
Yeah. Okay, me and Adonis was talking about that same shit today. Yeah, we was talking about that same shit. Yeah. This is exactly why we just need to do our own. This is why I'm all for the segregation. If we're for the segregation, this is exactly what's going to happen when you put up segregation. It's an actual good thing. You know when people say segregation is a bad thing, bullshit, because we tried integration and clearly that's not working. And what's the definition of madness? Doing the same fucking thing over and over again and expecting a fucking different result. So no. If black people say, let's just separate for a little bit. It's not. Don't worry about it. They're gonna fold. They're gonna have to come and respect black people, and that's
because their tournaments are gonna be dry as hell.
Guess what? And that's why you got this Wakanda Nation happening in Detroit.
There you go.
So that's what we gonna do for the meantime. It's not that people who are everything can't come and play. Y'all can come play with us if y'all can tolerate us.
Exactly. Oh, that's another thing. Thank you for saying that, because you don't want someone saying, "Oh, look, they're just doing it for only black people." No.
Right,
don't get it twisted.
It's open. It's open for all.
It's open for all. It's just that they want to be self-determined and help themselves first.
Exactly. So anybody, I'm gonna tell y'all, anybody can come play with us, right? We don't give a fuck. Whatever. You can be black, blue, gay, trans. I don't care. But you're not going to come into our facility and tell us that you don't like us yelling. You see what I'm saying? Because that's our country at this point. So if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out.
So let me. You know what? I got to just a quick subject change. So, Mr. Adonis. Mm-hmm. So is corn back?
So yeah, that's what I'd like to talk about. So, as of, I believe, what's today's date? Today is Thursday. I believe as of Monday or Tuesday, we are officially back. So that's what happens. That everything that happened is the spark that got all of this shit going. So, as of this week, we are officially back. We don't have a roster yet. We're gonna change up some things. I got to change the meaning of corn. I can't have niggas in there no more.
You saw what I wrote on your wall, right?
Yeah.
You can still keep it that way, B. You can still have the word corn.
That
one word is actually more suitable, to be very honest with you.
But the thing about it is, I want to do a lot of different things different. I mean, financially, I was in a different place. 7, 6, 5 years ago, I was in a different place. I can do more now, and it's not just me, but other members of the team. We're financially in different spaces now. During the Democratic years, we weren't as successful as we are now. So now that this, let me stop talking about politics. But now that we all have access to a lot more liquid funds, and we're able to do a lot more. If we want to buy a van, we can go buy a van. We can put the money together, buy a van in a week. That's pretty much how it's laying right now. So now that we got the assets and the flexibility to do those type of things, there's going to be some new shit coming, new streams. I got an event that I want to plan. We're gonna have some new shirts out. But what we're really going to focus on is just streaming right now and viewership. We're going to try to get our viewership up, try to get our content out. I'm not signing, 20 or 30 people yet. I'm not doing any of that crazy shit. We're going to start off small. We're going to go into it with the vision, and we just going to make it work from there. Will we be at every single tournament? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? Because, when you do start making more money in your real life, you don't have the time, to really go to every fucking tournament that you can. But you know what I'm saying? But officially, yes, we are back. So, but will we be the same exact corn? Will we be fucking chairs and throwing chairs and?
I mean, fucking chairs is cool. Throwing chairs, yeah, I mean.
Will we be doing all the crazy shit? Maybe not, because this is a different FGC than it was the last time we were here.
Yeah.
So,
is it a lot of the original members still?
Like I said, we don't have a roster. We don't even, I've worked so much this week. I work 11 to 12 hours a day, Monday through Thursday.
Me too.
So I don't really have time to even think about. Like, I can think about it, but I don't have time to write shit down like that throughout the week. So years ago, I used to just sit down and look at the roster and look at all the shit, and I haven't had that much time yet. So I got to figure out what's going on, because a lot of people they're not playing, or they may be aligned with other teams, or it's a whole lot of stuff going on. I mean, like most of my Tekken team that I had back in the day, at least half of my Tekken team, they're like fucking esports now.
Oh wow.
Like Cuddlecore, she's hugely fucking successful now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Cuddlecore. Brawl Pro, he do his thing. Run It Black is I just seen him in the fucking tournament in Colombia out there with Markman and them. So it's not going to be the same as that thing, because I mean, life goes on and some people got better opportunities. But the movement that we're going to do, I'm literally trying to solidify some shit so that 10 years from now I can look back and be like, that was our shit and that's what we did. And I want to make the community and the new team so that it self-sustains itself, so we don't have to keep coming out of our pocket for shit. You know what I'm saying? So that we have a stream of income and revenue coming in, that we don't have to come out of our own pockets. Oh shit, the cable bill is due, or the fucking heat is due, or how are we going to get to this tournament? How are we going to fly this person out for that? I just want everything to sustain itself, so we don't have to sacrifice anything, because that's the big thing. Because when it comes to running these teams, and Triforce knows, you're always sacrificing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And nobody wants to fucking sacrifice, not to their hobby. Not to their passion. Like, I don't see us making $1 million or getting rich from it, but I see that we can use this shit as a vehicle to probably, push towards something like that. That's why I'm thinking about the whole reality show thing. Like, I will put a fucking episode and pay WorldStar $200. I will pay WorldStar $200 and put an episode on there, every week or every 2 weeks and shit, just to get the marketability going, just to get the exposure. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I think about. And then let me stop talking. But
no, but you know what? You're right.
I to tell you, B, you're putting
Yeah,
your
don't.
shit out there.
But but Triforce, like, all right.
They're watching Adonis.
Oh yeah.
Now Triforce. Now Triforce. Like, I had told Melanie and Chris a couple of weeks ago, shit like that Adonis is saying right now. And I'm not a fucking teary-eyed, jerky crying. Sorry if that, that sounds like I'm anti-teary-eyed, but I don't cry. But, like, people always ask me like, oh, what are you doing? Seeing stuff like that is why I stay in this scene. Seeing people say, everybody always talks about, lately it's the esports shit and making money and making back. None of us did this, whether you're from 1984 or 2016, 18, whatever, to make $1 million. It was our escape from reality. Reality sucks. We deal with politics, violence, bullshit, racism, this and that. But we all gained for a reason. I had told Melanie and Chris, listen, I want to give you guys the show. That's why I picked you guys to do this. Because I vetted through a lot of people. And it's like, listen, I'm not 50 yet, but I'm damn close. And it's like, I don't see me 65 motherfucking years old coming on here going, you fucking whippersnappers are pussies. But, but the whole point of this show has always been is to let people who would normally, when you saw these SRK shows like James and David and, Best of Fives and Gutex and Mike Ross, it was always like, yo, we're bringing on superstar Joe, L.I. Joe or Daigo. Mm-hmm. And it's like, yeah, but they're like 1/90th of a percentage of the FGC. The FGC as a whole is comprised of so many people. And I've always said, I don't care where you come from, but you come to play games. Why do you not have an opinion?
Can I criticize something that you made? It's not criticizing you.
No, go ahead.
The problem with all of those shows, like Cross Counter or Adventures of Gutex and Mike Ross and blah blah and all that other stuff, the problem with those shows is that those shows really don't address any significant issues in the fighting game community to help it make better. It was really a circle jerk show. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. That's 100 million. Like, I don't care who gets madder. It's really just a dick eating show. It's about getting the top players on to dick each other. That's what it is. Let's keep it $1 billion. Your show, as crass as it may be, I don't care if people don't like the style you do it, but your actual show actually has substance because it'll address it. It'll pick an issue that's actually real time, that actually affects the social makeup of the fighting game community, and it'll bring people to talk about it. Now, whether the people are talking about it in a professional manner or the people are yelling and cursing at each other, some form of dialogue is going on. And 9 times out of 10, at the end of your show, some resolution is formed.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah,
so
very true.
So your show is way better than their show. And that's facts. Now people going to try for you and no, fuck that. And shows was dick eating shows. Fuck.
That's really interesting that you brought that up, because I had a conversation with someone not too long ago, and this show really does kind of bring that out, because things that I've previously highlighted on the show, whatever I've had issues with a person or whatever, and I was told that I have single-handedly essentially kind of like set back women in the FGC from things that I've said about, but it's like, well, if I'm telling the truth about these situations when I was involved in them, or these whatever, I was still speaking my mind and came to a resolution and moved on, and then that was it. I don't think, if you all think that heavily of me that I've done that, then that's sad. You all haven't moved on since that, and it's really that's just really funny that you brought that up, because it made me think of that situation.
No one can sit here and say that women have been set, that you single-handedly do anything. Women
you set us back
because as far as I'm concerned, the women I knew in the FGC back then, women have come a long way from blowing bubbles between arcade machines and shit like that. So no, you're not setting back women. In fact, you're actually elevating women. So fuck out of here.
I appreciate it.
You know what the problem is though? everyone has this. I hate this line, James. You know I hate this line. It's not a line. It's a word. This fucking word called professionalism.
Professional.
I fucking hate that word because you know what it sounds like. You know what the word means? Be fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because, like, you know, like I said, literally a week ago, I was ending the show. Triforce, you probably didn't even hear.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah, I dead ass. Melanie, me, we were like, all right, we're going to do a farewell episode. I'm done.
Yeah. That was real.
And it took this because, again, for such a racist that I am, I consider Brian, Melanie, Chris, friends. Friends. There's a difference. Now, you know, a lot of people out there will turn around and be like, I'm your friend. You might be you might be an acquaintance. That don't mean I hate you.
Right.
But if you don't know what happened with my marriage or my personal life or my job or what I do daily, and I never communicate that to you, you're an acquaintance.
Right.
You know, and that don't mean it's anything less than a friend. It just means we've not engaged enough where I say I can bring you into my bubble.
Right.
You know,
and it's not about video games.
And it's exactly, it has nothing to do with video games. But now, what my point was while we were ending the show, and this started happening, and then I said, you know what, I'm bringing the show back. A little plug for myself. And I didn't tell Melanie yet, and I didn't tell Chris yet. I'm looking to do another show on top of this.
Oh.
And it's ironic that Triforce is sitting with his little Triforce glove. I've decided on the name of the show, which is called the FGC Gauntlet. It's 5 questions, IRL questions, not about video games, not about the community. You're going to get who has the balls to answer the 5 questions honestly. And I am going to give you 5 random questions, whether it's to deal with racism, politics, welfare systems, your life in general, who you like, who you hate. I'm going to give you 5 questions. And the whole point of it is, can you survive it and be actually honest? Or are you afraid that the esports folks are going to grab that video one day and come back to you and say, oh, remember that day you said you don't like black people? Yeah, James did that show where he asked it, and you was like, fuck those Negroes. Yeah, well, guess what? It'll be recorded. Now, obviously the questions won't be that in-depth and that hard. And it's going to deal more with real-life issues. And I want to get people within the FGC to see where their mindsets are. You know, because of situations like what just happened with the Midwest or the Michigan area. I keep saying the Midwest, and that's my mistake, because really it's not a Midwest, it's a Michigan thing. To get people's real takes on real situations.
Yeah.
So I've been working on that. I don't know who the first victim is going to be yet.
I'm curious though. Someone called you a racist?
I get called a racist all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
How?
I don't
People
know.
have told me that he was racist before I started hosting the show with them.
Based on what? Based on what?
I don't know. You know what? I don't even know. Like, to be honest, like, I've gotten, like, okay, I can even say, like, okay, back in before episode 49 and all that drama with the pro host stuff, and the Mr. Wizard Hot Pocket surprise video came out, I could understand at least labeling me as homophobic because of that. But I'm like, well, what about race? Where does the racist part come in? Nobody's ever been able to answer that.
You've hung around some of the most realist, and I use this word strongly, niggas in the FGC than any other white person in the entire history of the FGC combined. So I don't you are allowed to use the word nigger, and no black person ever on OBS has ever complained. Wait.
You missed this part. You missed this part of the show. I don't use it no more because a black person complained on the YouTube, and I was like, you know what? I revoked my own pass. I don't want to use it no more. And I went out of my way because I said, I don't listen. At the end of the day, if it bothers somebody, I don't want to do it. Unless you're a dick. Then I'll do it every fucking 5 minutes.
Now, here's the thing, though, right? No other white person, perhaps except for Long Island Joe, can use the word and be okay with it. If we're okay with it, right? Then there's no way you can be racist. There's a reason why you can use the word, because you got the pass. You got the pass because we know you're not racist. So how can whoever this is a cell they were sent to just try to say something about you using the word.
Oh, I know.
But
my whole thing was, it's like, I want to take the bullets out your gun.
Oh, so you just take it away from them.
Now I'm like, all right, you know what? Now you ain't got that to say. What next?
Right.
It was easier to do it that way than to sit there and fight and go, well, the way I grew up in New York, instead of going through all that hoopla, I was like, you know what? I told Melanie the day that it happened, and I was like, all right, I'm just not going to use the word no more. And I've been good. I haven't used it, I cannot tell a lie. Sometimes it's like, and then I'm like, oh, nope. I got to actually, like, I have a rewind in the back of my head. But yeah, so needless to say, whenever I've gotten called racist, and again, this was one of the things that during the whole Michigan thing that got thrown at Chris that I saw. Well, just because you have friends that are trans doesn't mean you can't be transphobic. And I think to myself, that is the most moronic thing I've ever heard. Like, just because, like, all right, for example, I'm going to put out a moment of truth for the FGC. They can hold this L. And Melanie, you might want to hold your ears. I ain't fucked a white girl. The last time I fucked a white girl, there was 2 towers standing downtown.
Holy shit.
Okay, so that's 9/11/2001. So before that was the last time I was a white. I'm a killer bee. If it ain't black and yellow, I ain't touching it. All right, so for all you motherfuckers that go out there saying, well, and I mean, they can always say, oh, you just like a plantation white guy. You want to fuck all the black girls. No, I just like black girls. One of the things that I've never understood about society is, like, when a white person says, like, well, I only like white girls. Oh, well, then you're racist. Same thing with the trans. Or if you don't like trans, then you're transphobic. I'm like, listen, you go to fucking Carvel. Now, I don't know, Melanie, you got Carvel in Chicago, yes or no?
I've never heard of it.
All right, it's an East Coast thing. It's like a Baskin and Robbins.
Oh, okay.
Triforce knows Carvel. I don't know, you got Carvel up in Detroit?
I don't know.
Right.
No, Carvel is dead.
It's dead. It's dead ass on East Coast. Yeah. I go into Carvel to buy ice cream. They're like, well, what do you want? Chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry? And I say, well, fuck, strawberry is my favorite flavor. Oh, you're fucked up. You won't eat chocolate and vanilla? No, I don't like those. I like strawberry. That doesn't make me anti-chocolate and strawberry. So when it comes to women,
what is a shark's favorite sandwich?
Jesus Christ, my fucking Alexa's talking to me. She just like randomly like asked what's a shark's favorite sandwich, finger sandwich, some shit. I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention. But I like lemon ice and I like chocolate. I don't like vanilla. I ain't never liked vanilla. And now what you were saying earlier about the segregation thing, this is where I differ. What I like about segregated, well, not segregated, mixed relationships is, yes, you both walk on pins and needles to learn one another. Like me and Melanie were dating, I'd be like, oh shit, if I say that, is she going to be offended? You tend to think more in the relationship, especially when you care about the person, that you don't want to offend them.
When you're in a relationship, race relations or human relations is like being in a relationship, and we've been around each other as a society for far too long. We need a little bit of space. When black people step away from white people as a whole, not like everyone, but in society, if we just go on and just do our own thing, for us, white people will miss us. They will come to then appreciate us because we're gone. You ever heard that line?
Yeah.
You never know what you have until it's gone. Well, black people need to go take a vacation for a little bit. Walk away from white people, and the white people they will go, okay, come on back. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah.
Guarantee it.
Oh yeah, definitely. So for me, it's like in the FGC, like again, this false narrative that gets pushed of everybody's on this kumbaya, happy-go-lucky. It's not. I wish it was. Like, people like, oh, you just like drama. No, I don't. I wish I could go to an event and not have somebody come up to me and say, hey, Jimmy, can I talk to you on the side? Yeah, as a gay person, this person here, they keep saying this and this. I'm kind of scared. And what the message is they're saying, okay, I'll put it out there subtly. I had a trans person come up to me and say they're afraid of another trans person. I am not going to ever put their name out there, so don't worry. And they told me, well, this other trans person apparently is trans, but yet they seem to go and get girls into hotel rooms and bang them out.
Yeah.
Against their will. And I said, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. You want me to say something? And they were like, no. But... So
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, you definitely do. And when I met that person, I was like civil. I didn't punch them in the mouth, but I wanted to. But God forbid I punched it. Like to me, on the real, a woman is like porcelain. And the minute you punch that vase and break it, you could glue it back together. You could fucking solder it. You could do whatever you do. But when you pour the water in, it's still going to leak because they're broken at that point. Mm-hmm. So to have somebody that's trans do something like that set me off. Because, these are girls that are trusting you as a girl to girl. And all of a sudden you're pulling out and saying, "Hey, what are we doing?" It's almost like fake trans.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Yeah,
exactly.
What is the definition?
Hey, James, you can call it the penis fly trap.
But for me, it's like wow, So before you go out and say how great this community is. And when people turn around and say, oh, James, all you are is drama. I've been studying this community for 30-something years. More than that, almost 40 years. I see everything. I hear everything. The people that get hurt, I feel like I'm motherfucking Denzel in The Equalizer, and I can't solve all the problems. I wish I could. I wish, because some of those problems... The answer is me choking a motherfucker.
Sometimes that's the only way to answer it.
And I can't answer it that way because guess what? Choke one and you're gone. Right. This is worse than being on parole. Mm-hmm. Like, sorry, Jim, we had the piss test you. Apparently you choked this motherfucker for no reason. Oh, well, when they did this and this, well, they say differently. All right, you're gone. And that's the part of the scene that needs to change. The homie hookups need to change. Over the past 10, 15 years, you've seen how the scene worked. How the East Coast got fucked when it came to getting, events that got Capcom Pro Tours and all the other little shit that's all homie hookups. And now on the player level, the homie hookup, listen, Justin Wong has never said a bad word about me. I've never had a bad word to say about him. I feel bad for him right now. After the lap chi shit and the esports cryptocurrency and all the other shit going on, I'm like, wow, you put your chips in the wrong person. He better off staying with you, Triforce.
Well, I told Justin that myself, especially what's going on with Jace Hall right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, some shit going on. That's a whole bunch. That's a whole nother shit. That's a whole nother show.
Are we talking about the HZ1 stuff? Yeah. See, Triforce. When's the last time we talked?
It's been a while. It's been a while, man. Well, that's because. Oh, actually, because you asked that question, can I use the time to give some thanks to some people?
Good.
That's in here on your stream. All right. So, for those who don't, who didn't know, like. What Triforce has been doing. I want to thank all the people that have hit up. Sheldon, with this guy, VJC Truth. I keep forgetting his. I'm getting his name.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Truth.
you talking about truth?
Truth,
Yeah.
yeah.
Truth, and a lot of guys on Facebook. So just let you guys know, I'm going to Africa next month, to Ghana. I'm going to an esports event. It's called Gamerfest, and there they're going to be hosting an event called the Access Summit. It's the African Commonwealth Conference for Esports Structure and Summit. That's why it's called Access. It's like Access to Africa or whatever. I'm going to be doing a keynote speech there to speak on how to build esports infrastructures for African countries on the motherland, and then building an esports networking infrastructure so it can expand throughout the entire world. This way, African people around the world can start building their own, instead of depending on other people or going to other people's esports infrastructures. Something for us. And I want to thank all the guys that donated the money to help me prepare for Africa. I'm at 81% now, with about 11 days to go.
So where in Africa are you actually going to?
Ghana. I'm going to Ghana. You'll see the promotion.
The only place that ever qualifies for soccer, or Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I call it Wagana instead of
Wagana?
just Ghana. Yeah, I call it Wagana. Yes. So I'm going to be going there, and I'm going to be helping to it's to get. I want to set something up there so that it's good for black people to go back to Africa and help build there. The Chinese are building their own esports infrastructure. Nobody says nothing about them. No one goes, "Oh, how come they're doing that for themselves and they're not doing it for everyone else?" And oh my goodness, let's not even talk about the Indian, or like West Indian, not East Indians, not West Indians. These guys.
Wait,
first of
which
all,
is East Indian though?
East Indians, India. The
Okay.
country.
Okay.
And we're the West Indies. When Christopher Columbus came over here and said, "I discovered America," he thought he was in India because we look like the Indian people out
just
in the
just
East.
just so I could put this out there, because a lot of people get offended by Columbus. I'm Irish. Can you tell me any other country besides Ireland that speaks Gaelic? We were too drunk. We were too drunk to get off the island. We were not conquistadors. We didn't conquer nothing. We didn't steal land from Indians, blacks, or anything. We invented golf. That's about all we did.
Yeah, yes, ghost of Wutek's past. I'm going back home. So yeah, but I want to thank all those guys, because I was hitting up through. It was like literally for a 1-month campaign. I was hitting up every single black person I know to help me raise the money. It was $3,500 that I needed raised, and we're 81% of the way through it. And some people are sitting here saying, "Well, Triforce, why are you just asking a bunch of black people?" Well, first of all, I didn't ask just black people. I asked everyone, but the majority of the people that I asked was black. And here's the reason why. I felt that in order for us to do for ourselves, it's our responsibility, it's our own obligation, and we got to do for ourselves. We really need to do that. So I wanted to ask more of my own people for the help. That doesn't mean I'm not going to ask someone else for help.
Yeah, whoever wants to help.
Exactly. That's how I see it. So, but because you mentioned that, I wanted to give thanks to those guys, because I saw some of those guys in the room. Pretty much, you guys helped me. I'm buying my tickets in the next couple of days, or whatever the case may be, and I will see you guys there. And I'm bringing a television producer here from Jamaica to come and cover the entire event. So it will literally be a full professional. It won't be my quality shit, because my quality is...
No, your quality's pretty good, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Your quality's... you know what? I'll give you that. I've watched you evolve from Mr. sitting behind the laptop doing shit on the go, and it's always... You've actually made, even our show. Shout outs to Bowman. Bowman does all the work between the fucking graphics and everything, and I don't give him enough props. But he does everything. He even runs the Discord. You know, and
Oh, he did?
oh yeah, he ran the Discord, he set it up, he's done everything. Like the guys go above and beyond. And you know, I feel bad. And I keep telling him like, "Oh, I want to get you to America. I want to do this." He's like, "Oh, I've never been on a plane. I've never been on a fucking train, and I got a train in my back."
Wow.
Wait. He's never been on a train, and he's got a train in his backyard.
Oh.
You know, and I keep saying like, "Yo, just get your passport. I'll bring you down to America. I got
Where's
you."
Bowman live? Where's Bowman live?
Up in Bumblefuck, Canada, like
Oh.
in the Ozarks.
Damn.
Yeah, he all the way up there. You know, I'm not the Ozarks, but he's all the way up there, Ottawa area. So pretty much they play hockey and eat poutine. You know, but you know he's always like, you know, and it sucks because I know he's done a lot of work for other channels and they don't appreciate him. Mm-hmm. And it pisses me off. Like, I'm like, oh, you want me to go fuck him up? I'll go up there. Oh, what's her name? I got a girl that'll fuck her up. I won't hit her, but I got another girl that'll do it. And he's like, nah, everything's good. Everything. And even like tonight, I spoke to him before the show because, again, he was under the assumption the show was done. And I said, no, I'm still here. But, you know, he's always gone above and beyond. So anybody out there that's looking to stream, looking to do something, like hit up Bowman. You know, hit him up for graphics, hook him up, you know, whatever you can. He does great work, you know, and it's like, at the end of the day, that's what I want from the FGC. Kind of like how you're doing it for the black man, which I could 100% condone. The FGC as a whole has to stop this pecking order mentality and stop propping each other up versus the top players getting something and the lower players. You know, I see people, well, why does ninth place get like $8.35 at an event that had 200, 300, 400,000 viewers?
That's crazy.
You know, and I, you know, it's especially true in the NRS community. And I feel bad, but like some of these guys that say it are dicks, so I can't side with them. But deep down, I'm like, yeah, you know, like, you know, I told somebody else that they won 10 grand, and I was like, yeah, that's 3 weekends of work for me. What? I said, yeah, I can make that in 3 weekends working. I mean, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 3 weeks in a row, but I can make that. He's like, dude, I've been practicing for like 9 months. I'm like, so you practice a game 9 months making no money, eating ramen noodles to make 10 grand, and I did it in 3 weekends, and I could smoke, drink, fucking hang out, relax, go out to dinners every day of the week if I want. You know, there's something wrong with the FGC when a fucking commentator at an esports event makes more than the second to 16th place.
Right.
You're going to give a commentator, you know, and again, I'm not trying to put them on blast. Let's say James Chen and Ultra David. You're going to give him 10 grand, fly him out, treat him like royalty, and the motherfucker that come in second place get $2,300.
Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. That's like a week of my check. That's crazy.
Exactly. You know,
and all of my meals are paid for. So
this shit is this is sad. That's actually depressing to hear.
And that's why I was saying earlier, like, it's almost like hobby level. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how much you love the games, no matter how much you love the scene, it's just the cash isn't there, and it doesn't justify the means of spending 100% of your time investing it into the community when a lot of the time it's not going to pay out that way. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's like when you hear people talk about Triforce and shit, and a lot of motherfuckers try to say like, well, Triforce was stealing money from the team. Triforce was stealing money from the team. Hold on. Listen.
Yeah.
Now, I know how it is to be in Triforce position. So it's not that Triforce is stealing money from the team. It's this. This is the thing. Triforce is out campaigning. He was trying to get people to invest in his brand and in their team, right? So if he you know didn't have the time to work and to do this shit, then that means that he would have needed some type of money, some type of income in order to be able to still live and to do that at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's a sacrifice either way. Either you're going to work every day and you're going to half-ass FGC, or you're going to not work as much and you're going to full-time FGC. One of them is
Yeah.
Right.
you know what I'm saying. And
I just want to say something on that thing. Listen, I wish I stole money from my players. I wish I stole the money. Since I'm being accused of it, and I did all that suffering and sacrifice, lost my wife, lost 3 arcs, got homeless, had to come to Jamaica, sleep in the streets and behind garages, and took 4 years for me to get myself back on my feet and keep the empire alive at the same time. Shout out to KDZ, who was holding this shit down for me. Like, what? Man, I wish I stole the money. Fuck it. I should have stole the money. I should have stole all of those motherfuckers' money. Should have took all this shit.
You know, and it's funny because how do gods, like, how much money you steal off of Justin Wong before he got smart?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, dudes, listen, nobody, whatever money, people don't understand, like, if this is a business and I invest in the business, frustration will, without a doubt, set in. Like, yo, when I had 900 players on my fucking little squad there, yo, if I was shelling out to said motherfuckers, I'd be taking your moms. Like, I'd be on some straight up, like, yo, I gotta come fuck your mom. Pardon my French, Melanie. You owe me $12,000 this year because I sent you to these events and you ain't never played shit. Or you won first place and you got $182. That didn't cover the bills for the last 9 months in the electric side or the cable side or the internet side or the fucking rent or the food.
you know how embarrassing that shit is to me, man, when I tell people that I'm into competitive gaming and they be like, the first thing they say, oh man, y'all must be making all the money in the world.
I get that too.
Oh, that is usually people's reaction. It's funny because it's so popular now.
It is so fucking embarrassing to me where I be like, not really.
Be like, nah, I'm not League of Legends. I'm not StarCraft. Those games back then, you know, they did that. We're FGC. What's FGC? They're like,
Right.
what's FGC?
The ugly stepsister.
Well, I'm explaining to them. Well, basically, you know, there's this tournament called Evo that comes out every year, and you know, Evo is the biggest tournament, and the only thing they do is they make people pay $10 to get in, and then they give you money based off of how many people put in $10. Because that's what the fuck Evo is. Evo don't even have a fucking pot bonus. like motherfuckers are still going to Evo, and depending if it's 2,000 people in the tournament and they pay 10 a pop, then that's a $20,000 pop.
But here's the thing: in defense of Evo, the reason why people support Evo, and thank God that they do, like, believe it or not, even though those guys are they're really cleaning up on Evo, if they do not do that, the power shift from the fighting game companies would literally kill the entire fighting game community. It will die. So literally, Evo must stand. If
Guess what? And that is true. That is true. However, come on, man. If some rinky-dink fucking retro console store can put a pop bonus in one of their tournaments, I'm pretty sure Evo, which is drawing 10,000, 15,000 people and charging them a $100 registration fee, can put some fucking money in their pots, man.
True indeed.
They could, but that's what happens when you got greedy people running it, not the cannons.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's other greedy people involved in Evo. Like, yo, listen, like cats were telling me like I forgot what the payout for a top 8 for bottom 8 of Injustice was, but I hear like $540. Yo, motherfucker, that don't even cover my plane ticket.
Wow.
Right. Real shit.
You know,
That's what
and your prestigious. Why?
That's trash.
Because I could drive down to Big E's event, which is a 2.5-hour drive for me, and get the same. But I could feel that because I'm like, oh, it's a major, but it's close.
So I don't know if I told you, James, but I've come up with with something that would actually make people money. The players, the streamers, the sponsors, and everything. It's an idea that I have that I want to bring to fruition. I don't quite have the everything worked out, like the technicalities of it, but it's something that I definitely am looking to start. I'm not telling anybody shit unless you want to fucking pay me, because the FGC loves to steal my ideas and not give me any credit, not give me any fucking praise, and not mention my name or anything. So.
Well, no, I'm going to mention your name. One time, back when I met him at Summer Jam, he stole my controller. Because he's black. Because he's black.
But man, if I could do the shit that I really would like to do, it won't matter where the fuck you place. It don't matter. It won't matter where you place. If people like you, if people follow you, if people want to see you perform, then you should be making money. Period.
Well, now, again, I've gone on this tirade with people and I go, well, a professional gets paid whether he wins or loses. So where y'all calling yourselves professional?
Right.
You a pool hustler. The only way you make money is if you hustle somebody.
Exactly. And the shit that I want to do it would change that whole entire structure. But I don't know. They might put a hit out on me in case I do that. I don't know.
They'd be like, yo, man, that guy Adonis, he went and punched some white girl in the mouth. That's right there. They're like, well, a white girl? No, yeah, you're gone. If it was a black girl, we could accept that. But it's a white girl? You're out of here. But it's true. It's like they want all the FGC as a whole. And I do, and I get a lot of people, oh, you're so negative on the FGC. No, you guys do want it, but you don't want to put the work in.
True indeed.
You think, I watched and I love the kid, Mr. fucking Hot Dog Nitty. All the tournaments have to do is convert the PC.
What?
Wait.
Who said that?
John Nitty, the Hot Dog kid. I said, so let me ask you this. You guys bitch and moan about paying a $50 sign-up fee. Where you think these PCs coming from?
Right.
So
much more
let's say 20 PCs at $2,000 a pop.
Nah, you don't need a $2,000 PC to run a fight.
I'm just saying. I'm throwing it out there.
Yeah.
They automatically think that if like the FGC was to say to like Intel, yo, or Asus, like, yo, I'm running a tournament, and Asus is gonna be like, you know what? I got you, homie. I'm gonna send you 50 computers. That ain't the way the real world works. They're gonna be like, all right, we got you. Here's your bill, $75,000. Well, how are they gonna recoup that money? Oh, that's right. They're gonna raise your sign-up fee.
A prime example, that something that kills that entire statement that he made, the Smash Brothers community. So yeah, his argument's dead in the water. The Smash Brothers community, the Smash Brothers community is independent of the fighting game. If the FGC died tomorrow,
Smash would still be here.
Literally, Smash wouldn't even notice it died.
But the problem with the Smash community is it's self-sustaining. Their pop bonuses come from within. That's like me, Melanie, and Adonis, and you saying, let's have a tournament, let's all put $50 in. Winner gets all. That's not growing the community. That's growing the community within, which kind of goes under your line of segregation. Mm-hmm. But on the flip side, you're not getting true growth. You're just growing the numbers within, so you're not getting the national exposure. But the numbers, and I'll be honest, Smash is a different can of worms. Like, honestly, and again, don't take this as a threat there, Mr. IKEA. What's the IKEA boy?
Who?
The IKEA player.
Oh, I don't know.
No, you do. The fucking big IKEA player from Sweden.
Oh, Armada.
Yeah, no. Is that Armada or the other one?
Wait, okay. It's either this. Are you talking about the gods?
Yeah.
Which one?
One of the gods.
Okay, it's either Leffen.
Leffen,
Oh,
the IKEA salesman.
okay.
You know, I hear him, oh, I shouldn't play in tournaments, this and that, and all this other shit, and I'm going, the only reason you're making is because the community, like, basically the community is funding your future.
Right.
Because
right.
Nintendo ain't giving you shit.
Right.
Leffen, Gross said it, Leffen. You know, but it's like, if the community, again, going back to the world of unionization, who would have thought I knew that word? If the community as a whole said, fuck you, we're not going to fund ourselves no more, where are they going to be?
Yeah, but the thing is with the Nintendo community, there's one principle that the Nintendo community has that the FGC does not have, and that is they nothing above the game. That's their thing. Nothing is above the game. It doesn't matter who you are, what you do, what you want to argue with. It's all about Smash. If you go against Smash, it's a problem.
Oh yeah, the community will the actual community itself will destroy you.
Exactly. And the fighting game community isn't like that. They don't. The fighting game community doesn't have any principles or.
Nope.
The fighting game community is literally like a bunch of gladiators.
Yep.
It is literally just about surviving. They will kill you, even your own breath. You could have fought out on some Spartacus shit to fight against slavery to get out or whatever. Someone goes, listen, kill that guy that literally just saved your life seconds ago and saved your wife from being raped by those guys, and I'll give you 100 coin. They're killing you. That's it.
And that's basically what I was saying about infiltration. Like, motherfuckers should have just, like, you know what? Fuck this Capcom tour shit. Y'all not gonna have no stream, no nothing if y'all don't let infiltration play. What did they do? Oh, infiltration not playing? Fuck that. Hell yeah.
You know they set a precedence now. Now, if should something like that happen with anyone in their personal life, even if you don't even live in the United States, they now have the precedence to say, well, we did it to infiltration.
We have to do it to them too.
We have to do it to them too. So it's like, if you could be in a dispute with your brother, if the police is called and they literally jot that down, well, nothing really happened, charges are dropped, but there was a police report. If it even looks like it can hurt Capcom or any of those companies, they'll just get rid of you off that precedent. That's it. It's so sad, like, because I was like, in my mind, I was like, well, did he beat up his wife or did he not? And people are like, oh, well, it's the wife and him settled it. Well, okay, if they settled it, it can't be all that bad if they settled it. Now, right. if he was put in prison, infiltration went to prison for beating up his wife, then damn, he must have kicked her ass because the nigga's in jail. Like, right. But like, if you paid a fine, well, what type of ass whooping did you do for you to be paying a fine? Like, I've never heard of domestic violence where you pay a fine. Like, when you domestically beat your spouse, you just go to jail. You don't pay a fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I mean, honestly, and it sounds fucked up. Not fucked up in that sense, but I wish I was black. I'd be like, yo, dear baby beard of Jesus, please let me wake up tomorrow and be black. So I could just go out and be like, FGC hates my show because they're racist. and they can't say shit at that point because they'd be like, oh shit, he's black, and if we do that, because that's what they did to infiltration. They ganged up on him under some guise of some social justice, and what kills me about it is when I see the LGBT community like, oh, I can't believe, infiltrate, we got to ban them and this and that. And like, wait a second. This is the same community that will yell at Chris and say he's fucked up for what he said and Brian's homophobic and I'm homophobic. Uh-huh. And then they'll turn around to be like, yo, why are you fucking with the Muslims? Well, wait. You mean the guys that want to throw you off a building? They're not fucked up? That if they saw you dead ass, they toss you off a building. But we're the fucked up ones. We're the guys that are like, yo, listen, man, I embrace you. Like, I'm not gay. I'm not trans. But listen, I'll sit with you. I'll drink with you. And I've told it to players. I met, and I'm going to say her name wrong, but Dawn Yosi from the anime community. And I had met her years ago. She came on the show, and then after I guess people have talked to her where she was like, this guy's a dick. Watch out. She unfollowed me. We didn't talk. We met at ECT this year. We sat down. We had a drink, and like she was like, "Wow, you're not like a dick." And and Bowman and myself and Bowman and myself had talked about this earlier today, and he's like, well, some people just don't want to know. They take what you see online and they say that's it, that's what you
You're
are.
the boogeyman.
But then when you sit down with me and talk to me, like, oh, you don't hate me. Like I'll buy, and I told Dawn, I said, listen, anybody ever fucks with you, you call me up, I'll punch the piss and shit out of them.
Well, why do people automatically assume that? I don't understand the hate thing. Like, anyone who wants, you have offered people many times on your show if there's an issue. So I don't even understand how some of the people come on your show. You're talking about them. They're in the literal chat room chatting, like,
and don't want to come.
Just come on the show. Like, I think the problem is they have the bravery to speak out on social media, but they don't have the bravery to have a conversation. What's so scary about having a conversation? I don't understand this.
I've never understood it.
Because these people are totally fucking passive aggressive, like type of people. Like they don't have the balls to say something or confront somebody about something. They would rather take the coward way out and go and make a post on social media for attention.
You see, I'm mad that you just said that right there, because that was an opportunity to make a joke. And I can't even make a joke because someone's going to take it out of context. It's like, it's a joke. Oh, well, blah, 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 and then make a joke about it. The part where you said they don't have the balls. Because some of them don't.
Yeah.
But you say that, and then they get all bent out of shape, and you're like, it's a joke.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's pretty much what it is, man. It's just a lot of passive aggressive people, man. And it's a lot of people like in our situation that feel if they felt uncomfortable for this long, and they felt offended. They've always had the opportunity to say something, even if they're too afraid to say it in person, and they might think that they might get raped by a pack of wild niggers like Mel Gibson, told his ex-wife. Like, you can still at least say something on Facebook, a private message, a DM on Twitter, anything. And it's just like all that fucking attention seeking, man. Just looking.
I can't get past that.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
I think because passive aggressive people, they like they really like I said, they don't have the guts to say a lot of things. So when they can get other people behind them,
it empowers them.
Yeah. It empowers them and shit. And it's like in a one-on-one situation where they're just talking to somebody in an inbox or whatever, and they don't have that audience. You know what I'm saying? Now they don't feel empowered because they got to handle everything on their own, and everything that they're saying is everything that they're saying. There's no audience for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy for somebody to say. I'll say like this: it's a lot harder for somebody to say, hey, I didn't like what you said, and I appreciate it if you didn't say that anymore. They're afraid of that person's response. They're afraid that Chris is going to say, well, fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
What they would rather do is, oh, you know what? I can't stand this fucking guy, all caps, and we as a community won't stand for it, and fuck Mr. All Caps, yada yada yada. Hashtag fuck all caps. And now that they have an audience, you know what I'm saying? Now they feel confident now.
Well, I will say this: they fucked up, because now that corner's coming back and you guys are making your own venue, they're gonna lose the whole D, that's just how that is. Like, they're gonna lose the entire D, and the reason why they're gonna lose the entire D is because first of all, you're inclusive, you're not exclusive, you're not banning any groups or anything like that.
Absolutely not.
So all the different people in the community is going to come there, whatever their ethnic background is, nationality, they're all going to come there. Then on top of that, you got the core community who's going to bring that hype. And then when y'all get to, oh man, When y'all start doing your own streams, it's a fucking wrap.
And guess what? And guess what, Triforce? And not only hype and all this other shit, but collectively we've always been the better players here in Michigan, if not the best players.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
So
they done fucked up now.
So if you want competition, you're gonna have to come and play us.
Well, I will say this: when I come back to America, I will definitely come to the D, and I'm gonna check you guys out. I'm obviously supporting you guys. So
Yeah,
y'all got me now. Now that you're changing the last word off your on corn. Now we can finally have this EMP versus corn match.
Okay.
Now that it's not no longer black versus black, it actually could turn out pretty good.
Yeah.
Well,
The issue was I just didn't. I'm sorry, Melanie. The
No.
issue was it wasn't a really black on black issue that was bothering me. I didn't want to perpetuate the whole nigger concept.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And by playing with Adonis's team with the name nigger in it, even if we know that's not what it means, they're gonna perpetuate it that way. That was the problem. That's why I was like, damn, man, like, if you could only just change the last letter of the name, we'd be golden. We would have done the corn versus EMP eons ago. That shit would have been off the chain.
Yeah. In the prime, that would have been the shit. But you know what? Again, it's like, life is opportunity.
You think it's gonna be a Pacquiao versus Mayweather thing? It's a little bit too late.
You know what? I don't know. I got to see how you guys re-evolve.
Well,
it won't be too late. It will never be too late. Are you kidding me?
Well, my players are younger than the EMP players, so they're still in tip-top shape. A lot of the EMP guys are in the 30s and shit. So
but we got
Sanford's getting kind of old these days.
Yeah.
I mean, does he have to take a nap in between rounds?
Well, we still got Rogue Yoshi. KDZ's not. It's not like KDZ's like pushing 40 or anything like that. But Sanford and Jerron, yes, they're kind of old, but we're getting some new players soon. So like I said, my main thing has been focusing on Africa right now, so I have not been looking for any new players anyway. All I've been doing, we have our guys, Sanford, Jerron, KDZ. Rashawn is in down in the south and whatnot. We got Rogue Yoshi, we got Ryo. We still got a couple of guys. Then we have all of DA, and they're playing Smash Brothers. Those guys, they represent us in the fighting game scene. But because KDZ is kind of spearheading that, it frees up the time for me to go do the other things that matter in terms of building infrastructure. But when I come back from Wakanda, and I'm saying when I come back from Wakanda, shit's gonna change. This shit's gonna be like I'm all about coming back with a new generation. Smash Ultimate will be out by then. I'm talking about coming back with a whole new generation of EMP players, a third dynasty. That's the campaign.
So you're gonna be like Hillary Clinton in Haiti?
Nah,
bringing back a bunch of Haitian kids to America, never to be seen again.
I'm actually gonna be bringing back some guys from Africa, literally to the United States. I want them to get the full experience of competing in the U.S. In terms of what's the name of this thing here? Yeah, just competing in the U.S. and getting that experience. I want these guys to get that. So once they do, that'll be good. But the real issue is now we can be like, yo, Corn, let's do these exhibitions and shit like that. We can have a Street Fighter exhibition with Corn. We can have a Soul Calibur exhibition, a Dragon Ball exhibition, because we have players like that, and Corn has players. It doesn't make it's not about winning, B. It's about putting on a show.
Yeah,
that's what this is about.
Oh yeah. But at the same time, we don't plan to lose.
Oh no, we're planning to fuck you guys up as well. Y'all ain't getting this shit for free. What are you kidding me?
Nah, man.
We got a legacy to protect here, B.
Yeah, y'all got a legacy, man. We just got
y'all are the up and coming. Y'all are trying. What the fuck? What? How is that possible?
What?
When the fuck did that happen?
What?
I just lost a file. Oh my! I'm so mad.
Oh my God! It's a file.
No. I was while talking to you guys. I've been editing a video, and now I can't save it, and it just got corrupted. So that entire 2 hours I've been working on the file is gone.
Just pull it back in. Just pull the source file back in.
This shit is annoying. Anyway, I just fuck.
Oh, but you said we were up and coming. I remember that part.
No, yeah, oh yeah, okay.
I knew that. I was waiting for that one.
You got to keep in mind. Let's be 100 about this, right? You guys are supposed to be the guys supposed to take after EMP. That was supposed to be what Korn was. The new. I ain't forgetting about the fights that Korn and EMP had back at what was that final round with Seth LOL and at the time who was this Tampa Bison and Knuckle Dew and Sanford. I don't forget about them things, B. We don't forget about them things. But at the same time, let's not act like we ain't take our wins and we ain't take our W's. Let's not make it sound like Korn's whooped our ass. Because that's not what it is right now. As far as I'm concerned, I think it's even between Korn and EMP.
It's probably about even. But we can change that up.
Definitely gotta change that up. We gotta let people know that we still running shit. So
yeah, we can change that up. Everybody in EMP is about my age, and I'm the oldest guy in Korn. So, you you guys got some dwindling reflexes.
Prepare for Smash, B. That's all I have to say.
Smash.
Yeah.
Speaking of age, is there somebody older in the FGC than me?
How old are you, James?
Right now I'm pushing 49.
Oh, 49. Holy shit.
Well, I got people I got a couple of people in my local FGC that might be a little bit older than you.
I like that. That makes me feel better. I'm a spring chicken. Woohoo! What's up, Jackal?
What's going on? How you doing?
We're doing good, man. What you got going on?
I just want to go on the record. I'm a big fan, so excuse me if I'm a little taken aback. I'm a huge fanboy here at the show. Been following your work for years. Love what you do for the community, man. Big stuff.
All right.
So you an MK guy?
More or less.
Yeah, I love my MK community. My MK community don't love me as much these days, because I'm not esports enough.
That's the problem, and I feel like that's a huge issue. Is that a lot of people are getting caught up in trying to be esports, so to speak, and the issue that I have with that is in their chase for that, when they fail, they blame that.
Yeah.
They don't blame themselves. They don't look at themselves and be like, okay, well, I could have did this, I could have did that, did the third. And I try to speak to that. I try to tell people, like, you do realize that you don't have to have a pop bonus to have a scene here. That's not necessary.
I see that. Like, I see people be arguing. Like, yo, 1 to 8, like 8th place should make like $10,000, and first place should make $100,000. And I'm going, wait a second, you're spending other people's money?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, man, people talk about pop bonuses and shit. I think if you go to a gaming tournament, I mean, honestly, I think the fucking registration should be like $50 a game. To be honest,
I agree. The more that you put into the registration, the more you can have for your pop bonus. But you want to pay $5 entry fee and get $55,000 back on a prize.
Exactly. There was a tournament I wanted to do. I think somebody dick bit my idea. I can't remember because I say too much shit on the show every time. But it was a tournament I wanted to throw called OMG, Old Man Games, and it was just gonna be like shit that we play. MK2, it can be anything. It can be any game. It doesn't matter what game it is, but it was going to be $100 entry fee, and it was going to be a cap bracket of like 32 people, or between 32 and 64.
Yeah.
And if 32 people can come and have a fucking pop bonus of $3,200, you know what I'm saying? People would just wake up, out of a fucking slumber and come and play CVS2. Or come and play Third Strike, or come and play. That was the original idea that I had.
Be careful, because Boss will fucking fly down for that shit.
And I know he will. But that's what we want, though. That's what we want, because the thing that I don't like about the community, I don't like how we abandon the old games and how the community dick rides the newest game that these companies push down our throats, that we may like them or we may not like them. It may be a shitty game that's built for people that are born in 2005 to play. You know what I mean? And it's just not something.
Why's it got to be 2005?
Because that's the age of my oldest child, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like they push these games down our throats, and we may not necessarily like them. And as a community, we abandon the games that we like just because the newer games are popular and more people are playing them.
Yeah.
So it's like they should, people, if they want to have their game, like the legacy games be around, they should be willing to pay more to enter tournaments in them and support their scene. That's how I feel about it. Like MKX right now, if we want to have MKX tournaments, I love MKX. If we want to have MKX tournaments, $50 entry fee, $100 entry fee.
I agree with that.
So that it's not a fucking side game. What's a side game? A $5 entry fee.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like nobody cares about a game like that.
Can't really do that because Cats is out here broke.
Yeah.
No, cats are not broke.
No, listen. I'll tell you this. No, in reality, this is the deal. Listen, if I, and I'm gonna go back to L.I. Joe as a fucking 8-year-old kid day back in MK3. Yo, we were throwing tournaments with fucking $50 to $100 entries. 10 guys show up. That's $1,000. And on top of that, if you got knocked out, you could buy in double and come back in. Like, you didn't get sent to a loser's bracket. It was one and done. If you wanted to go to the loser's bracket, you paid double to get into the loser bracket. And that was more money that went into the pot. So you would actually wind up, the first place will wind up with, what was supposed to be $1,000 pot, they walk off with $2,500.
Yep.
Yeah, you talking about some damn y'all. See, this is what I love about you guys, about the OGs. Y'all are cutthroat. I gotta hand it to y'all. Y'all talking about some real deal. that's nuts. Oh man.
I've been telling people. I tell people all the time, one and done, and they're like, "No, it's got to be best out of 3." No, motherfucker, we came from the arcade. Yeah. There was 35 quarters on that machine. And you tell the motherfucker, "Nah, I want to get revenge on him." They'd be like, "All right, you get revenge if he's still on after the other 35 motherfuckers play."
Yeah. And that's why we played harder at the arcade, because we didn't want to fucking wait an hour and a half to get another turn.
Oh, God, that was the worst fucking feeling in the world. Even 4 quarters on top of the machine, you were like, "Really? I got to wait all this?" And then you start doing the foot tap, like, come on. You're hoping people perfect them, the body. I'm like, I hope this guy don't know shit. And then you find out you get a motherfucker that does the guile handcuffs, and they're like, "I'm going to let the time run out, and then the last second I'm going to hit you." And you're like, "Really?"
Somebody would have got fucking shot for that shit at my arcade.
May I interject here for a second? Because I've been looking at the chat, just kind of, I saw some things brought up about the Midwest, and that's also why I wanted to step in for a few minutes just to kind of add an additional perspective in terms of the Midwest scene. Because while what's going down in Michigan is definitely the head of it, there is other things that are happening across scenes that have already happened that kind of are causing the local scenes to be splintered a bit. And I personally think that it's pretty fucked up. It's not a pretty sight, and honestly it makes me sad. It really tears me up inside, because I came up with a lot of these cats. A lot of these guys taught me how to play. They made me a better player. They made me a better person, because you meet so many different faces and everything like that. But in terms of growing scenes, as a person who has done that, who has ran tournaments, who has put in for pot bonuses, I've done the pot bonus thing, and that does not help at all. The pot bonus thing only looks like it works because it's applied to things that are already established. If you put a 10 grand pot bonus into Dragon Ball Fighters, that's a moot point, because Dragon Ball Fighters is always going to have numbers. Yeah. So you can't really sit here and be like, okay, well, they're coming for the pot bonus. No, they're coming for the game. And in terms of cost versus player cost versus organizer cost always takes priority. So in terms of doing $50, $100 entry, that makes sense. Big E would take your ass up top if you don't register early, and he'll give you the chance to register early. He'll do like you've seen him. The man right now, he did he's doing about to do a Cyber Monday sale.
Yep.
Where he's literally like, who else does that? First of all, Combo Breaker don't even do that shit, and I love Combo Breaker. Rick is the man, but he's the only TO that I've seen actually take initiative to bring some sort of incentive after the fact. Because most of the time, the only incentive is early bird, and then that's it. And on top of that, like the last call or whatever, I understand them for that. You're saying keep costs down and add pop bonuses to grow the scene. The scene grows the scene. People are losing touch with that. I don't know how it happened. Like a lot of this money started flowing in, and people lost their minds.
The little money that was coming in made the egos go through the roof, because now they're
exactly.
oh my God, they're people like Triforce, they're coming. Well, they're here, but they're not giving what you thought. Like motherfuckers thought like the suits were coming, and they were just gonna throw $1 million on the table and be like, "Yo, spread this amongst the kids," and that's not happening. If I spread $1 million on the table, you damn well better know that I expect to make $3 million back.
Right.
And it's not happening.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the cost that goes even on a small scale, on a local scale. Cost is you're easily going into the thousands if you're really trying to like put something solid together, something with longevity, something that will hold up. You're gonna easily go into the thousands. Within the first year that this past year that I was running tournaments, I spent easily $2,000 of my own money, like just going into marketing, pop bonuses, equipment, all of that stuff. So it's pretty easy for it to rack up, and just to kind of I feel like there's not enough accountability being held on the player side as well. Like players are not doing their due diligence and just recognizing that there's a lot that goes into these events. Combo Breaker, I don't even know if people recognize Combo Breaker costs went up. The venue, it's already starting. Y'all are mentioning, like, for example, the PC thing. If we did PCs, how the cost of that go up? We haven't even gone there yet, and the cost has already gone up. Most of the majors that we have currently, CEO, Combo Breaker, Summer Jam, NEC, the venue has already gone up at least $10, $15. Combo Breaker this year, when I registered, like, it used to be $50. Now it's like $65 for regular.
Yeah.
And it be like that. It's inflation. It's natural inflation.
I mean, the venue fee. That's the that's the TO's money. I mean, it's not to say that they keep all of it, but at the end of the day, if they're going to come back, plus, it's going to be from the venue fee.
Yeah,
of course, that's how they eat.
Yeah, that's how they eat. And at the end of the day, like I remember a time when I first started the show, and motherfuckers be like, "Yo, TOs be making $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 for that." Yo, what fucking rock you grow under, and what fucking idiot did you go to for a math class? You think hotels are gonna give you shit for like $5?
Right.
Go try to do a wedding, a 3-hour wedding at a fucking hotel, and tell me how much they bang you for, and then tell me you're gonna do a 3-day event. And again, I don't blame Rick and I don't blame Jabali. But they've shelled out a shit ton of cash, and they have this mantra of you got to lose to make. After a while, you'll make, and their numbers are growing, and that's great. But you see what happened. Look at Daytona with CEO. Black man can't walk on the street. A furry definitely can't walk on the street because the rednecks be pulling out their Confederate flags. Now, that convention center, no longer a hotel, is a hell of a lot more money than it is to do it at a hotel.
Of course it is.
And you're locked in a contract for 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever amount of years. Now, again, people think I hate Alex. I like Alex. But, Alex, you could put your little mayor face on and say you went and talked to the police and you're going to do this and next year going to be different. Motherfucker, they ain't listening to you. You're just a gamer geek to them. And whatever politician was in office last year, he probably ain't in office this year.
Can y'all kind of rewind a little bit? Because I was dead when CEO happened. If you can kind of tell me.
All right,
During CEO this year, there was like a lot of issues of people dealing with racism
outside the event.
That were just like in Daytona Beach.
It is the NASCAR capital of the world, so us white trash, we know how to tell you black folk, stop being so black. And if y'all black folks come wearing a furry fox suit, oh man, we're gonna lynch your ass. It was bad, and I feel bad for everybody that went through it. And I don't even blame Alex, because Alex is trying to do the right thing, make his event grow. But who would think, 10 years ago, him doing it in a hotel to now where, like, you're doing it in a convention center, but it's no longer inside the venue. You got to scope what's outside the venue.
Right.
And a lot of people don't know that, and I think it's a little bit naive on his part. But, I know damn well he didn't say, like, well, I don't care what happens on the outside. I guess he figured nothing would happen. And it was ugly. Yeah. If you were black and didn't look hood, I guess it was a moment in time that you wish you were corn. Because the white folk, when they see a black guy that looking a little hood, they're like, yo, I ain't fucking with that guy. He'll fight. But if you look like a nice, quiet little kid, they're going to be like, oh, well, fuck with him. Black or white, it didn't matter. Y'all a New Yorker? I'll fuck you up.
So you got to have like the Negrophobia presence.
Exactly.
You gotta put that fear. Put the legitimate fear. Get the actual fear going. Don't settle for the proposed fear.
Like literally, two black guys got to walk out the venue and do like some WWE shit and script it. Like, yo, I'm just gonna punch you the fuck out. You punch me out. We'll throw some punches around, and then we can walk around for the rest of the weekend, and nobody want to fuck with us.
Yeah. Unfortunately, to retain that aura everywhere you go, you can't be a regular NPC suburban black.
No.
It's more like something that you just gain throughout the years. So, to you friendly blacks who don't have that poise, you might want to get with your local representative and have them.
Do you have an 800 number they can call?
Yeah, it's 1-800-GET-FUCKED.
Actually, that spells out right.
I thought about it.
Do you want to know something funny? You should get that, dude. I years ago, I actually had it where when I was doing the Ask FM questions on the show, you could dial star OBS and it would roll over to my phone.
Oh, shit.
And then I was like, yo, fuck this $4.99 a minute bullshit. But it's true. It's like the FGC, cuts the nose despite the face so much. And, like I said, Jackal, I love, I'm born and raised MK. Injustice didn't grab me. It didn't mean I hated the game, but the community itself got so toxic amongst itself with the egos of how much money.
Can I let me step on my soapbox. See, now you just hit a nerve. Okay. So, quite frankly, I feel like the NRS community for lack of a better term, is self-hating, or at the very least masochistic. They love to hate their own shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's really what it is. It's a pattern. I have beaten this dead horse so many times and have gone head to head with so many prominent community members, and that's another thing. I've always spoke. My mantra is the scene has to build itself with like you have to have a sense of autonomy. It's like how you guys, how you mentioned the unionizing, and how you guys been talking about banding together and moving as one unit. I definitely agree on that point. That the fighting game community as a whole is going to have to move as a unit if they're looking to actually advance. And the same thing goes for the NRS community, but the NRS community is so splintered, and it's for no fucking reason at all.
No.
Hey,
I'm just like, why?
Hey, Jackal,
Absolutely why?
when you say self-hating, can you elaborate just a little bit more? Like are you mean like towards the community, the tournaments, the games themselves? If you can kind of elaborate more.
All right, so I'll tone it down a bit. I'll say masochistic, just for the sake of argument, because masochistic be easier to explain. Self-hating is a bit more complex, and to be quite frank, I don't really have that kind of time. But
self-hating is easy to explain. Just say black people. But go on.
like when I say self-hating, I don't mean like they hate themselves. I mean like they say they like I said, they love to hate their own stuff. And all right, so okay.
Oh, like black people. Okay.
Oh, you say like black people. Okay. Well, I feel like self-hate transfers, to all aspects. It just depends on what it is. But when it comes to the NRS community, they just, for whatever reason, like they bandwagon so fast. And they backpedal, like they compromise themselves on so many occasions. The fact that on any given day, I can go out there and say, hey, MK never really died, right? The game is still there. You just have to show up and play it. Mm-hmm. And I would get met with majority opposition to the matter. That's a problem. That's a huge fucking problem. Street Fighter is 3 years old. It is easily it's still one of the largest fighting games to date. Mortal Kombat has its own history, right? It's been around for years, several years, over a decade. 2 decades. So it's definitely solidified its place in the gaming community. Not even just the fighting game community, the gaming community, period. So how the Red Bull cans got Ryu and Ken on them, and people who don't even know what the FGC is, they see that and they're like, oh snap, yeah, that's Hadouken. They recognize that brand, that imagery. The same thing goes for Mortal Kombat. You see Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Everybody knows who Scorpion and Sub-Zero is.
Mm-hmm.
There's movies made about the shit. They had cartoons, merchandising, toys, you name it. All we have to do is just perpetuate the brand, and that's all you have to do.
I don't.
Reason, they don't want to do that.
I don't necessarily think it's necessarily an NRS thing, and I'm just going to add my little 2 cents to it. That's what I was kind of touching on earlier when I said that, the community, they don't play or support games if it's not the newest game. You know what I mean? It's like they more so gravitate towards the newest game, what's coming next, because I'm not sure if it's to be popular. I honestly think that most players feel like after a game comes out, they either feel like they're either good or bad in the game, and then especially if they're bad at the game, they're waiting on that next game to come out to get the jump on the next time that, you know what I mean, when everything restarts and everybody has to start from scratch. They feel like I'm going to be God like that next game. You know what I mean? So,
you know who's a perfect example of that, and I don't know if any of you other guys will know, but I know Jackson will. Tweety. You know what? I break his balls. I started the whole Twinkie King thing, and of course I got called, oh, you're fat shaming. I said, yeah, I am, because you know what? I want you to live forever. I like the kid.
Burger King.
I like the kid, but I'm like, yo, dude, like, come on, listen. I know I was heavy. I lost 50 pounds because I was like, yo. I look at myself. I'm like, I don't want to die. I want to live forever, I want to break people's balls for 1,000 years. I want to be the FGC's motherfucking mum-ra. But I hit him up and I remember when Injustice 2 came out and he was on this tirade of, Oh, the testers have the game 3 days earlier. They're gonna get ahead, and he's screaming. And I was with Gandyman, and we got a bunch of copies in a joint in New York City that sold them early. And I'm taking pictures. I'm taunting the motherfucker. I make a video. I'm like, yeah, oh, I got this copy of Injustice, and I throw it on a garbage bag at somebody's garbage, and I'm like, I don't want this crap, not even open. And he going, what the fuck? I need the game. And he was trying to get the game for that couple of days. Now, granted, he didn't, and I'll give the kid props. He didn't get the game early. Now, he might have went out on the 12th spot, but he put in the work after, and he proved the very point that he didn't want to prove, which the biggest flaw with the NRS community is this bullshit. Well, if you get the game 3 or 4 days earlier, somehow you're going to be so far ahead, I can never catch up.
Right.
It's a game. You know it damn well in 3 weeks it's going to be patched anyway, especially coming from NRS, so it don't matter.
Right.
I won't lie. My highlight of the IPS was fucking my boy Scar fucking him up. It made my day. Seeing Scar was like, he was the Rocky Balboa for me, because it was like Echo Fox cut him. He beat the number 1 ranked, took him out. He gets all the way to the fucking top 8. Cuts through the top 8, gets the top 4, and I'm like, all right, you know what? And when he turned around, he was like, yo, Rick Fox, where you at? I was like, that right there.
He said that shit?
Oh yeah, he did it on TV.
Damn.
And that right there, is Korn, OBS, the real FGC rolled up. I'm here to compete. I'm here to give my all. I'm here to show I could play this fucking game at the top level. I don't need your fucking sponsorship money. I don't need to be ranked number 1. I put in the work. I could produce the results. And he did. Now, did he win it? No. Hey, the kid walked off with 10 grand. That's not a bad fucking haul for a weekend.
Right.
The point is he finally understood his worth.
Mm-hmm. And in the NRS community, they don't understand their worth, and it's twofold. I ain't gonna lie. I've known Boone for 30 years. His game's been fucked up, but he's on a 3-to-1 ratio, is what I call it. 3 shitty games to 1 good game. Now I know you guys like MKX, but to me, as a player, that's part of the 1 of 3. So you had Injustice, MKX, and Injustice 2. MK11 is going to be what sets them apart. That's the 3-to-1. Now, of course, you got Sonic Fox. Now, I'll tell Mr. Furry his ass himself. MK11 is my last run at competing. As long as the game is a good game. And people in the community, especially the NRS, the minute you're not good at it, even if you're still trying, you hate it because you suck at it. Well, maybe I just don't like it. Like Injustice 1 and 2 to me, I hated the game. But I loved the story. Mm-hmm. Now, as a consumer, which would be your potential viewer, it's your job to entertain me. And show me what I'm doing wrong. But the scene, like you said, is so busy fighting each other. Well, Pig of the Hut's the man today, and 16-Bit's the man tomorrow, and this guy's the man the next day, and Sonic, and this and that. And it fractures itself. Homely, I never did nothing to this motherfucking kid. Like, he got a hate for me. Like, honestly, again, I don't want to get on Chris all caps level. I'm not going to threaten to beat kids up, but remember what you say to people.
Right.
And remember what you say on social media, because it will come back to haunt you.
Mm.
And that's one of the biggest problems with the NRS scene, on top of they did the little show, which had no viewers, just like the Street Fighter show had no viewers. But if they did League of Legends or shit, they could have put Red Dead Redemption on and did a house with a bunch of people playing it, and it would have had more viewers. Mm-hmm. Let's be real. People don't like fighting games.
And that's what I said. Like, they need something else beside the games that's going to fucking, any show about fighting games, the fighting game should be like third or fourth on the priority.
Yeah.
Like for real, like a gaming show should have like maybe 10 to 15 minutes of gaming footage per episode.
Understand the people. If you understand the people, then that's what's going to attract. Bring a couple of guys from Corn. Bring my white trash ass.
Yeah.
Bring a Bible thumper. Bring a fucking lawyer.
You know what they could do? They could put the fucking games on YouTube on the official show's channel and say if you want to see the first to 10 or whatever between them, you can see it on the YouTube channel. Other than that, you're gonna see the real shit on the show. That's how I feel. Like the gaming part of it is fucking irrelevant, man.
Because people that don't like watching it are not going to care. That's been proven when Evo is on ESPN. Because all those people are like, "What is this garbage on ESPN?"
Man, me and my old lady, we be watching these shows on TLC, and I've been gotten to the fucking loop of watching these fucking 90 Day Fiance shows.
Oh, I love that show.
And
everybody keeps telling me about this shit.
And it ain't even the fucking show, the relationships or anything. It's the drama that makes me watch the shit. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, did she get pregnant by her ex before she got shipped over? You know, or the one episode where the Dominican guy got into a fight with the girl family.
Right.
That was my shit. Like I kept rewinding. Like I'm like, damn, did the sister bite him? Now, granted, I don't give a fuck about their marriage. I don't give a fuck about anything. I just tune in for the drama. I just want to see some shit. And our community has enough drama for a few shows.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
You want to know what's the kicker? You are absolutely right. We got plenty of drama, and some of it's pointless, but it's whatever because it draws in attention.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I have spoken to this on many occasions. A lot of times you'll sit here and hear people cry out. So we're like to bring in other topics here. Like you hear people cry out like, yo, man, why isn't such and such sponsored? Yo, man, who gonna sponsor me? Blah, blah, blah. And also just a quick sidebar. The reason why you're not sponsored is because you're not actively looking for sponsorship. Waiting for someone to come pick you up is probably one of the worst things you can do. Mm-hmm. Go apply. If you broke and you looking for a job, you're not going to wait for a job to call you. You're going to call them, right?
Exactly.
I got picked up. I wouldn't actually apply for my shit.
I want to see a fucking reality show about, oh my God, it's Andre. I want to see that shit that he's doing. I need to see all of that shit.
Now, you guys do know he...
Wait. MSNBC lockup.
Melanie, you do know he's got a year and a half, right?
Yeah. Someone told me that the other day.
Yeah, he got locked for a year and a half. I feel bad. I feel bad. Listen... You know, and I said this when I did that episode. I'm like, I never hated the guy. He's always been cordial with me. He's always been cool with me. But like the girl thing, that set me off a little bit. But like as a person, he's always been cool with me. And I would always tell him like, yo, dude, you got to stop fucking up. Yo, I guess you didn't want to listen.
I used to tell him that all the time. He was a good friend of mine. And I used to tell him that all the time. And clearly. He has not learned from his repeated.
Now I'm waiting to see his ass on CNN's, lock up Cayuga County.
That's gonna be rough.
I have no idea. It's really strange seeing that stuff just because like we were all from the same state. Like seeing anybody from Ohio getting caught up in some nonsense, it's just like, oh man. Because it like overshadows so much.
You know what it is though. With Andre though,
look into that. Like taking Andre, all that shit that was happening with Andre, that was like the hottest topic for discussion for like 2 days straight. Yeah. Like, and it's just like you said, people love drama. If you're gonna do a show about the FGC, you gotta show the grimiest, most unnecessary, like the shit you see already. Fucking Real Housewives. Love and Hip Hop, all that shit's mad.
All the trash TV,
messy, ratchet as fuck. It's some of the most popular TV, some of the most popular media out right now.
I'm not even
tuned into that shit faithfully.
If they had a show about our community for these last 7 years, man, we would all have 1 million followers on Twitter,
exactly,
Instagram, like all the shit that be popping off here.
Can I speak to that? Can I speak to this, Steph? The reason why it will not happen is because I don't want to call it nepotism, although it can kind of come off as nepotism. But there are gatekeepers.
Yeah.
There are key people who want only a certain type of people involved, and that's it. They don't want anybody else. The people with the history, the people with the drama, the people with the entertainment do not fit. What's the word for this?
Narrative.
The narrative. And because those people don't fit the narrative, they will never. They're not going to make it. Though they don't want those people involved. That's the thing. So
well, that's like Triforce. You and I, you kept telling me, "Oh, you're going to be the Howard Stern. You should be the Howard Stern."
I don't know why you haven't been. The fighting game community should have made you the Howard Stern.
Well, no, they call me Alex Jones.
That's fucking stupid.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, I'm the Alex Jones of the FGC.
Dude, okay, this has got to stop. I miss listen, yo, when Korn was active, I didn't know who you were, Adonis. I just knew Twan and Caps, and I just remember seeing them everywhere. But man, when Korn was active, like, it was always a good time. And not only that, people weren't afraid to go. Well, some people were, a lot of people were, but nobody
was afraid. Well, some people were. Well, actually, a lot of people were.
But my point is, there were people who saw that and they would match their energy for better or for worse. And like in any way it went down, it was never no like lingering beef, no ban shit, no harassment shit. It was always like, man, like I talk shit to Caps all the time. Like, man, Cap came up to a fucking tournament in Ohio and Cleveland and talked shit with this cat for like 30 minutes straight, and the motherfuckers are still cool. I like, why can't we do that anymore? What is going on to the degree where people feel like I just it's like this whole ordeal with people saying that they're oppressed and that they're being oppressed, or that they're being persecuted. Everyone feels that they're being persecuted, prosecuted, oppressed, whatever word you want to choose. And the reality is, no, the fuck you're not. You're a regular person that is just having a disagreement, or somebody's just not fucking with you, or somebody is basically, call it pulling your card. Yeah. That's all it is. But you want to call it that. You trying to put this label on it because you too chicken shit to stand up for yourself. And I don't understand that. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, man, like I don't have 20 years of experience. I didn't even know the fighting game community was a thing until literally like 6 years ago. But when I came in, I was so excited to go to my next event because I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen. I was just like, man, this shit is exciting. People here, and it kind of is. It's kind of an internal conflict for myself because you have that whole argument, esports versus the real FGC.
Yeah, grassroots versus esports. Yeah.
Okay, so like I kind of
the problem is that there is no versus. People don't understand what esports is. This is the big fundamental part. Listen, the FGC may not be at the level of esports as League of Legends and these other games, but the FGC has been esports before League of Legends. People have to understand what esports is. All esports is an infrastructure that takes you playing video games for fun and make it a sport. Some esports will make more money than others. Golf will never make the amount of money basketball will make. But you're not going to sit here and say golf is not a sport. That's just foolishness.
Right. Rugby, rugby only gets like a good audience in specific areas. Hell, soccer, right? Soccer's a multinational sport that garners billions of dollars, and Americans still have a hard time recognizing it. Like, soccer is still looked at as soccer is still a minority sport in the Americas because that's just how it is.
But you can't take it's not a sport elsewhere. So
exactly.
Yes, so this is why I say, like, I understand that some of this terminology you guys saying is that the FGC will never be as esports like the other games or genres, and that's true because the FGC is just fucking stupid. But but it actually is an FGC. It's just a small, no, FGC. It actually is an esports. It's just a small one, and it's terribly managed. When you look at it,
the
when you look at it,
management
like
of
it's just terribly managed. It's like, okay, classic video games, right? Someone had a conversation with me, an argument, and they said, Triforce, classic video games is not esports. So I said, why? So I said, what? I said, explain to me what esports is, and everyone will tell you esports is competitive. It's a spectator sports, right? Competitive gaming organized as an infrastructure. I said, all right, cool. It's competitive gaming, right? And it's about spectators. That's what makes it esports, right? All right, cool. So James, when you used to play in the arcades and you was rocking the game, or you was busting people's ass in Mortal Kombat, how many people rallied around you to watch you fuck people up?
Dozens.
Okay, so then it's been a spectator sport since the arcades, right?
Shit, since 1970s.
Absolutely.
So then why are people acting like this is some shit that they just invented today?
But
Fuck
see,
outta
that's
here.
the problem. Is like they
it's a
feel
what
like
have you
it.
done
Yeah,
for me now
exactly.
culture right now.
100%. You know what? NRS community, I'll use it as a perfect example. Listen, now you said you've been doing this for 6 years, so then you know, like you were saying, putting money in and all this. Like I ran an event years ago for Injustice where I took the top players. I had Big E rent out the Clarion, and I brought like Sonic and all these guys. I put up like, I think it was like $2,000 top prize, and I brought all the top players, only the top guys in, and people watched it. And it's like you pretend like that wasn't there already. That crowd was there. That scene was there. Now the only difference is people expect so much more. And again, I hate to use Jeb Bailey and Rickers as, they're not, definitely not to be the pick on, but it's like you raise the level, and it's like Big E to me is grassroots with the touch of esports feel. But is grassroots really any different? You still got the same motherfuckers coming down the watch to compete. Somebody wants to win, somebody's got to lose. It's just encompassed in this feeling of we're all family, where if you go to esports, it's the Yankees versus the LA Dodgers. And for some reason, we can't talk. We can't communicate. You know, we got this bullshit narrative that, like, the fans are the fans and everybody else is just and the players hate each other. But that's not the case when you go to these events.
We really have to stop allowing these people to change the narrative and marginalize the contributions that we pull to the scene. All of this shit about, they're now bringing this to the fighting game scene and they're now bringing that. Y'all can't let that happen. Y'all are doing yourselves a disservice. This includes you, James. You're like, these people are going to sit here and act like they're inventing shit so they can claim it. Rewrite the history so that they can say, well, we brought esports here to the... These guys are literally, you have people who have said, who have literally told me that the first fighting game team in the fighting game community was Mad Cats. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, what? That shit is crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, we're an esports team. Well, Triforce, you're more like a group. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It'll piss me off. That's why I'm like, y'all can't be... Fighting games has been an esports since Battle at the Baby. It's just the difference is that instead of a corporation setting up the infrastructure, it was a community that does it. Don't throw away your history, man. Because you throw away your history, the suits will be glad to take it.
Mm-hmm. You know, now a side jab, you know, because I got an MK, an NRS guy here. This is the part of the NRS community that pisses me off. Motherfuckers be like, who are you? And that's partially my fault. That's partially listen, when I go to any of E's events, I got my little MK2 set up. I'm like the fucking Dunker clown. Step up, motherfucker. Step up, motherfucker. Step up, show me what you got. And I tell everybody the same thing. What's it like to lose to a 50-year-old man? That's gotta suck, because you know what, as a gamer, you know, even though I'm older now, I ain't never lost to a 50-year-old man. Didn't shit. but you just lost to a guy older than your dad. That's got to suck. That's got to sting. And they're like, oh, well, this game's old. I said, but this is your roots.
What?
This is your roots. This is your history. If our games were such simpleton games, then you should be able to body me in this. You know, I remember Slayer, between Slayer, fucking Forever King, they all stepped up. And they were like, yeah, no, this is bullshit. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? You want a patch? You want me to patch the game? We didn't have patches. You dealt with what you were given.
Yep.
Right.
And personally, on a game designer's point of view, if they left these games as simple as those games were, esports would grow in the FGC. I saw a post, you know, and again, I don't want to go on a total tangent, but I always do. I saw a post about, I think it was IPS posted, like, for the next MK, what do you guys want to see? And people were like, you know, I listened to some motherfuckers putting shit in there, and I'm like, you know, they have laundry lists of 500 deep of things they think should be in the game. And I'm like, yo, you do realize NRS is not thinking you're the designer. They just want to get your opinion. But if you kept the game simple, one of the biggest things is they complained about the inputs for the games. But the problem is, and Triforce and Adonis, you can attest to this, and even Melanie too, when you played the older game, like we'll use Mortal Kombat 2 as an example, because I know Triforce played it a lot. Yeah. You had your special moves. Everybody had a high punch, a low punch, a sweep, you know, the typical standard moves. Mm-hmm. And then all you had beyond that was when you were in close, you could do a little knee or a headbutt, and that's it.
Yeah.
Now, it's like, well, when I'm in close, back away and low kick does something, but front low kick in close does something else. You know, straight back does something else. That's what's fucking it up there. Because as technology has advanced, they're trying to put more and more and more moves into a game. Listen, give everybody the same set of 5 standard moves, some special moves, and let it rip. There's no bitching. And I keep telling people, I'm like, y'all complaining about games. I play Karate Champ. Red and white. Both got the same motherfucking moves. So there is no frame data advantage. There is no bullshit where, oh, your character's got this. No, it got mundane and plain and boring after a while. But at the end of the day, the other person couldn't say, oh, you had some bullshit, you know, you're +3 on block. Fuck my -2 on block. And I see people going, I need the frame data in the game. Why? Like, when you look at, you know, and again, to compare gaming to real sports, nobody turns around and says, well, you know, if you use a -3 bat versus a -2 bat, you know, in baseball, they go, listen, I'm comfortable with this bat. This bat feels the best. The pitcher doesn't wind up throwing them and go, oh, shit, it looks like he's using a -2 baseball bat, and it's a 28 -2 versus a 32 -2, so I better throw this. Like, listen, you come, you bring what you got. Bring your A game. That's why when I tell people one and done, and they're like, no, that's bullshit. So what you're saying is, to me as a player, you're not basing your set of skill based on your actual skill level. You're basing it off of matchups.
You know what I'm gonna say to that, James? I agree with you. At the same time, I think the better games in the community have always been the games that have been around longer. Yeah. And they've been around longer, and they've been unpatched, they've been unchanged, you know what I'm saying, for a set amount of years. So people can actually follow what the hell is going on without, you know, the fucking developers going in and switching shit every fucking 3 months. So like, you know, the dark ages, what we call it. I mean, anything from 2000 and between 2000 and 2008, maybe 2009, we usually refer to as the dark ages because nothing fucking came out, at least from the Capcom side. So it's like after CVS 1 onto CVS 2 and then Marvel 2, CVS 2, Third Strike, those games were unfucking patched because they were arcade games. So people, they, you know, began to be accustomed of how those games worked. And if you look at the Evo list, those are the games that have been at Evo the longest.
Yeah.
So Marvel 2, CBS 2, Third Strike, those are the games that were at Evo the longest. And those are the games, you know, people could fucking understand because they had been there for so long and they've been around. I mean, the same thing could be said for Street Fighter 4. Same thing could be said for Marvel 3. But it's like nowadays, it's like a flavor of the month game every fucking month now. And it's like, if you look at the Evo list, like in the last couple of years, the fucking games have changed dramatically. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the last 3 or 4 years. So it's like you try to keep it simple and you try to, like, you know, build a viewership, but the fucking games just keep changing.
Yeah.
I mean they literally keep fucking changing like every few months. Like, and if the game that they like to watch isn't no longer played, let's just say you're a Mortal Kombat X fan. MKXL fan. Well, MKX is no longer at any tournament.
Exactly.
You know, so there's
That can change.
It can change.
Got his head out of its
It can change.
What you're describing literally happened to all of the games that I enjoy playing that I was like actually good at.
Now
that's why I stopped.
Now the reason that I bring that up is because we compare esports to real sports. Where in real sports there may be a little tweak of a rule, but for the most part, baseball's been the same for a fucking 130 years.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Basketball, I mean, they do little tweaks on the defense and they change a couple little things. But basketball, you still fucking, you know, you do a tip off. You know what I'm saying? You can't punch a guy in the face. You know, it's the same.
The only thing that changed about basketball is it went from Jewish to black.
Right. But those sports don't get patched every fucking year.
No.
Or this year we got 11 fielders on the field, and we actually got 2 pitchers that pitch 2 balls at the same time. Like it is nothing like that. So sports are easier to fucking follow. Games, not so much.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten to a point now where the players feel they can dictate to developers. Now, on the developer side, you know, again, have I been happy, like, competitive-wise for Injustices and MKs, even Soul Calibers, like my latest disaster I don't like. The last game I enjoyed is Tekken 7. And I'm still waiting for Baby Negan to come out. But it's like when the players feel, like, imagine, and I've said this comparison to other people in private. Imagine Michelangelo painting the Sistine Chapel, and all the motherfuckers in the town be like, nah, we'll do the eyes blue instead of brown. Like, fuck you, I'm the artist. I create what I create. I'm the developer. My job is to create my art and make money from it. At the end of the day, we added this new equation that is, well, we also need to we need to cater to competitive gaming. So, you know, all these developers, between that and the microtransaction discussion, which is a whole nother disaster, like, give me the full game, give me what you do, create your Mona Lisa. If it's good, I'll enjoy it. And the scene will grow. All those older games, like Adonis said, what you see is what you got.
Yeah.
You know, and what you got, all right, Sagat's better. Well, now you have a choice. If Sagat beats 9 out of 10 guys and you want to be competitive, then you pick fucking Sagat. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Well, I vibe better with Jax. Well, fuck you.
Yep.
Jax sucks.
And that's pretty much, like that's pretty much what was happening. Like, hey, but you know what's funny though? Now, James, you got to admit, the Dark Ages, as we call it, that was the first time in FGC history that shit fucking happened. Because anybody that's been around before that, they know every year prior to '94 we got a new Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat would be viable on arcade for like maybe a year or two, and then it'd be a new Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
Tekken actually got a new fucking game every year back then.
Yeah.
You know, Tekken 1 in '94, Tekken 2 in '95, Tekken 3 in '97, Tekken Tag in '99, Tekken 4 in '01. You know, they got a new fucking game every other year. But during the Dark Ages for Capcom, that was the first time that Capcom actually stabilized and had a consistent fucking game. New versus game every year.
Why ain't motherfuckers playing guys, man? Get on my level.
Guys was cold though. That game was cold, but I kind of like the Dark Ages though, because like I got tired of new fucking games coming out every fucking 6 months.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like I actually enjoyed playing CVS2 for 3 or 4 years and actually figuring some shit out instead of playing it for 6 months and then they patch this and they patch that. Oh, now we got season 2 coming out. You got to pay $20 more. It's just, man.
And that's a whole other can of worms. Like,
yeah,
y'all spending $60 for a game, and by the time you get the final product, you're paying $150 because of patches and nerfs and this and that.
Or like, there's another game that has come out.
And then by the time you finally get all the shit, like you said, there's another game and you ain't even playing no more.
Yeah, Super Deluxe Edition. That's like today. I just bought Street Fighter V, a game I said I would never buy, but I bought Street Fighter V on Steam. It was like $23, but they had like 4 fucking editions.
Yeah.
I'm up here messaging people like, well, which characters in which pack? Because I'm not about to spend all that fucking money.
I just want all the shit.
I just wanted Guile. That's it. I wanted Guile and Blanca.
I haven't fucked with. I'll be honest. I got Street Fighter V when it came out. I'm not gonna blame the input lag for me sucking because I'm just not a Street Fighter guy anymore. But then I hear like, oh, they took the lag away. I said, wait, y'all motherfuckers put lag in on purpose?
On purpose.
And why? And like I'm thinking to myself, and why did you do that? Oh wait, you didn't do it on purpose. You did what Mortal Kombat 9 did, which was player one advantage, and we couldn't fix it. You managed to fix it. It just took all that time for them to fix it. The lag was not, any motherfucker that says they put lag in the game on purpose is a lying sack of shit. And that's why Capcom has gone back to Japan, and they be firing motherfuckers left and right and closing down the Montreal studio and this and that because they're like, yo, we let you Americans run some shit here and shit's kind of fucked up.
Right.
And I think their last fuck up is the infiltration thing. I think that one's going to come to bite them in the ass in the end.
It should.
Honestly, man, I think I might go to Korea too next year just to fucking hang out with infiltration, get him real fucked up, get his ass a lawyer, and have him sue Capcom. But again, it's like at the end of the day, it's like the community as a whole, and I'm not speaking NRS or Capcom, and kind of a side thing from Smash. You guys got to get on a page. I'm not saying get on the page to the righteousness, but either all be dicks or all be good. And what it's fucking stuttering fuck. What we discussed earlier with the racism shit, that's real.
It is.
It's real. I don't care how. Listen, and I've told people this, and I mentioned it a couple other times, and I will not mention names of the people, but I had gone out with top name people, and one of the top name people had asked me, hey, that person who's trans, did they drink out of this bottle of booze? I'm like, yeah. Why? You want? Oh, no, I won't drink it after them. Like, what? You're going to drink? You're going to drink out of that bottle, and all of a sudden you're like, yo, I want to cut my dick off and be a chick? I said, it's not. Right. It's not like a contagious disease. It's what they're going through, and I'll never call those people out because you know what? That's again, I'm not here to expose bullshit that has nothing to do with the FGC. And the fact of the matter is, I'm not a social justice warrior. I'm not going to justify what they said. But when I heard that, and I know that they were teammates, which made it even worse.
Wow.
And I'm like, I said, dude, you know what? Again, you might want to hold your ears on this one, Melanie. But like, so your girlfriend was gobbling your gook and did your shawa and took the facial and all that, and then you made out with her. So what's the difference between drinking a bottle fucking from somebody else?
He's got a point.
I mean, so no matter how you slice it, at the end of the day, whatever your prejudice is against that person, you're just as you're guilty of it, but it's like you're doing exactly the same fucking thing. You're gonna make out with your girl after she quote unquote blew you. Because if your girl says I want to kiss and you say no, she ain't gonna be your girl much longer.
No.
I do this for you, and that's how you thank me. All right, I got you.
Okay.
You know, but it's like, but it's like that's the shallowness of the FGC, and not even the FGC in general. You know, in the real world too. But that's the shallowness of the FGC. That's what, you know, all you NPCs and social justice warriors don't have to expose, but you have to communicate to them. Like, yo, listen, it's not wrong that, you know, this person's this way. Like, you know, Brian and Chris said it perfect earlier. They got no issues with nobody. I'm not going to turn around and I'm not going to go out and walk around with a rainbow flag. You'll never get that from me. Right. But if you're gay, transgender, bi, queer, whatever, you know, I don't know all your acronyms anymore because I'm too old. But if you're not a dick, I will fuck anybody up for you. Mm-hmm. But if you're a dick, I don't care if you're a straight dick or a fucking queer dick. I don't give a fuck about you.
And it's as simple as that.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, assholes, shit comes in different hues for everybody. Black, white, green, blue, purple, pink, yellow, whatever. But if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. Mm-hmm. And if you're going to treat other people like shit, don't ever expect me to do you a favor. And I've had, you know, going back to Jackal, I've had people in the community that were dicks. I got people in the community that are gay furries, for example. And we talk all the time. And he says, listen, you know, a lot of my friends, they don't like the fact that I associate with you. You know what? I didn't go, oh, you got to talk to me. I'm like, nah, you do what's best for you.
Right.
But on the down low, we'll talk. You know, we'll talk. Hey, how you doing with school? This, that. You know, the FGC can learn from me. And that sounds like a dicky, arrogant thing to say. But fuck you. That's what it is.
Well,
you know, I've been here from day one.
You can always learn from elders.
Yeah,
they've been around longer. You
know, Broadway Arcade, Triforce, you were there. Oh, yeah. You know, Playland. We had all walks of life in there. Got along.
And that's a funny thing. I'm glad you brought that up. Like, trans and bis and what, guys, stop acting like you brand new bees.
That's what kills me. They're like a brand new species or something. I'm like, nah, y'all been around forever.
In the arcade, that shit is normal.
You know, it's like
Romans, Greeks.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
That's white people. Shh. You know, but it's true.
I think it's a byproduct of the mob mentality that's befallen a lot of social media and just current generation society. It's easier to just join in as opposed to establishing that solidarity because, you know, like you said, shallowness, a lot of people living in glass houses, and it's like the infiltration situation. You know, none of us know what exactly happened. No. Like Triforce made a great point. None of us know exactly what happened, like at all.
And they banned him for 2 years. That's crazy. Like what?
what the hell transpired in those meetings to warrant that kind of response? And the fact of the matter is, I've seen this happen way too much than I would like to. People losing their jobs because, you know, we're speaking on the degree of a lot of people call themselves professional when in reality they don't get paid shit. They just, you know, win or lose. And like infiltration, if I'm not mistaken, was salary.
Yeah.
Like, so that's pretty much a job for him. You just made the man lose his job because of the mob mentality shit. So, like, people were like, yo, man, you got to get him up out of here. This is the kind of behavior that blah, blah, blah is condoning. Like, first of all, you know, if you're at work and you find out that one of your coworkers, has been
Whooping his wife's ass.
Beating his wife's ass or some other shit. Like, okay, what are you gonna do? You know, are you gonna go to your manager and be like, hey, this person needs to get fired because they're beating on their wives? Or are you gonna mind your fucking business?
In the real world, what would happen is if you did some shit like that, oh, this person needs to be fired. That person's going to file a complaint with HR and you'll be fired.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, personal life, like they even tell you that your personal, like they even advise you, like you should keep your personal life separate from work because your job is your job. And a lot of people are getting this, they're blurring this line between personal and job when it comes to this game shit. Well, in this case, personal and game. And I guess it's easy to do that because games are like, they're a major aspect of a lot of our lives. We grew up with the shit, and like you said, James, it's our escape from reality. But at the same time, you know, like that shit don't warrant a motherfucker losing their job. Like, okay, like take another example, man. Chris T. Let's look at that because that's a little bit more recent. Chris T just recently got released from Side Games Beast.
Yeah.
Over and I saw this shit. Like Chris T posted on Twitter recently, like within the past day, he posted the smear campaign because that's what it was.
Yep.
He posted the smear campaign that the freelance writer did on him that caused him to lose his spot at Side Games. Like, and I'm just looking at this shit. And I'm like,
what were they claiming he did?
I gotta look this shit back up.
What it was what I said earlier about the Canadian. It was a Canadian college professor that gives a whole speech about transgenderism and all that, and he basically was like, "Yo, he's my hero." And because of that, it was, oh, now you're homophobic and transphobic.
Oh my God!
So like for example, like if Melanie, if you were to say, "Yo, Farrakhan's my hero,"
or then you're Islamic extremist or some shit like that.
Exactly.
And you're going to fly a plane into a building.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah, that stuff was crazy. And you know.
I know Ian the Max. Like I said, Ian the Max has done some hit pieces on me from time to time.
You know the best part is, speaking about Ian the Max, you see.
Well, that's who this is all about. Ian the Max is the article. He's the one that wrote about Chris.
Oh, so wait, that's the same guy, former writer for SRK?
Correct the mundo.
Oh, you mean fuckboy, a fuck ass fuckboy? I hope he take a dick in the ass and then dies from it. That's
wow. I don't think I've ever heard Triforce say something so extreme.
And I'll let him know. See, the difference with me is my position, my situation and my position in life, especially in games, has completely changed. I'm no longer a part of the system, so they can all kiss my ass. Like, I really don't give a fuck about none of those motherfuckers in the FGC or whatever. They can all eat a dick. I'm not under their system. They don't affect me anymore. And once I get the African audience, they'll be coming begging me. And then the same motherfuckers who try to fucking oust me, I'm going to tell them, take a dick in your ass and die. That asshole wrote an article. No, something happened on Twitter. Most dumbest shit ever happened. Somebody said something to me. He had nothing to do with it. I was talking to the person about it. It wasn't even an argument. It wasn't a debate. It was like a discussion literally on Twitter. And he jumps out of nowhere and this motherfucker says, I'm sick and tired of trying to be, what was the word he used? What's that word?
Cocksucker?
No. What's that word you use? Like, you know you don't like the person, but you try. Yes, I'm sick and tired of being cordial with you. You're a disease to the fighting game community, and no one should ever give you a fucking platform for you to spew any of the bullshit that you fucking say and blah, blah, blah. So in my mind, I'm like, so you're publicly admitting that the fighting game community should blacklist me. Way to go, you fucking dumbass. You're a fucking idiot. You literally just wrote that out in the public, and he literally, because he was saying this because there's a lot of things that go on in the fighting game community worldwide. I try to submit content like that, like all types of stuff that goes on in the FGC with all type of players, former EMP, still EMP, for these guys to post up as news. But what's the name of this thing here? Event Hubs doesn't want to write it, and SRK doesn't want to write it. And this is what their excuse is. We need to write content that our audience would actually gravitate towards. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, you're a fighting game community platform, you should be writing any and every article that's about the fighting game community. Whether it's about someone you don't like or whether it's about someone you do like, you should be completely impartial. If it's news and content, it should be out there. There's an audience for it, period.
Exactly.
In fact, from a business standpoint, the more content you get, the better. So why are you picking and choosing? The only thing you shouldn't be picking and choosing from is writing any article that brings down the FGC. So, but they don't do that. For instance, let me ask you guys a question, and I really want to see this. Who here knew that Justin Wong got inducted into the International Video Game Hall of Fame?
Me.
I believe I remember that too.
Have you seen that on SRK?
No, because that had something to do with you.
Yeah, there you go. I was the one who actually did his induction speech.
I know. I watched it.
For in it. Oh, so you watch it? But
yeah.
It didn't get on SRK.
No,
it didn't. It didn't go anywhere, and he beat Daigo to get in.
You know what it is? It's like, all right, you know. And again, I kind of hate talking about myself, but I'm gonna be that dick and do it again. It's like when myself and Natus first did the show. You know, people always ask me like, well, why'd you go after Keats? You know, with the Hot Pocket Surprise. Before the Hot Pocket Surprise, he did a show, Wake Up SRK, with Ski Sonic, who is the fucking Muppet that I can't stand. But what it was Natus handled a lot of the back end stuff for the show. So he would reach out to SRK. So when I would get like John Tobias and the actors from the game on the show, you know, he would hit them up and be like, yo, listen, you know, we're going to have this, you know, we're going to have fucking whatever, John Tobias on the show. Could you give us a little article to give us some prop? Keith's response, and again, the reason I found out about this is because Natus was a little stupid on the internet side and would delete the emails but never emptied the recycle bin. So when Natus left, I said, well, let me see what the fuck is here. And I shit you not, I went through every fucking, it was like 9,000 in the recycle bin. I went through each one, undeleted them and said, let me see what's in here. And I start to see emails from Keats. Well, you know, we don't really support the Mortal Kombat scene, so we're not going to really cover your article. Wait, you're SRK. You're an SRK writer. Not the show. And then I said, all right, you know what? Shit happens. Maybe it was just a misunderstanding. Then they started to cover one or two shows. But, you know, like, in fact, matter of fact, when I got Tobias on, they covered that. When I brought the actors on, they covered that. When it was just, you know, Adonis, they were like, nah, we don't want to cover that.
And see, that's the part that's bad. You cannot pick and choose. You gotta cover it all because the fighting game community is so robust in terms of its history. Is that you gotta get they don't understand that the more people that they support within the scene, the larger it grows. The fact, okay, Melanie is on your show. She's a commentator for your show. Why isn't your podcast or your show on SRK or on Event Hubs? It's the longest running commentary piece in fighting game history. In fact, it's the only one still left. Yet it's no support. But they're not going to do it. You know why? Because you're not a part of their circle. You don't follow their agenda. You go against their order.
Here, wait. Check this out. Now, this is going to be a little long drawn out, but I need to do this. Okay. Just so people can see, I'm going to put that up on the screen. I know I got a little delay here, so let me get my delay catch up. So this is an email, because I still have these emails, because I don't delete shit.
Oh, never. Gotta
so,
keep those files on deck.
August 28th, 2012, Natus wrote to these guys, hey Keats, I've been trying to reach out SRK for the past couple of weeks and hope to get something posted in the front page of your site. For the last 3 weeks, we've had some major guests come to our show and have been hoping SRK could show some love to the show. 2 weeks ago, we had Daniel Pacina, the actor who played Johnny Cage in MK. Last week, we had John Parrish, who played Jax. And tonight, we will have Kerry Hoskins, who played Sonya, on the show. As you know, I don't know what else to do to reach any of the sites I have sent emails to. SRK Tips or SRK Main email have not received any word at all from you guys. Please post us up if you can. I have created threads on SRK over the past few weeks. Here is the current threads. I just want everyone in the FGC, again, since I'm such a dick, I just want everyone in the FGC to be able to have a chance to speak with these kinds of guests. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Over the next few weeks, there will be even more guests coming, like Cary Tagawa, who played Shang Tsung in the movie. So if there's anything you would need us to do, or would like us to do, I greatly appreciate letting us know. If you have any questions, please feel free to write back to us. All right, so now I'm going to put a zoom up on this right now so you can see, so I'm not a fucking cocksucking liar, because, I'm such a monster. Let's see if that, I got a little delay here. Let's see if that comes up. I don't know how much it's going to, it's kind of fucking blurry. Let's back it up a little bit. Okay, so there is from Keats. So I'll read it now. Here, first of all, we're not even name worthy. We're like less than black in his eyes. Here's the skinny. Sending in a tip to SRK doesn't mean your tip will appear on the front page, nor deserve a reply about.
No, stop. Deserve.
Yeah.
Listen to that word.
I don't, nor deserve a reply about why we might have decided not to post it. If we took the time to reply to every tip we decided not to use, we'd lose nearly a full day of work each week. That said, we skipped on your content in the past because we honestly did not think it would get a very positive response from our viewers. We are going to post up a link to your next show and mention your past shows and see if the editors were wrong. Fair. So now that's his attempt at being diplomatic.
But okay. There's a big problem with this, right?
Wait. Let me get to the more nitty gritty. So Natus responded. He goes, "That is fair to me. Thank you for your time, and I hope it's the type of content your viewers will enjoy. We have had a lot of great reviews from our current audience, and even our special guests have had a blast on our show. So again, I do thank you for your time and consideration." Now, again, this is Natus. So this isn't me with my dicky attitude, right? I mean, it sounds pretty civil. I don't think I read something that was like me saying, "Hey, suck my dick and cut my balls." It was pretty tame. So here's Keats' next response to that email. "Another reason we won't be posting your shows on a regular basis is it competes with my own show, Wake Up SRK, in the same time slot. Food for thought. Tuesday is already a talk show night and is very busy. Moving it to a different day might be smart."
That sounds like a threat.
Wow, that was really smarmy and like, wow.
It's funny, man. I remember when SRK first started, man. It started like June 2000, if I remember correctly, and all they did was they copied off of Tekken Zaibatsu.
Yep, true. Facts. That's facts.
Mr. Wizard was a super moderator on Tekken Zaibatsu first, and he just like pretty much copied and pasted and I guess did his own thing and started SRK. But I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck do these people like be on this high horse and it's not even that fucking serious.
It's their arrogance. It's their fucking arrogance. These cocksucking. See, now I got myself wound up because I read that shit and it flashes me back. These cocksucking pricks. Who the fuck do you think you are? You fucking squatty little Chicago native motherfucker or wherever you're from.
Well, and he is not even from here.
No, where's that jerk off from?
Yeah, he's from like Wisconsin or something.
Oh, so he's a fucking cheese,
Yeah.
a cheese motherfucker. So my whole thing is, it's like when I see that type of shit, when I came back to the scene, because you got to remember, I came back in 2011. I took my little hiatus. That's what I came back to. And I was like, yo, who the fuck do these people think they are? Like, first of all, I'm older than you. And you know, I come from a generation where you respect your elders. You talk to me like I'm a piece of shit. Who the fuck are you and what have you ever done? When I hear motherfuckers turn around and say, "Oh, well, I make videos for the again, let me reiterate it. And Jackal, you can atone for this as well. When people say, "Oh, well, you know, what did you do?" I gave money, motherfuckers. How much have you given? You look to take from the community. And again, this isn't a jab at TOs. You're a TO because you want to make money. Yes, you want to do it for the community, but you ain't running your motherfucking events for free, so shut the fuck up. I turned around, and Adonis can even fucking witness this. You got an OBS shirt, yes?
Yep.
How much did I charge you?
0.
I didn't charge nobody. I spent $10,000 on shirts and panties for chicks, if there was any chicks in the FGC. Actually, Sherry got a pair of panties. But I didn't charge for it. I just give them away. Why? Because when I'm trying to grow the brand, I said, let me just give shit away. Let me come in like fucking the Candy Man and just be like, yo, everybody get free shit. Because I know the community, because I was born and raised in this shit, and I know motherfuckers ain't got money. You know, when I see people selling shirts, and I'm like, yo, you know, you got to put that hustle on, you got to get it out there. I see the corn shirts out there, you know, but you got to, you know it, you got to put it out there. People ain't just gonna walk up to you and be like, yo, I want to buy a corn shirt. You gotta show them the product. My attitude was, yo, Robin Hood, just give the shit away. You know, and I got this cocksucker telling me how kumbaya the FGC is, and that's white on white crime right there. No, I can't. Your show's on the same day as mine. I can't support that. Well, wait a second. You're the Street Fighter community, so I'm the Mortal Kombat community. What does one have to do to the other? None of my guys are going to come to your scene, and none of your guys are going to come to my scene. So why not work together?
Which wasn't that a point that he also made?
Exactly.
So, wow.
You know. Wow. And it's that's the part of this scene, and I've been tweeting this out there for like the last couple of weeks. You could build this scene up as much as you want. You can think to yourself and pray to baby be to Jesus every day that this scene grows. But it's built on a foundation of dog shit right now. And no matter how high you go up, it's going to come back down. Until you know, I'm going to sound like a priest. Until you repent for your sins, this scene can never grow. Admit your wrongdoings publicly. Which sounds fucked up, but publicly admit your wrongdoings. Everything can be forgiven. You know, infiltration, hitting his wife or whatever happened, they'll get through it. They might become friends, maybe they won't, but they'll both get past it. The FGC can't get past their bullshit until they're willing to accept how bad their shit really is. And the racism, the phobias, that are there. But learn which way to direct your anger. Don't blanket motherfuckers and say everybody, if you don't agree with me, you're some kind of phobic or some kind of racist. You know, like I said, I'm a conservative. Yes, motherfuckers, I voted for Trump. Yeah, he's an orange motherfucker and I don't give a shit, but you want to know something else? I don't believe people should have guns. And I'm a conservative. A gun is death. There's no other reason for a gun but to kill. Nobody says, hey, let me go get a gun and just be a professional skeet shooter. You know, a gun is there for one reason, to protect you. At the end of the day, whatever protection you need, it's deadly force. Motherfucker comes to your house to break in, you ain't shooting him in the leg. You shooting for the chest, because that's the easiest area to hit. You know, if you get him in the ass, that's because the motherfucker was jumping out a window. You know, but my conservative beliefs are not against anybody. Listen, if a homosexual, trans, lesbian couple wants to get married, fuck you. Make the same mistake that a heterosexual couple makes. I don't give a shit. Don't get married. That's my logic. I don't care what you are. You know, but it's like, be real with yourselves. Understand the fact that there are real problems in the community. And now that you got this NPC couple, you know, the couple of NPCs out here pushing this narrative, how do you expect to grow? What do you think you're going to do? Get rid of all the blacks, get rid of all the whites, and you still think you're going to grow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not that, but they think that though. The thing is, James, is that to these guys, even if you go as far back with Keats, their mentality is about how they can benefit from the scene.
Oh yeah.
They don't care. They don't care about They don't care about anybody else. It's just what they can get from the scene on their own. That's all they care about. It's sad because they're actually killing their own scene. They don't want to. The way I see this is like I don't even understand how you guys are still not on SRK. How you guys are not on what's the name?
Event
hubs. This is supposed to be you and Melanie. It's supposed to be a thing, you know. And they can market these things properly. I don't want to hear just the kind of conversations that you guys get. Just say it's a mature radio podcast or whatever. Viewer discretion is advised.
Listen, there's a button. There's a button
during the Andre stuff.
There's a button. There's a button in the front, and even that they mentioned. That, you know what was funny about that? And I told Melanie, I'm like, the hate for me and my name in general. Mm-hmm. They mentioned Melanie. They mentioned
and have my picture.
Our podcast.
They mentioned him,
but they wouldn't mention me by name. God forbid.
I'm gonna tell you guys exactly why they don't want to give you guys the spotlight. It's not that you guys are rambunctious or the way you guys are talking is offensive or anything like that. What the topics and the things that you guys are talking about, the problem here is that it's influential. What you talk about can influence the audience that they want to control. Yeah. You go against the narrative. That's what it's all about. This shit is media 101. It's what these motherfuckers has always been about. That's why they will never give you guys the floor. They will never help support you. They're not gonna do any of that shit. They're just not.
Same thing with event hubs. Same shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember during VXG. Remember during VXG, they were threatening to go to CBS.
Yeah, oh my goodness, I can't believe. So you guys don't know about this, but like in VXG, Capcom actually threatened VXG on a number of things. One time Capcom told Rolando that they need to get rid of me or they weren't going to really help work with him. And this was before Rolando couldn't pay out anyone. And Rolando told me this. Like Capcom literally told him this. That's a e-file. I'm just letting everyone know, but I could talk about that because the reality.
Yeah, I mean, Capcom is the one that blocked MLG from getting fucking anything as far as Capcom is concerned. So I believe that shit. Yeah, for sure.
Orlando's into government. He says he doesn't give a shit about the games like that anymore because it's just they're too destructive. The people like the scene is too destructive to itself. But like Capcom literally told them, right? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, come on, man. 1 second, guys, 1 second. In fact, you guys can, I'm sorry. Let me, I'm gonna get off what I'm talking about. you guys can go forward. I have something to deal with on the back end over here, so I apologize. But,
All right.
yeah,
Well, you know
guys
what?
can
You
go.
know what? It's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
But you know what,
Yeah,
Melanie?
man.
Melanie, this is why I love you. You stuck it out. I was like, yo, she gonna want to dip, but I'm like, let's see if she sticks it out, and you held strong, and I'm proud of you.
Yeah, because I don't have to work at 5:30.
I know, I don't either. I got the next 3 days off. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
well, I done fell asleep on the stream at least 4 times.
I know. We
know.
all watched
That's
it. We all watched it. Not I was like, yo, he dipping. He dipping.
Slump. Then woke up talking shit too.
I'm gonna say one last thing though. I never thought that I would see a stream, especially on this show, where Adonis and Triforce were on here at the same time, and it was harmonious. So that's. I mean,
You
this
know
is
what
the
it
new
is?
age
You know what it is?
Most wanted stream
FGC.
right here.
For real.
What's funny about the FGC is this: as time goes on and everybody gets older, and this is me giving one of those elders lesson. Your attitude changes. Like I never had beef with it. Like we had a little bit of beef with West Coast and Chicago gamers, and we all talked our shit and hated each other. But as time goes on, you're like, I just want to wake up tomorrow. And you learn to vibe better with each other as time goes on, and it's good to see everybody going and getting along, and the content of the show not getting misrepresented by some bullshit. And again, I had my delegate reach out to the other Michigan side, the LBTQ.
I call him the white MFGC.
Worm. I call him Worm. The white honkies of racist Michigan. But Worm versus Corn. I was gonna pull out that Klan shirt, the Klan meme that I made. but I decided not to, because like I said, at the end of the day, I just want Midwest people to get along. But in order to get along, you need to understand each other.
Yeah.
It's not a one-way street.
On this whole situation, like I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, because this involves so many people that I'm cool with, people that I done spoke to on several occasions, and I'm just finding out that all this shit is just blowing up, and I'm just yo, what in the fuck?
To be honest with you, there's nothing going on. All Caps has to do is just take a break from those guys and go do his own thing, and then those guys they'll get it. Man, yo, listen, money talks, B.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, money talks. This is what these people only understand money, and yes, I say these people. These people.
What you mean by these people?
I mean these people. These guys think they're so slick, B. But I already know the game with these people. These people are full of shit. They're gonna learn it. I don't give a fuck if they're gay, white, straight, black, whatever. They're full of shit people. At the end of the day, with their little fucking fake ass false narratives and public opinions, and try to get people on their side so they can pull out their little shitty ass brand. I mean, these guys think they're so slick, B. This shit is ass. It's real ass.
It's not only is ass, has already been done before several times.
Exactly. I'm like, you're not gonna get away. You just fucked yourself. All of this shit you talking with Adonis, you think people want to watch a cornbread ass fucking show? No, they don't want to watch your fucking show. They only you only built your scene off the back of corn, motherfuckers. You think this shit that's what it is, and you won't learn the hard way. I don't want them on my stream, motherfucker. They'll never come to your fucking venue, and then you're gonna see when the people stop coming to your venue. Then you know what you're gonna come back. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. No, there was no misunderstanding, motherfucker. We got it. We know, motherfucker. We know. This ain't no stupid ain't here no more. Sick and tired of this shit. You motherfuckers y'all gonna learn today.
For real shit. I could have said it better. Real shit. real shit, man. Y'all think y'all got something, man. Come on, man. Everything y'all doing, y'all did off our backs, man. Like all the fucking highlights on your fucking channels and your streams and shit. That's us playing on there. And that's that's another conversation we can have another time, man. Because I've been thinking about this shit, and I was telling James about it. It's like this. Something needs to be done about the streaming and the tournaments and shit like that, because it's like this. If I'm a player and I've put in 1,000 fucking hours to learn all the combos I learned, all the tech that I know, you know, everything that I know. I've put in a fucking 1,000 hours or some shit to know it, and I come on your said stream to perform, right? My thing is this: who owns the content, me or you? Right? So as the streamer, you automatically own it. So everything that I've learned, everything that I've did, that shit don't even count. It's just the fact that you're running the stream and this is your channel. You get 100% of it, and I get nothing. So guess what? I can't even so the only thing I can get from it is exposure. I can use your stream, you know, and I can use it as exposure to potentially get somebody to back me up.
Wait, Triforce, before you jump that, let me interject one thing. But if you were in a union, a percentage of that would kick back to you.
Oh yeah.
Actually, first of all, let's put some legality in here, because I love when people try to threaten me about me taking content from other people's YouTube page and put that shit on my YouTube page. I'd be laughing. I dare motherfucker go get a lawyer. I'll clap a nigga real hard. Yo, first of all, I got legal papers from my company, from my brand, any of my images. If none of my players sign any waivers for any image, you don't own a motherfucking thing. If Sanford, KDZ, any of my players ever appear on your shit and I want to take that shit and use it for YouTube, nigga, I dare you do a fucking DMC takedown. Motherfucker, I triple dare you. That goes out to everyone. Ataro, everyone. I call names. West Coast, East Coast, whole FGC, whole esports. Nigga, dare me. I triple motherfucking dare you. Shit has changed now. These niggas need to get with the motherfucking program. Adonis, you have a brand. Motherfuckers can't talk about their own shit. Nigga, eat a dick. Nothing. They have no FCC, no nothing, licensing brand. No
Why do
nothing.
I feel that the later it gets, the angrier it's like the more aggressive? Like my man's just like, you know, talking real, you know, just
Don't
real
get it twisted.
calm and like.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. The problem here, what I'm doing here is I'm putting it on blast. I'm letting motherfuckers know that I know, because they don't think I know. And I'm putting this information out there for all the smaller guys to know as well. So these motherfuckers who think they know, who's trying to dick them, like, no, we know. A lot of these guys, they're full of shit. They sit there, act like they built the scene. Listen, we all contribute to build this scene together.
Exactly.
There ain't no one more than the other. Like, calm that shit the fuck down. Like, a lot of these guys they're just so full of shit, man. That's the thing that I hate. They're just full of shit.
And that's the shit. Just to kind of go back to what I was saying, that's the shit that killed me. Like if I did all that shit, I did all that work. My thing is, I didn't put 1,000 hours in. I done showed y'all some new tech, some new combos and all this shit. I may get 2 follows off of Twitter off of the shit. No, nothing financial. And you own my footage. So what's the fucking purpose of me playing on your stream?
Yo, but this is the funny part. Like, these guys better watch what they do, because they're gonna piss off players to a point where top players go, listen, you want me to come to your tournament? Not only am I come to your tournament to win. Like, let me put a scenario. Sonic Fox goes, oh, you having this tournament out in the not Midwest, in the West Coast? Word? Yeah, fly me down, $10,000 appearance fee, and I'm gonna win the pop bonus and get it. And then you have to pay me royalties for using my image on the stream, because I know you're making money off my face. Let them keep that shit up. The players are gonna get hip to this shit and be like, oh, well, you think this is what it is? Like, why you think the NBA had to form a player union and be like, yo, Kevin, yo, come on, you represent us, because yeah, keep it up. Y'all keep it up out there.
Better yet, how about this one? This is a better scenario. Oh yeah, I'll come out there. I don't want to be filmed.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Wait. No, Sonic, you're coming to my event. I need to have you on stream. That's going to put people in the scene. No, I'm good.
Grand finals, Sonic Fox versus Goichi 1, and they both go, yeah, turn that stream off. What do you mean? We don't want to be broadcasted. You
Oh, wait, no. Give me 10 grand. I got you.
Yeah, hold on. Stop the whole tournament. Put the tournament on freeze. Manager, yeah, come here. I want 25,000. 25,000 to turn that stream off, dogs. Like, they don't understand. The only reason why they're getting away with this shit is because a lot of these gamers are just dumb fucks. You're actually just stupid.
Now, to be fair, there are some events that have waivers when you
Oh
sign
no, no,
up
yeah,
on
When you sign up.
but
Yeah.
Evo is smart. But you understand? They're ahead of the curve. When you walk into Evo, you sign that shit away, and they own it.
Yeah.
But like a lot of these guys, but see, this is what I'm talking about. The smaller scene, they acting up because they don't understand that they're really so close away from people doing that. That you gotta work with the players and the community. You gotta work with them because it's just a snap of a finger from it. I build my infrastructure. When I build my infrastructure, niggas start acting like that. I'm just gonna pull my players away from their scene. That's it.
Yes.
Like, oh,
Yes.
you don't need us.
Yeah.
You know, just like you see what Adonis is doing to this little mookie face motherfucker over here is talking shit. Oh, I don't want you on my stream. That's what's gonna happen to these niggas, and they're gonna get put in a place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Period.
And with that said, guys, let's wrap this shindig up because it's
Alright.
fucking 3:45, and what good is me getting 4 days off if I only spend one of them sleeping?
Right.
Yeah, I
All the
gotta still
light-skinned
work
people are
tomorrow.
sleepy.
So
So before I let you go, I'm gonna ask Triforce. Triforce, do you want to be the first guest on my show? The FGC Gauntlet?
Sure. Well, you know, there's nothing I'm not gonna answer. So
You know what? Jackal, you want to be the first guest on my show for the FGC Gauntlet? Because now he's like, well, what's that mean? What's that mean? Well, the FGC
Absolutely.
Gauntlet, you know, you're going to get those hard-hitting questions. But it was great. It was great. It was great
Listen.
having you on, though. That's actually that's
Listen.
cool that you reached out.
Adonis and Triforce, they don't know me too well. Like I haven't really had a chance to like chop it up with them or nothing. But Mel can attest to you. I listen. I tell it like it is.
Well, I've been gone for about 3 years, so I don't really count right now. So I'm just kind of coming back. So,
But I think Jackal could fit in with Corn, maybe. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
Too quiet. I like to just chill out. You know, I hang with them though. They know that. I hang. I listen. I kick it. I ain't got that kind of energy.
Okay.
That's the thing. You gotta have a certain kind of energy to be part of Corn. I recognize that because every single one of them, like now, like after Corn disbanded or whatever, even still they still have that same energy. Like that's just them.
Yep.
Like L Train, Caps, Twine, Mello, all of them, JDM, like they still the same person as they were when they had that shirt on. It's the same motherfucker, it's the same person, same energy, all that. And honestly, it's contagious. That's why I like hanging around them because like you knew it was gonna be a good time.
Well, did you hear the news regarding Corn? They're coming back.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. I was just like, okay, I dig that. Listen, Twine gonna make a comeback and everything. It's gonna be a full event.
he's already back. You didn't see Yumakan? He's already back.
I know, right? Listen, that man,
He's off F3 now.
Yeah, he's off F3.
Okay.
Yeah, that man said he retired and still out here winning everything he decided to enter in. I'm like, man, nigga, you ain't retired.
Nah, man, they decreased that the input lag on the game, man. So he like it now.
So he's all for it now.
I can't tell a lie. Like, there's a part of me that's like, I ain't downloaded any of the motherfucking DLC shit for it. I ain't played that. Last time I played that, there was 180 frames of lag in it. You know, I'm like, yo, maybe I gotta fuck with it. Maybe like all of a sudden I wake up and like, yo, I forgot what it's like to play a lag-free Street Fighter.
Right.
Yeah, so this guy, Mattocat is yeah. You reading this shit in the chat, B?
Yeah, they're wilding out in the chat.
Yeah, he said. No, I feel him. He said, I like it, but Midwest locals get no viewers anyway. He's right.
No,
yeah,
but
he is absolutely right. Like,
but I said that's because the infrastructure is weak. But Corn's going to change that, and he's like, no, it won't. So
I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about whatever he say because, like, I can feel where he's coming from, but you know, I've been here long enough to know what we have to do. It's just actually implementing shit, because you got to imagine the Midwest. We don't have a first of all, we don't have a major streamer. We don't have a Spooky, or we don't have a
So make
or
one.
Turo or one of that.
Okay, I gotta interject on that one. So that's another thing too. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but No Bear Net Battles, like
yeah. I'm familiar.
I gotta
with
point that out. He has been doing his thing for many years, and I have to say he's probably one of the most him and Vampire Arcadia. And I mentioned Vampire Arcadia because they literally built everything from, like, I mean, obviously all this is grassroots, but they took they took something that everybody loves to do, the dead game meme, you know what I mean? And they took that and turned it into like an international phenomenon that basically.
Yeah,
like,
when I don't say major streamer to be disrespectful. It's just that, like, you got to imagine, like, Spooky has been streaming really since Twitch kicked off, and it was like him and DJ Wheat, like, doing that shit in the fucking beginning. And then, you know, Cali, what's Vae's channel's name?
Level Up Live.
Level up.
Level Up Live. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have, you got to understand, New York City, and LA have always had the biggest fighting game scenes in the country.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't like that at all.
It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter if you like it. It's
Give him the
just,
rocks. It don't matter what you like.
It don't matter.
You're right. It absolutely does not matter.
It's hard facts. You know what I'm saying? LA being number one, and I know Triforce ain't gonna like that, but and New York being number two. You know what I'm saying?
Well, LA only went number one when we got shafted by Spooky, when we stopped doing Battlefield Arcadia, because when I started with FADC in 2009, New York was number one. But then dudes came in, yo, Triforce, we want to help expand the scene and blah, blah. Yo, can we use your venue that you're working with John in Brooklyn? Yeah, sure. Then it was, yo, stop going to Battlefield Arcadia, guys. Start coming out to Spooky's joint. And I got it removed. So I got sharked by my own people.
Right.
And then, but then it was okay. I was like, look, if y'all can carry it, y'all carry it. See, I'm not one of those people where, like, I have to be king and emperor. I'm king and emperor in my own house. That's good enough for me.
Yep.
But the only reason I brought that up is because, you know, those two big scenes, they have a larger player base than, you know, for example, a Midwest scene. You know, Chicago has a decent sized scene. Detroit has a decent sized scene. Cleveland has a decent sized scene. The problem is, unlike the East Coast, we're not all 2 hours apart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We can't just hop on the fucking train for an hour and go from Philly to New York, or, you know what I mean, or from here to there, or Jersey to there. We can't do that. You know, our Tri-Cities area is like 6 fucking hours apart from between each other.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah,
I love
Detroit
coming
is
to Detroit,
like
and I love
4
going
hours
to their
away.
events, but like I have to take out days.
Yeah.
Ohio is like 5 hours away from Chicago.
Right.
Yep.
Right. So our players being so spread apart, we don't have the numbers as far as a player basis, at least in our own metro areas. And of course, you know, LA and New York are bigger cities than like 2 or 3 of our cities combined.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna have more players. That has to do with it. And then, like I said, we don't have a streamer. Like, I know my man's doing his thing down in Indianapolis, or whatever. But it's like Spooky. How many like followers and subs does he have on fucking Twitch? Like 100K or something crazy like that. Like, I don't know what his numbers are, but you know, that's really what determines, you know what I'm saying, like how many people are viewing your stream. Like, it's your player base, it's the skill level of the people that's playing. Do you want to tune in and see these people? You know, do you want to watch them? And then how many people are actually tuning in due to the notifications? Because when Spooky streams, I mean, you know, you got 100,000 people getting the fucking email, and then they just click the fucking button and tune right in. You know, if you don't have a fucking channel with a decent amount of followers, ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck you're doing anyway.
Yep.
However, you can build a local base, and your local base can develop content, get a YouTube page, put the content on there, and spread out virtually. And then you'll start to develop your scene, the physical scene in your local area. then you can host monthlies. And when you host your monthlies, then your scene will build. That's
Yeah,
how New York built.
yeah.
That's how West
Yeah.
Coast built. They
Yeah.
all build the same way.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
problem with that, Triforce, is that kind of stuff has been getting done already, but there's an inconsistency issue within the Midwest specifically.
Not only that, not only that, but you have to remember that Level Up Live and Spooky they did it when there was only a couple of streamers.
Yeah.
Now it's hard to build a viewer base and shit because you got all these morons, fucking streaming from their PS4s and their Xbox Ones and shit like that. Anybody can do it now.
Yeah, the market is
Yeah,
oversaturated.
there was a skill.
Way
There was
oversaturated.
there was a misconception of a magical skill to stream back then.
Right.
Yeah, now everyone is getting Twitch
I mean,
partnerships.
even listen, when I got mine and then they took it back and then they gave it back, I was like, huh? Now, like, motherfuckers be like, I got a video of me pissing my pants on stream drunk and I got a Twitch affiliate. And I'm like, really?
All right, can I get a soapbox real quick?
Go
Can I
right
speak
ahead.
on this whole Twitch affiliate business? Because I'm sorry, that is probably one of the most annoying placebos I've ever witnessed in the entirety of my professional, just being an adult. I'm sorry. That Twitch affiliate crap is the most pointless shit I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's
Flat out.
It's only good if you have hundreds of thousands.
Let me rock here. This is in no way, shape, or form shade towards anyone that is out there doing their thing on Twitch. Like, by all means, grow your channel, spread your content, get noticed, build your following. That's good. That's great. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But let this be known: the affiliate shit only happened because of competition. Mixer is doing its thing. Mixer has gotten way better over the years. You got other sites coming up. They're doing their thing. Stream Me is coming up. Like, you're getting sites that are improving upon their product, upon their base. And that is the only thing, because now Twitch is realizing that it can't just autopilot anymore.
Yep.
It's like, all right,
Honestly,
you got all these sites coming up and they're being a lot more lenient. They're giving more money. They have these, their own things. So we need to find a way to keep them. And that's boom, you get affiliate. And people don't even realize that affiliate shit is temporary. They could take that shit away from you at any given moment for any given reason. And one of the biggest things was, I was like, yo, have y'all even read the terms and conditions of this shit?
Oh God, yes, I have.
I have. I've read some of that shit, and I'm just like, man, this shit is a joke. This shit is a joke. So what? You can get bits now? What's them shits is like a penny? 100 bits is what? 10 cents, I think. A penny, 10 cents,
$1, some shit like that. Yeah.
I don't even think it's a whole dollar. I think 100 bits is not even a whole dollar. It's literally change.
Yeah.
Fucking change.
Affiliate is
over change.
Affiliate is the first step, right?
That.
That's the first one that you get. When you get 75 followers and some bullshit. Is that the first one or the second?
No, that's the real deal.
Oh.
That's it. Like the nickels and pennies he be talking about. That's it. That's what you're getting. You gotta bet it. Listen. You make more money. You get more money picking up cans. I think up in Detroit you get 10 cents a can, right?
Yep. 10
Yeah,
cents
you
a bottle.
get more. You get more. You can pick up cans for a day and get more than you get on Twitch.
This is my thing. Again, and I'm not saying that you can't get any money during affiliate. But just the whole concept of affiliate, the concept of it, in my opinion, is pointless. Because before affiliate, it wasn't like you couldn't make money off of Twitch anyway, because you the stuff that they were implementing, stuff was already there. That bit stuff, I think that's the most recent microtransaction they've introduced. But you had donations, you had gifts, you had all the standard avenues to generating revenue for your stream without bits. So it's not like you couldn't get it done. And I hear this from all the time. I hear this from people all the time. Twitch got a great, largest viewer base. It's real easy to get started and all that stuff. So it, like I said, getting started and generating revenue for your channel and getting that started, already was a pretty simple process.
Yeah.
The affiliate shit was literally just them trying to keep you on the hook because of the other sites. Like that is my God honest conclusion on it. That is my whole ordeal on it. Because think about it, why didn't they do this shit sooner? All it was like you start streaming on Twitch
because
and
there
you
was
work
no
towards
threat.
partner.
There was no threat.
Exactly. There was no threat. They didn't feel like they had to do anything. They were on autopilot.
Yep.
Like you got to pay attention to that shit, man. And
Twitch is owned by Amazon now, right?
yes,
Yeah.
and it is the beginning of the end.
Yes, indeed.
Listen, hear me now. It is 3:53 a.m. November 23rd, 2018. The acquisition of Twitch by Amazon is the beginning of the end. You think the ads is bad now? Just look at YouTube. YouTube is turning into a shitstorm every few months.
Yeah.
It's something different. Whether it's the content creators themselves or the company, the changes to terms and conditions, they are literally taking money out of people's hands with the changing to the monetization program and the conditions for being a partner YouTuber, a content creator, and getting monetization for your videos. They changed all that up, man. And now people who were monetized, they're not monetized anymore, or they got to do more.
Yeah.
And it's affecting people I know, and then they telling me about this shit, and I'm just like, man, this shit is nuts.
Yeah, YouTube they demonetized my the Crying Brian video.
Yeah, exactly.
wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they demonetized.
You know what's fucked up? I got episodes, let's just say, what do we do? We're up to about 215 episodes here, and some shit in between. So let's say 250 episodes. I literally got emails Tuesday, from YouTube, and they're like, yeah, we're demonetizing episode 22, 16, and 48. I'm like, I don't remember what the fuck those were. That was back in 2012. Fuck? If somebody watching that, I don't even give a shit.
Man, ain't no way in hell somebody watching that. That's that algorithm going to work. That's all that is. I will say this: YouTube's algorithm is godlike because that motherfucker does everything.
Oh yeah, it's you farted on your stream and it sounded like this song, so we got to demonetize it. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Anyway, listen, let's wrap this up. It's 4:00. Jackal, hey, it was great having you on. Anytime you want to come on, you got me on here now. You just hit me up. My ever lovely co-host who's got to be going, damn, I need some sleep. my brothers, Mr. Triforce and Adonis, always great having you on.
Oh yeah,
definitely, James, all the time, B.
Any shout outs you guys want to get out of there? We'll start from Mr. Triforce because he's in a country far, far away.
Well, I'm not. Outside of that, man, just thank you everybody for looking out and supporting me. Really appreciate it. Wakanda forever.
Oh yeah, baby.
And
death to all colonizers.
Am I a colonizer?
Nah, man.
That's right. I'm Irish.
You're the white wolf.
He's the agent. He's the guy that took a bullet, and now he gets to sit inside the kingdom.
Don't disrespect James like that. He's the white wolf.
No, James is he's the Dances with Wolves guy, or he's the main character on the Avatar.
Y'all know who White Wolf is, right?
I can't remember.
White Wolf is Captain America's boy who lost his arm, and then Black Panther took him to Wakanda, and he lives there now in Wakanda.
Winter Soldier.
Yeah, the Winter Soldier. That's White Wolf.
White Wolf. Okay.
Got you.
You know, I was actually gonna hit you up,
Bales of hay
Triforce.
all day. He lives an honest life.
I was gonna hit you up, Triforce, a couple of weeks ago because I need a power glove.
Power glove. Man, I need a new one too.
I've been looking for them too. I've been shopping around trying to find one. And
they got them up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, some fucking retro consoles stores up here that got them.
I gotta get one because it was a video I wanted to do. You know, my Cantaloupe days. I had to bring out the glove.
I was gonna buy one and be a rip off Triforce and shit.
I gotta get the lefty though.
The left is so hard to buy and it's more expensive. I saw a left for $300. What?
I got a question for you, Triforce. Be honest.
What's up?
Did you get that power glove and wear it because Captain N used to wear it?
No. I actually got the power glove because when I was a kid, the group that I was with, Videoland, that's what we called it before I changed it to Empire Arcadia. The guy that used to run it was called Kevin, and he won a state Nintendo championship back then. And he was leaving the gaming group, so he was like, we did a little tournament to see who's gonna be the next person to run the team, right? And so I won, and I thought I was gonna get a state championship trophy. He was like, no. So I was like, what? Come on, and he gave me the power glove. And because he gave me the power glove, he said, yo, you know, as long as you run the power glove, you run the team. So I was like, and then later on I saw the Infinity Gauntlet. I was like, yo. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet for gaming and whatever, but that's literally how I got into the whole thing.
Okay, because I remember when Captain N had the damn power glove on that.
But that was only in the comic books. There was no episode where he ever got the power glove.
He did have it on the episode.
I'm telling you right now, no, he did. If you watch the cartoon, the power glove is the thing that created the warp zone that brought Captain N into the game.
All right. You know what? I'm back. I'm back, guys. The show is not being canceled. Therefore, we can continue this talk for another day on the history of Captain Nintendo.
All right. All right, later, James.
All right, man. All right, guys.
All right, everybody.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Good night.
man.
Good night.
Thank you for having me on the show, James.
You got it. Anytime, brother. Just hit me up.
Of course. Appreciate you, boss.
Miss Melanie, it was an absolute pleasure. You made my night. I can go home. I can go to bed tonight and sleep with a smile on my face. Once this thing fully encodes, I will have it uploaded on YouTube, guys. You know, again, the moral to tonight's story, you know, my Jerry Springer moment is very simple. Stop judging people with a blanketed policy. Get to know the individual. To not do that is the same thing as what you personally don't want to experience. If you're in the LGBT community, you know, get to know a player individually versus, you know, he might hang out with people that are racist or homophobic or transphobic. But don't blanket people that way, because at the end of the day, all you wind up doing is potentially isolating a person that could be a friend for a lifetime or a lover or whatever, you know. But, you know, if the FGC wants to grow, it's got to be real with itself. And with that said, guys, I'm fucking absolutely beat. So I am going to get some sleep. And I appreciate everybody coming on. And I'm out. So peace.